Alright, welcome guys to episode 13 of On a Roll. It's been, I think, 2 weeks. We had 1 week that we skipped. DM was out of town with family, so yeah, we're just gonna pick it up where we left it in, I think, what is this? Wave Echo Cave. Okay, I got it right. So we're inside Wave Echo Cave, and we're going to keep going, trying to find out what's the whole mystery around it. Today we're going to be missing Seth. I think he's outside of the country with like no or like really poor internet access, so he won't be able to join us. However, we have Vorpal with us today, so Vorpal was able to make it, and we have my friend Rob, aka Witchy, who's going to be with us as well. So let's go into Discord, and we'll probably do a little bit of a recap, and then just jump into it, so we can get maybe we can get to the bottom of this thing.
Set like it's all contained, all the maps and stuff, right?
Oh, it's
Ooh.
amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
And
because,
we're live, boys.
Hey, Ghost, how you doing now? We're all back?
Yep. You can finish what you guys were saying. It looked important
Yeah.
with maps.
We were
and stuff.
talking about you though, so no, we won't.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Let's change the topic. Yeah. That Ghost guy, shucks, he's well. Swell. No, we're talking about the Roll20 licensing, and I was mentioning some of the thoughts to Vorpal there. Yeah, it's really set up really nice. It's similar to another virtual tabletop that had licensing before, Fantasy Grounds. It's similar in that the content is there and such. So when we finish with this, we'll make a decision on what to do that way. And I was just mentioning that Ghost, you might roll up a new character if we go to season 5, but that doesn't require everybody else to roll up new characters. They can continue with the characters they have, but we'll figure that out as we go. Just from a logistics standpoint, DM wise, I believe it will make things for the published adventures, the hardcover adventures, a lot easier.
Yeah.
For the expeditions and things like that, the Adventure League stuff, the maps are just quickly drawn graph paper anyway, so it's not that. I think that we could do that without too much prep. So, anyways, we'll figure it out when you all die in this session. When you got to roll up new characters.
Yeah. Well, actually, if we have a few minutes after this session, maybe we can discuss it. Otherwise,
Yeah, I'd be interested in to see how much it costs and if we need to take up funds or something.
Yeah. If we,
Sure.
Brett, do you think we could like put maybe 15-20 minutes aside after the session?
Yeah, so let's figure out this. What's the latest hard stop everybody has, and then we'll just finish about 20 minutes before that, and then we can discuss. So do people have to finish at 4, 4:30, 5? Like, what's the hard stop for people today?
Well, Vorpal is free all day long. I got
Oh,
nothing.
nice.
So,
Oh, midnight.
David said,
The only thing you guys are keeping me from is starting season 3 of Buffy for the 4th time. So
Oh, geez.
you'll be all right. She's awesome in that one too.
right.
And then once you're done season 3, Star Trek Beyond for the 3rd time?
You guys are killing me, man. Oh my god.
Well, that's what you get for not meeting up with me at the CNE. I told my family all about, this guy from D&D is going to come down, he's going to meet with us, and cotton candy and everything.
He's
Nope.
awesome.
Well, after you didn't show up, we didn't stick with that.
But the thing
adjective
is,
anymore.
I guess it all comes down to you, Brett. You're having the pressure right now.
The pressure in terms of what?
I'm putting it all-nighter D&D special edition,
Oh, that's right.
long
I was
weekend.
gonna say he's gonna think of how he's gonna kill Witchy. I mean,
Yeah.
And just
I don't-
about as death blows coming, I turn into a rat and I run away.
I don't have to think about that. I've been planning it
Catch
since the
me,
last
you
few sessions.
can.
Okay, time to get into it.
How long you can play today, though? Do you think you can you can negotiate something?
I'm at least till 5. At least till 5.
All
And then I'll check in. So when we have a break, I'll check in and see what happens. The other thing was I had trouble falling asleep last night, and I was up till 4 in the morning. So you're getting 4 in the morning, Brett, right now.
that's my favorite Brit.
Yeah.
Overtired is the best way to play.
You got it. You got it. Screw you all. You're all dead. I'm going home. Okay. We're all on the main map.
Yeah, and let's do a kind of like a quick recap.
Let's recap.
Yeah.
You got her. So last session, 2 weeks ago, interrupted by a baseball game, was you guys finished up in, you guys were in Neverwinter, traveled to Neverwinter from, excuse me, Cragmont Castle, dropped off Gundren's body, and you woke in the morning after a long rest in Neverwinter, and you headed back to Phandelver uneventfully. Gosh, my throat is asleep still too. And you arrived in Phandelver around, or Phandalin, we never get that name right, around noon. Spoke with various townspeople while you were there. The new town master, Harbin, oh shoot, I always forget his last name, the inn guy, stonekeeper
Toblin?
guy.
Is it Toblin?
Toblin, thank you. Harbin was the first guy. Toblin, and everybody welcomed you back. One of the things Toblin said was, once you finish your adventuring and what you're doing right now, you will always be welcome back to the city for lodging and food, the village for lodging and food. And he has some thoughts, and he would like to see adventurers kind of stick around. The village would be safer that way. So he's welcomed you back to talk about that later. You did speak with went to the mining area, and I can't remember her name right now, but you did speak to the woman running the mine, and she was asking about Glassstaff and the Red Brands, and Witchy was able to pick up that she's not being entirely forthcoming with her information. And I provided some information to Witchy, but I don't know if he provided that to the party. So I'll let Rob.
I did a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, Witchy fill in whatever he wants.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay, and then now the rest to get yourselves ready to hit Wave Echo Cave, which again we're right here on the map. And you guys got into Wave Echo Cave. A little bit of fighting happened. We'll get to the Wave Echo Cave map in a second, and I'll point out some of that stuff. But just before we get there, anything I missed up into getting to Wave Echo Cave?
No, that's yeah, no,
Okay.
that's pretty much.
Well, I picked up fancy clothes, so that's
Yeah, the really important stuff.
And I just continue to look really good.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. So in Wave Echo Cave, and I know that the camera's not going to pick up all this, so just very quickly, entered Wave Echo Cave. You found a dead dwarf in the first area, and then upon exploring, you were attacked by some jelly cube type thing. You took out some ghouls, and you made your way to a large room in the northwest with a big pool of water, very dark. You couldn't see below. It scared you guys. You ran away screaming like little girls, I think. And you've made it to the room that you are in right now, and I'll censor you on that. And I don't think, I think we finished everything. We're not in initiative. Let me just bring up the initiative counter. Yep, we're not in initiative. You barred the doors and you had a short rest there, I believe.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we left off. Anything anything you guys remember from Wave Echo Cave?
Yeah, we were in pretty bad shape. We almost died there, barely made it, and then I think we just had like a short rest, or are in the process of a short rest.
Yeah, you're in the process of a short rest. I think you guys have all kind of rolled up your characters from the short rest, because I see people with you're pretty well at max. There's a few people that are a few hit points down, but you're not down terribly.
And basically, when we left Vorpal, we left Neverwinter, kind of like we couldn't find you, so we left thinking you would catch up to us, because you probably had like business or whatever. So we assumed that you knew that we would be going to the cave, and that you would somewhat like join us and kind of like follow our tracks or something like that.
Yeah, sounds good. So, like after you guys left, I followed on after I finished up my business, and as you're doing your short rest, I come in and I kind of get the gist of what's happened. You guys tell me everything that's going on, so I'm caught up and ready to roll.
Awesome.
Okay,
Brett,
let me get
cool
let me
with
get
that?
them. Yeah, let me get
Awesome.
them on the. Actually, here we'll give. I don't know if you can see this, Vorpal, but we'll give you a little bit of a tour of where everybody went as I get
Cool.
you to the right room. You're gonna
And
jump around here quite a bit.
and when we wake up, Lore mysteriously disappeared.
Yes, as tends to happen in your party.
Yeah. But we used to that. Like everything's cool. Like we have deserters all the time.
He was eager to go sell the crap that he got.
It really started happening a lot more when Rob showed up. I think
Oh.
that's part of the issue right there. He kept talking about Star Trek Beyond. People got bored and left.
Oh.
Meow.
Oh, I don't let go of it. I just keep going. Alrighty. Let me get my Zoom back together here.
Get your Zoom together.
My Zoom together. So, let's think here. Last couple things. There's that booming noise that was getting louder as you headed towards certain directions of the cave. It's certainly louder than it was when you entered the cave. Vorpal, this is not a like, it doesn't sound like a mechanical booming noise. It sounds somewhat like the frequency is about the same kind of, but it just doesn't sound like somebody hammering something or something like that. The door to your east, let me make sure everybody's centered here. The door to your east was previously barred when you got into the room from the west. There's a bunch of crap, I think an old table in front of that door. And then I believe you guys barred up this table with, or this door with one of the stone beds or bunk beds or something like that. And what was in here? What did you guys kill? Bugbears, I think, right?
Was it? Yes, it was bugbears.
Sure.
And they were delicious.
They were delicious. Yeah, 5 bugbears were in there.
Yeah, they hit like a truck.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anything else that that you need to know about that I missed?
Just remember Witchy's back to being a little half elf. He's no longer a direwolf.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So how does that gonna work with the tokens? Do you guys have like 2 tokens or?
I have 2 tokens, but I put the little like symbol on the direwolf to show that he's not there.
Well, I think if you just if you go over to your player character there where it says direwolf, don't drag the 3-line thing, which will move it up and down, but actually grab the word direwolf and drag it over onto the map, and you can plop it as needed. And if you did that with Witchy as well, so if you want to give that a try and try to get Witchy back on here.
Oh, okay. So you made like 2 character sheet basically.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Witchy's there. He's but hold on. So how do you move him?
Just drag
so
him over.
So you see your character sheet on the right hand side where it says player characters in the journal area.
Yar.
So drag and drop. So click on, yeah, but you got the token there. I'm talking on the right. Did I say the left? I'm sorry. The right hand side of your screen in the journal where you see Witchy and the Direwolf under player characters.
Yeah.
Okay. Drag and drop. So click drag and drop on the name, not on the 3 lines that show up, but the name, and you should be able to drag it onto the map. If not, I can do it for you. But
It's already on the map, right?
oh, it is already on the map. Where are you?
Yeah. I see the direwolf and myself.
Oh, okay. It's just
Oh,
us
there
that
you
we
go.
can't see.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna get rid of the direwolf, and we can throw the direwolf back in there
And I think we don't see Witchy, or I don't see it.
at needed. Witchy is right here in the middle of everything.
Oh shit. Okay. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Party. What up?
Party.
You came in from the west. You have not explored to the east, and out the door to the west, you came in from further from the west, but you haven't explored. There's a hallway to the north.
I want to listen at the door on the east and see if that noise that we've been hearing, that grumping sort of mechanical sound, is coming from that direction.
Sure. Give me a perception roll.
No, you can't make me.
No, I can't make you. You hear nothing. Until you roll, you hear nothing. You're deaf, actually. There we go. So, I'm sorry, which door are you listening to? East or west?
East.
East. You hear that booming noise, and it certainly seems to be coming more from that doorway than the other direction from the west. Other than that, it's hard to hear anything else. These doors are stone doors, quite thick.
Okay, you guys, are you guys hearing that, or is this just me? Because it sounds to me like there's some sort of, I don't know.
No, I hear it. I think it seems to be coming from the north and the east. I think each time we approach from that direction, it the sound becomes kind of like louder.
And I've got my head like against the door here, and it's like, come listen to this. Like, it's, I don't know what this is, but it's kind of making me nervous.
Should we send Mini Penny ahead?
Actually we should, but the thing is this door over here, I don't think we can cross it. But I know that if we get out from here and turn right, I think it goes up, and I think it goes around this room. So yeah, maybe we could send Mini Penny.
But sorry, the door to the east, you're unsure whether you can traverse that?
Yeah, you said it. It's kind of like
It's barred with broken remnants of a table. You just move the table out of the way if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
We just brought it up so that we could rest without interruption.
The east door was already boarded up, and
Mhm.
if I remember correctly, one of the characters last session mentioned that it was kind of suspicious that that door was already boarded up, as if kind of protecting from something coming in from the east, or like why would you board up one door, not the other door? So the western door you opened and came on in. The eastern door would make it very tough for somebody to come from the east direction into this room.
Okay, well, Ventus is going to come over to the door that was blocked, and I'm going to start just seeing if I can remove the rubble so I can open it.
Yeah, one of you could remove the rubble in 5-ish minutes of moving stuff around. 2 or 3 of you could make quicker work of it. It's gonna cause a little bit of noise. I don't think you'd be able to do it completely silently, but you can get it out of there and open the door if you wish.
Yeah, and Sidlar can help us. He's actually I'm pretty strong. I'm buffed.
Okay, well, you remove the stuff from the door. Again, it's just a remnants of a large wooden table, and so now the door is closed, but not barred by any stuff.
All right,
I'm going
let's
to check for traps.
All right, I'm gonna check for traps too.
Okay, give me a roll if you want. Give me a group roll, and I forgot Sildar's here. Sildar. Oh, it's not Sildar. It's the dead bugbear.
While I'm doing that, though, I'm also going to check to see if there's any sort of magical traps that I can see, or any sort of magical something.
Okay, so give me an Arcana on that one. Please. Okay, so where are we here? So perception-wise, you take a look at the door. You don't really see any traps. And Witchy is pretty certain there's no magical traps of any kind either.
Well, it looks safe. You wanna open it, Ivarian?
Yeah, let's open it and then let's send the owl in.
Just
The
going to hide
name
over
is
here.
Mini Penny.
Mini Penny.
And I kind of turn my head around real quick.
Sorry, Mini Penny.
Yeah, let me get at the door. Let me get at the door.
All right, Mini Penny, stealth up, baby.
Oof. Well, actually, admittedly, that looks like Vorpal or Ventus's stealth.
Oh, 1 second. I can fix that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hooray for messing up.
Really, what we should do is find out what the natural dice roll of that was and just add Mini Penny.
It
If
was
I wanted-
6.
If I wanted to be a real mean DM.
Oh, man.
Oh, sort of laugh. I shouldn't laugh. Okay,
She
Mini.
thinks she did very well.
Yeah. No, does Mini Penny have advantage on? She has advantage on some stuff, but is it stealth?
Let's see. It's advantage on perception and hearing, I believe.
So probably not stealth then. So
She's got
advantage on-
flyby, keen hearing and sight. Yeah.
yeah. So
Her
anything
stealth
to do-
should have been a +3. I don't know. Okay, whatever.
So a 7?
yeah.
Right, let's treat it.
Let's call it what it is. Not very good.
Yes, it's still not good, not great.
All
It's
right.
okay,
So
Mini Penny.
you're opening the door.
Yeah, we're gonna send her through. Take a look.
Okay. So Mini Penny sees a hallway down to the south, and a hallway. And actually, let me see what Mini Penny. Let me see Mini Penny's. Okay.
Oh, it's a
So
big
Mini
room.
Penny sees a hallway down to the south and a hallway to a large room to the east. There's a big, and just hold there. There's a big bellows, or not bellows, excuse me. There's some kind of like contraption, like a water wheel that she sees there. It's kind of cut in half because it is pretty big, so it's like a building, right? You can't see on the other side of the building. And from there, Mini Penny sees a large, not a large, sorry, actually, it's relatively small, skull floating in the middle of the, and there is flames coming from outside of the skull, and the skull also sees Mini Penny.
Does Mini Penny know that the skull sees her? Am I aware of this?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Pretty obvious, like it's
pretty
looking
obvious.
right at me.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna turn around and hightail it back as quickly as she can. As she's coming back to us, I'm relaying every single bit of information that I just heard to my guys, and I'm warning them about this skull and what I know about skulls like this being like a Ventus, like the sorcerer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Would you want me to roll on that, or do you just want me to?
Yeah, give me a given that you're sorcerer, I'll give you advantage, but give me a history or arcana check, depending on what you would rather roll.
Okay.
With advantage. $18. That's Mini Penny again, but we'll take it anyways, right?
Well, it's just the little box at the bottom that says "as." If I switch it, I think it's the same
okay.
person. It's just
Okay. All right, no worries. Let me just, for fun, hover over it for a second here. Okay, doesn't tell much. Anyways, you would know that there are these disembodied skulls called flame skulls. That they certainly have some magical properties to them, and I might have a little bit more information for you here.
mostly what I'm trying to recall is, are they resistant to my magic?
They have some sort of magical. They have some magical resistances, and they also you know that they have some resistances and immunities to certain types of attack. Because you're a spellcaster, the specifics I'll give you are that it has it does very well against like saving throws against spells and other magical effects. It's not necessarily resistant. So you throw stuff like that at it, and it might be able to take lesser damage or avoid it better than the average person.
Okay, I let the group know that.
And the final thing I'll tell you about this guy, again, being a person of the magic persuasion, is spellcasters will fashion these flame skulls from the remains of dead wizards.
Yeah, that's probably like the number one thing that I remember.
Mm-hmm. And they're typically, don't want to say like they're dragon-like or something like that, but they're this is not a good omen. Let's put it that way. This is not going to be your friend, probably.
So I messaged Ventus that we just got out of a huge fight and that we're we're kind of spent a little bit, so we have to be careful.
Let's not go that way then.
So okay, so Mini Penny got back. All right. Did see
So
us?
there
or-
is a well, it definitely saw Mini Penny. It might be coming after us. I'm not sure.
I forgot to throw in.
Look.
That's what you're seeing. That's what Mini Penny describes to Ventus. That describes to you guys.
Oh man.
And Witchy, what are you checking for?
If it's familiar.
Familiar, like something that you would have heard about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Give me a history check as well, because you hang out in this general area.
Hell to the no.
You know this area has trees.
And the hills are alive with the sound of music.
Exactly. I'm just
boy.
picking.
But I think Arcana should give me something off this. I am skilled.
Yep. I'm just gonna pick something to give you. You know that it is immune to cold and fire damage. Beyond what Vorpal has also told you. And
Well, that's not good.
that they have the ability to rejuvenate themselves. You've heard stories
wow.
that they can be killed, but it's very hard to keep them dead. But you're not too sure exactly how to do that.
Okay. And just one quick question. For when is it a long rest we need to refresh our spells as well?
Yes.
I figured. Okay, just double checking.
There was only one of them in the hallway, and that was off towards the east. There is a corridor that led towards the south that we did not explore. Mini Penny did not look down.
Okay.
There was a large machinery that sounded like where that the large noise was coming from. That was towards the north, but I could only see half of it as the wall was there.
Let me also give you a description of that room too, as Mini Penny would have seen it. There was a blast furnace and the mechanical bellows. There was a portion of that was a bellows, and the water wheel. So there's this this contraption, water wheel, bellows, furnace, kind of all put together, and it's large. It's Mini Penny would have told you it's 40-ish feet long and such, and about 20 feet wide. The water wheel sits in a channel, like no water's in that channel, but that's where the water wheel sits. There's also a dozen withered corpses scattered around in the room. Dwarves and orcs. They're still wearing kind of remnants of their armor, and then there's the floating green, the floating skull engulfed in green flame. And for the Acquisitions Incorporated fans, green flame.
No idea what that means.
Every time they mention green flame, the whole crowd yells out green flame. I
And
don't.
then the steam lights flash green. It was awesome.
Thanks, Vorpal. Thanks for enjoying that with me.
Well, guys, there's only one of them. I say we either run in there and we hit it really hard with melee weapons because it's resistant as Beret was telling us to fire and to cold. So I'm kind of shaking my head here. I'm like, I mean, fire is kind of what I do.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think we can run away from this if it's really sauce. What I'm worried about is you mentioned like it's usually created by some sort of magic user, so if it's there, that means something else is probably.
Oh, they're servants to magic wielders.
Exactly.
A magic wielder will come and destroy one of his enemies, cut off his head, and turn it into one of these familiars, and then they will let it patrol their, their haunts or whatever sanctorums they have. It can be defeated. It's up to you
Yeah,
guys.
I think. Yeah, I think we should somewhat take advantage of the surprise and just go at it right now before it alerts more like things, or even like its master, if that's what.
I'm like, dude, close the door.
It's
You'll know from Mini Penny that like you won't have the surprise. Mini Penny saw it. It saw Mini Penny.
yeah. I mean,
And it's currently, those of you that are by the door, it has moved positioned down that hallway, keeping
yeah.
eye on you.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna fire an arrow at it. So I guess it's initiative.
Let's roll initiative.
That 20 though.
Always. Without fail. I'll just watch you guys first.
You go first.
Let's try to give it some short bow.
And I'm going to sort everybody here in a second. I haven't even seen Witchy's roll. What did Witchy roll? I know you're complaining about it. Oh, 4.
4, yeah.
Which I think is better than the first time, but one less than last time. So now I've had a 3, 4, and a 5.
Yeah. I can tell you this. A 4 is better than a 3.
Yeah,
That is true.
baby steps.
Baby steps. Okay, hey, guess who's at top of the order?
Big Daddy Ivarian.
Mm-hmm.
And I fired a short bow arrow for 14, which will probably miss, because that thing probably has like crazy AC.
Oh, I missed the shot there. Okay. Actually, it hits.
What?
Good shot.
Big damage, baby! Alright, not too bad, not too bad.
Okay. Yavarian hits, and Ventus is up.
All right, I'm going to take a step down. I see him over there. 45 feet. I'll do something you guys haven't really seen that much.
Oh, new tricks!
New tricks. Oh, I still have it on the thing.
Crossbow. Yeah.
I guess a 16 hit since a 14
Yeah, it does.
hit.
Sorry, my character sheet is Roll20 character sheet for some reason is not allowing me to do some stuff. So I'm just getting to where this guy is in the book. Okay, a 16 hits, 4 damage.
And then I'm going to step back to the side so I'm not the first thing it sees.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna hit it and then get the heck out of there.
I didn't move.
All
Should've
right,
moved.
Mini Penny is up.
She's just gonna hold her action to if this floating skull comes up like outside of this doorway, it's going to run at it and try to supply help to whoever it's attacking.
Okay.
And can we get Sildar in too?
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Good call.
I think we're gonna need him.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it's
fuck.
5.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna.
He gets to go right before Witchy.
Yeah.
Shush y'all.
I was hoping he would like run in front of me because I forgot to move, but it's fine. Somebody's gonna hit some spell
And then
damage.
Ventus sees a black onyx panther figurine just sitting on the floor. Guinevere summons this black panther.
Yeah, I don't
We're
think
all
that's how it's
safe.
gonna work. Okay, so Mini Penny's holding. Flame Skull dude is up. And where are we here? We got to do this old school. Read it from the book.
Read it from the book.
Got to do this old school. Read it from the book.
Oh man, how can I?
Oh yeah, I think that's exactly what he's gonna do.
Shit.
I might.
I'm scared.
Okay, not to out of game this too much, but Vorpal, you're Vorpal, sorry, you're the expert in this. Fireball. How does that work again?
Oh, I'm immune to it. I don't know. No.
Let's see.
Let's see. It's
Because I'm fighting with the freaking Roll20 sheet
hold
here.
on one second. I got it for you.
Oh my god, this is bad.
It's an attack. It's 150-foot range, 20-foot radius sphere.
Oh, that wasn't the spell card. Hold on. Here it is.
I've got it here, and 8d6 damage. Oh my gosh! And sorry, you save against it.
Yeah.
It's not an attack. It's each creature must make a dexterity saving throw against the spellcaster's thingamabobby.
Yeah. So
spellcasting
basically,
ability.
it's you choose a point and then 20-foot like radius, and then we save, or we. I mean, even if we successfully save, we still eat the damage.
Yeah. He's going to choose a point right about where Yavarian is standing.
Oh my god.
He thinks
Great.
he thinks that would be an awesome point.
So deck saves.
Yeah, dex saves, and I need to see a 13 or better for Witchy, Yavarian, and Ventus and Mini Penny.
Oh. Craigasm.
Who did the 4? Is that Ventus?
Yep.
Ooh. All right, Ventus is going to take full damage, and everybody else is going to take half damage of.
Since I'm a fire dragon sorcerer, don't I have resistance to fire?
You have to use a sorcery point, I think, and I'm not sure if you are high level enough to use that feature, but you can look it up.
And I think we are. How many d6s do I get to roll here? 8 d6s, gentlemen. Sorry about this.
Poo on you.
Oh my god, it's gonna hurt like a...
You guys can see that, eh? The 20. I didn't whisper that, I don't think.
I don't.
No,
see
I
it.
don't see it.
Oh, okay. I must have whispered it. You want me to re-roll it and try to get more than 20? Or do you want to take the 20?
We'll take the
20? I'll take the 20. That's fine.
All right. 20 on Ventus and then 10 on everybody else.
Which is
Actually, you do have, it's called Draconic Resilience. No, sorry, it's Elemental Affinity. Is it? Yeah, it's 6th level.
Ah, 6th level. Almost there.
Almost. Soon. Alright, so we take 10 damage to those who were resisted.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
my good thing I have 11 hit points on my mini penny.
Oh, that's right. And then dude is gonna. So this guy flies. He floats.
Oda has some sort of silence.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to do because here. You know what? Give me a second here. I'm gonna take this out of here.
Oh my.
Oh, I know I don't. What's the yellow box? Or the red box?
The
Is
red
that
box.
AC?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. My bird is dead.
Yeah, it
Oh, your
has
bird is
1 hit
dead?
point, yeah.
I have 1 hit point. He is super dead, like incinerated.
Bye bye, mini
I'll
penny.
miss you, Mini Penny!
Like, quack!
Just an explosion of feathers, and
The smell
I
of
can't-
burnt bird.
now I can't see crap because she was my dark vision.
Oh gosh.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
That's right. This guy is actually. This guy does emit some light.
True. Just aim at the light.
Yeah, the same at light. And in fact, he's enraged. Not that just in a simple sense of the word, he's pissed. So,
Oh my god, man.
15.
Gotta be cure wounds. I'm gonna cure wounds
There.
myself.
So he's gonna get bright. Rawr! So I removed the I removed the dynamic light around this thing. It's a big thing. Like you know, if you're gonna get around this thing, you've got to walk around it or climb over top of it. This guy is floating, so you can see it just above it in the air. And it is Sildar's turn. And Sildar is going to attempt to use his heavy crossbow. Oh yeah, he's got lots of range for that guy. Can't quite see him yet, so Sildar's going to move and try to get there. Now you can see him. Crossbow away and misses. Way to go, Sildar. And he's going to stand his ground for now. And Witchy now is up.
And he's crying. And they're like, I told you to close the door. Okay,
I don't
so
want to get burned.
how does Ivarian look? How does Sildar look?
Yuvarian, you can describe Sildar. Looks pretty good. Like he hasn't been touched since the short rest, and he's almost at full.
I'll be fine. Take care of Ventus if he. I think you probably look rough, Ventus, right?
I am just burnt to a crisp. I kind of nod. I smell the
Ventus's
bacon.
Ventus's fine clothes are now burnt and tattered.
No! They were
Yeah,
so
so
expensive.
there's Ventus. Okay, so Ventus is looking pretty. Like I'm trying to figure out if he looks worse than I do.
Let's see. I can tell you that in a second. Yeah, he certainly looks. It's tough to look a little bit worse than you do right now, but he does look worse than you do.
Okay, I'll throw a heal at him.
Is this a ranged heal, or do you have to be beside him?
No, I think beside him, but
Yeah,
I'm just
I'll
wondering.
move to him. Not to worry.
Well, it's up to you. I'm just wondering why you decided to stand right in front of the door when you're.
No, I'm gonna keep moving. Don't worry.
Okay.
Keep moving.
After he saw my bird die, he's just like, I can't take it anymore. I'm just gonna stand in front of this flaming skull.
So 3 points. It's a little bit of something.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
Oh, is that the only... Do cure wounds if you're right beside him. Healing word is for the range.
Oh, so yeah, cure wounds and then healing word is a bonus action, so you can do that like ranged.
Okay, explain. Cure wounds is the
Cure
oh
wounds?
the ability or the mhm.
It's a spell. Do you have cure wounds?
I don't have it memorized. No, I don't think I do. I just have healing word.
Oh, you don't have it prep? Okay,
So
so...
healing word is no.
It's
Healing
a
word is
ranged... It's a range healing, but
Well, then I
it's...
just stay where I was.
Yeah, exactly, and it's
I
weak.
think I got them mixed up.
And it's a bonus action.
So you can still do stuff.
So you can do stuff, but keep in mind that your wild shape is also a bonus action.
But it's also expended.
No, we took a short rest. So you
I
have...
need a long rest.
No, not for your wild shape.
Are you sure?
Yep. It's 2 per short rest.
Well, dude, then.
In
Honey,
that
I wanna
case...
die. So I will. Well, I'm gonna still have to do the. I'm gonna have to use the. The heal as an action, really, because and then I'll use my shape shift into the bear as my spare or free action or whatever afterwards, because I can't cast once I change anyway. So
Brett can pitch in on that, but it's a bit of a debate online if you can use bonus action as action. Some DMs says they say no, some DMs say yes, but you cannot use the same. You cannot do the same thing twice. So it's up to Brett to see if you can convert a bonus action to an action.
Meaning giving yourself 2 actions?
No, it's
well,
just that,
it's-
like, for example, healing word is a bonus action, but like, could you use it as an action instead? And for example, wild shape, which is also a bonus action afterward. Like, there's a debate online. Some people say yes. The sage advice kind of like up to the DM. Like, it's...
if it's a bonus action, you should be able to use it as an action, or for either of the bonus actions.
It was
When I
meant...
think about it, in general, bonus actions are a lesser effect than a real action is.
Yeah.
So, like, if you want to take 2 bonus actions and have one of them count as your action, if I was a DM, I'd be like, yeah, I guess. If you want to.
Yeah, I
That's
can't.
annoying.
I can't see an issue with it. So you've got, essentially, we're talking. You got 2 bonus actions. If I use one of my bonus actions as my action,
Yeah.
and one bonus action as my bonus, yeah, go for it. Like, I'll read up on it, and if we find a reason to change it in the future, then we will. But yeah,
Awesome.
go for it. You guys need all the help you can get right now.
Hooray! My 3 hit points are back.
And then let me see if I can drag this direwolf on if that works. Yay!
Aren't direwolves big? How big
Yeah.
are you? I
That-
can't
that
see in
big.
the dark.
Oh,
Ooh, cool.
yeah, you can see that because of the fire in the middle of the room, right?
The Sildar
yeah,
have
Sildar,
a
yeah,
torch?
the torch.
No, there's a fire right here that the bugbears were hanging around.
Oh.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
I believe that's the light source. And then, if you want to, just out of turn, move Ventus up by the door, then you'll be able to kind of get an idea of what you can see outside the door when your turn comes up.
Okay.
But there's a light source. The flame skull is a light source out that way. Okay, Witchy. So you woofed it up, and then what's up?
And that's all I can do for now because I did my other spare action.
You could
or
probably
bonus
move.
action first.
You could probably
Um,
move.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll have to get in there. Hold on one sec.
Get in there.
There's this really cool feat that's like a Mage Slayer or something. If you're standing next to a caster and they cast a spell, you get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's pretty
It's
cool.
pretty cool.
Oh, there he is right there. So, okay, so hold on. Let me see what I have for moves. Is there anything that's gonna, any weird train or anything?
The what? Terrain?
Sorry?
Any trade issues or anybody else that's in the hallway already?
In terms of friendly or foe?
In terms of friendly, just so that I know how many spaces I can move.
No, there's all the friendlies are back in the room.
So basically you took, like you had to move through me?
Oh, I understand what you're talking about. So, what's the plan? You're heading towards the flame skull?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get to him.
Okay, I'm just gonna move you back. How much movement do you have?
I
50?
was just double checking. Yeah, 50.
Okay, 50. So I'll move you. So there's 5, 10, 15 to go through Yavarian. Actually, let's do it this way. 5, 10, and then 15 to go through Yavarian. So now you have 45 based on this guy.
35 left.
So you can get. I'm going to put you as far as you can go. So you can get that far. Whether you want to be that far or not, it's up to you.
Yep, that's perfect.
Okay. And let's turn you around so you're not walking sideways, okay? There you go. Okay, that's Witchy's turn.
Yes, it is. And just because we discussed this last week, and I can do this, just so you know, he's a big white, silvery white wolf, the same color hair as my head hair, just because it's cool.
Yeah, what we're trying to establish, he's pretty, right?
He's pretty.
There you go. He's a pretty wolf.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
going to
Yavarian.
Cure Wound myself. I cast at level 1 because that's all I can do. And 8, not bad.
There you go.
And other than that, I'll just kind of like move out of the way for now. There, right here.
I will leave.
And that's it.
Okay, that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Ventus, just hang on for a second, all right?
Yeah, sure.
It's about to get fun.
Oh shit! I hope you can't fireball every round because
Out of the dead bodies that you see below you, come rising some of the dead dwarfs, which are looking like very undead dwarfs,
are you
very
serious?
zombie-like. And I'm going to remind myself how much these guys move. I don't think they go too far.
Were any of them in range of that fireball?
That the flame skull chucked?
Yes.
Nope.
Damn you.
And this guy is going to move up to the dire wolf, which I think that would be adjacent there. You can just see him right there. I think that's adjacent to you.
No.
Okay. And he is going to... Is it the slam that he does? Yeah, he's going to take a meaty fist and just bang on the dire wolf for a 5, which I imagine does nothing.
So he's AC 14, I think. I'm double checking.
Yeah, if you click on the... if you just single click on the token, AC is in red, which is a 12.
Oh my fucking
And if that's incorrect, let me know. Actually, it is. It should be 14, shouldn't it? Why isn't that showing
got
up?
a 14 in the thing.
I'll
Oh my god, that's a
let
lot
me
of
make
zombies.
one really quick change, and let's see if that changes things. There we go. He's now 14. Okay, and let me just check to make sure. 37 hit points and 11 passive perception.
Yar.
Fire. Okay. So that's that zombie. And
Sorry, my perception stays the same as mine, or it's his? Does it take his?
don't know.
That's why. Give me a second.
Is it one of those things that passes over? Or improved based on the, or changes based on the wolf? We'll check it. Your passive is 12 and the wolf's is 11, so when you have a second, check into it.
Actually,
But
his is 13.
I think what happens is
Oh,
you
for
keep all of
it-
your druid stats as your charisma, wisdom, and int, and then everything else changes. Because you
Yeah.
keep your personality and ability to talk. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I think
that's
that's
kind
how
of
it
right.
works.
All good. We'll just keep going.
And so another zombie. I don't want that. The direwolf would have saw another zombie move up. And it is now Ventus's turn.
Okay, I want to drink a potion, and remind me about that, Brett. Is that a part of my movement, or is that a bonus action?
There's to get it out of a backpack and stuff like that is part of your action and move. But to actually get it out of a backpack and unstopper it and drink it that would typically use up an action.
Okay.
So if you had it at the ready, you could drink it without taking. That's part of your move or action. But if you don't have it at the ready, then it's going to take up an action.
I imagine it's in my backpack. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. It's a 2d4 plus 2. Hooray!
There you go.
Feeling better. Feeling better.
Good stuff. For those that you can see on the map, and when you are able to see it, I've put a little yellow spot in this large room with the zombies and such. That's an area that you can get under the bellows. So when you see that, just remind me of that, so that you know how to kind of move around the room. The direwolf, I believe, can just see it now.
When I take the healing potion out, I take the other two out as well, and I kind of stick them in my belt for easy access.
Okay.
Oh my.
Okay, and anything else in your turn?
Nope, that's it. I'm cool hiding in the corner.
Alrighty, and this guy saddles up to Direwolf. At some point, I'm going to have to sneeze. I will mute.
How many dice on that sneeze?
Sneeze complete. And ham fist the direwolf for 16,
Oh god.
which is going to hit.
Bastard.
And direwolf takes, come on now, 6 bludgeoning.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Another zombie's going to move. And again, I think he's adjacent because you're taking up 4 squares. Same thing all over again for 14. I think that just tags you, does it? Or you're a 15? No, you're a 14. It does tag
I'm
you.
a 14.
Probably right.
For another 4. Rawr.
Shit, man.
He looks busy
Does he look mad?
with that kind of growly.
Now it's Flame Skull's turn. I'm just trying to determine what he can see.
He sees a big wolf.
He does see a big wolf. And he's going to let 3 magic missiles go at this big wolf. So that's in total 3d4 plus 3. It's 1d4 plus 1 each. All 3 are heading your way. Automatic hit, so 11 damage to the wolf.
What's automatic hit?
Magic missiles, yeah.
Magic missile. There's no dodge.
What? Oh my fucking, I never read that. That's OP as fuck.
They're evil.
They reduced the damage on them, but made them auto hit with no save. But if you do them at higher level spells, you get one more missile per whatever, or something like that.
Wow, it's so much better than I thought it was.
It's pretty harsh.
Yeah, let me make sure I take
bard.
down.
Do bards get
After keep
Okay.
going on these guys' slots. And are you Rob? Are you dealing with the wolf's hit points on the character sheet?
Actually,
On
it's
the wolf's character sheet?
In the
No, there's
compendium?
not really a spot to do that, is there?
There
haven't
kind of is, but the best place to do it is if you single click on the
120
token,
feet.
and then the green circle is the hit points, and so you can just keep track there.
I just change it as it drops.
Yeah, so I haven't seen it going down. I don't know if you're keeping track on a piece of paper or something like that.
Yeah, I am.
Whoa.
Yeah, so now you can also do math in there. So if you click on it and go like -10, it will automatically reduce it by 10.
I am now a fan of Magic Missile.
There you go. Yeah, Wolfie's looking a little hurt.
More than little hurt, yeah. He's still all pretty though. Just bloody pretty.
Yeah, with magic missile sticking out of his body. Okay, Sildar is up. I think Sildar can still see. Yep, flamey boy. So he's going to shoot a crossbow again, and a 19 is going to hit.
Oh, I need to go back to chat.
4.
Seeing all the action.
Flamey Skull doesn't look too damaged. He's looking better than you guys. And Witchy Wolf is up.
Witchy.
I'm trying to remember what I have a bonus action heal, but I'm just trying to find the dice on it.
Sorry,
That's how
say
that Max
Yeah,
doesn't
but-
work again. It's the
It doesn't matter. You don't read the spell. You use the spell slot and automatically heal for 1d8.
okay. Hold on.
And maybe modifiers. Hold on. And yes, that is a bonus action.
Yar, which I'll do before I jump
And
on.
it's 1d8, and there's no modifiers.
Okay, so he's gonna barrel through these zombies and jump the skull.
How is he going to barrel through the zombies?
He can't just charge through them.
You can't go through. You can't go through a occupied space of a foe. You could try to knock one of them down.
But that's gonna use my action.
Yeah, but you have action and a movement. At the same
Yeah.
time, if you move away from an enemy, so if you move out of the 8 squares that surround an enemy's position, they will also get an attack of opportunity. So, for example, you could try to knock the guy down in the middle and run towards Flame Skull, but
They
the
get an
guy
attack of
the
opportunity.
the guy to your north, east, and southeast will get an attack of opportunity on you.
I'll just eat the guy in front of me.
Sure, why not?
Okay, let me see if this
If you
works.
kill them all your worries go away.
Exactly. I'm gonna try using the character sheet to do the attack if it works. So give me a second.
Oh, we're so fucked.
You can also use an action to disengage. So you use up your action, but you're able to disengage and move away without attack of opportunity.
Screw that
20.
nonsense.
Yeah, to hell with that, eh? Which zombie you're going after here?
The one right in front of me.
Right in front of you, okay? 22 will certainly hit.
One more sec.
And while you're
So
doing
he has
damage,
to do his saving throw for not prone.
yeah, and in the chat area, if you hover over the bite, I don't know if it's both of them or just one of them, but if you click on it, it will give you the damage. And I'll roll the strength while we're... Okay, so he will be prone. And 4 piercing.
Is that right? Is it 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah, but you rolled 2 ones.
Yes, I was just making sure I rolled properly.
Yeah. Okay, so he's prone, so you could, if you wanted to, you could move. Like I'll give that, given that he's down, that you could move through him and get to here. But then there's going to be this guy blocking you, and you're going to get attack of opportunity from the 2 zombies that are not prone around you.
And if I back up at all into the hallway, more of the same thing, they're still going to take an attack of opportunity.
Exactly. If you wanted to move without an attack of opportunity, you would have to use your action. Or you can just stay where you are and eat everybody.
That's fine. I'll stay where I'm meeting people.
Okay. Meanwhile, more zombies are making
And that's the end of my turn.
sure to check this thing.
Oh man, I'm trying to think. Should we
second.
take care of the zombies first or kill the flaming skulls? Like, the thing is, if
Where's
we
that
eat
guy
like
then?
another fireball, we're done. So I don't know
This
if he
guy's
has
gonna
like
saddle up too.
one, like...
And do
Oh,
the same thing
man.
all of his friends have been doing. 10, I believe, misses.
Oh my.
And then there's the final. There he is. Okay, you've already, and you're now up again. You want to continue to cower in the corner, or you want to do something?
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Let me... $65. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna move. That's 10. That's 25 here. I'm gonna fire an arrow at the skull.
Okay, and you see a magical sphere wrap around the skull, and your arrow hits that sphere and goes bouncing off.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my.
It's alright, he's using up spell slots.
And I have... Okay, I
Can
haven't...
you inspire anybody?
No, man, we're pretty much. I'll try to throw a healing word at Rob. Level 1, so you heal for 4, Rob.
Yes,
And
yeah.
I use a cure wound. I guess I'm at 2. And
You guys starting to understand why that door was blocked?
I knew in the first place. I told them to keep it shut. Rather.
Then the old guy just kind of wandered over there and started. Hey, let's go this way.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Zombie time. The guy to your northeast there, Witchy Wolf, is going to miss you with a 7. punching away here. The zombie moves up on you, but not close enough to do anything. And Ventus, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast light upon myself. Stick it on my head.
in a halo shape, I'm sure.
No, just a glowing ball of light. Then
Okay.
I'll take one step to my left. I still can't see anything.
Oh fuck!
I-
I wanted to move out
I'll
of the
add
way.
that to you. How much? 20. 20 regular and then
Bright light
20 dim.
yeah, and then 20 dim.
Let me add that to you.
Oh, and Brett, I wanted to move out of the way because I still had some movement to you. Can I move or like?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Thank you.
You'll need everything you can get right now.
Yeah.
So Ventus, you can now see you've got light around you.
Yeah, I can see. So then I'm going to move to right there, which is my movement. And then I have that healing potion on my belt. Can I use the rest of my movement to drink it, or my bonus action, or how does that work?
Yeah, it's like walking up to a door and opening it. It's just part of your movement, part of your action. Now that it's that ready for you, it's ready for you.
Gotcha. And I am feeling pretty good now.
Okay, and I'm just gonna
Almost
Alright.
perfectly well.
good stuff, and I'm just gonna mute for 2 seconds here. Just my son just delivered a message. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Is casting light in action? Yeah, it is. I just see it in the card. Okay, I think I clicked twice. A zombie. So prone zombie is going to get up. Using half his movement to do so. And is going to try to hit the wolf again. Oh, I did damage instead of actually hitting you. Give me a second here.
It's not a magic missile. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, this one looks like one. 14. Yeah, that tags you. So take 6.
Hey.
And the next zombie will do the same. Oh, that hurt. That hits.
Bastard.
Take 3. And it is Flame Skull's turn. And I'm just typing in the roll here. He is, you see a fire ray come out of his skull and go towards the wolf. Ooh, rolls a 24. Almost crits. Almost crits. And
A sparkling shield appears around the dire
yeah.
in his mind.
And he rolls 3d6 and
What?
gives you 11. Oh, and hey, this is really fun. He gets to do that twice, by the way.
What? Do I get a saving throw then?
No, just because
He's
he
got to
does
hit you.
just because he does something twice doesn't give you a saving throw.
I want a saving throw anyway.
I get a saving
Man,
throw against
I am-
multi attacks.
I'm
No, but isn't there
leaving.
a saving throw for this attack?
Oh, crit!
Oh my goodness. Goodbye, Wolfie.
Oh, crit!
Hey, this is not good.
No. Remind me again with crits. It's
You roll the damage dice twice, and then you add the modifier.
Yeah.
yeah. So it's not max damage plus a
No.
roll. That was 4E, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just you roll the damage dice twice, and then you add the modifiers.
Okay, so just for fun, let's roll the 6d6, although we know where this is going to go, right? 24 damage. Woofy. I think Woofy is burnt.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, so give me a second. So I flip back into human form.
At that position? Yeah, you do, eh?
Yeah. And the overage goes against my current hit points.
Ooh. So the overage was a lot?
Yeah.
But nice
That's-
playing with you, Rob.
That's right, Max?
Yeah.
How many hit points do you have total on your human character or your half elf?
17.
Current or max hit points?
Max. Right now, I'm just double checking what I have written on my sheet 7. I'm just making sure that's still right. I think it is.
Yeah, your token has 7. And sorry, what's your max hit point on?
17, so that's
17.
exactly 24.
Yeah,
No,
so
but I had hit points on the wolf, so I'm minus 18. So
Oh, okay, good.
it's 18 against my 7 and 17, right?
Yeah, so 7 takes you down to 0. The good news is that the remaining, so there's not negative hit points in 5e, but if there's enough remaining hit points that are equal or greater than your max hit points, once you hit 0, then you're automatically dead. So the
Which
good
there's
news is,
not.
Yeah.
I still have like 6 left.
Yeah. So the bad news is your wolf is dead and you are dying. The good news is you are not dead.
So the wolf disappears. I turn back into my little druid form, and I'm like unconscious. I take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even crying.
Yeah. So you want me to move you around and get you there, or you got that?
It's being difficult. Hold on.
I'll get rid of the wolf, okay?
Yes, please. Actually, you have to move me. It's not letting me move.
Okay. Put you there. And where's my unconscious symbol? Do we use the eye? Or is that just sleeping? I think I use the eye.
When I see a beret go down, I'm gonna shout, just in general, we should withdraw.
Yeah, we need to retreat. Oh my god.
Sildar, grab beret.
The
Are you
furthest guy
beside
away.
me practically?
What's that?
Isn't Ben just like right beside me practically?
Yeah, Ventus is telling the guy furthest away to get you. Okay, and it is Sildar's turn,
How the fuck?
and I think he's
Do we
the
get out of
crossbow's
here?
got 100 feet, I believe, on it. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. So he's gonna fire.
Oh my god.
Like Sildar would fire a crossbow at this point. Like he's not close enough to run up and grab people and get them out of the way. Correct?
Makes sense to
Like
me.
how far is he? Like, can he?
He's about 100 feet. He's about 50 feet away from you guys, and 100 feet, just under 100 feet from the flame skull. And Ventus just yelled out, retreat.
If he double moves, he can like come here and tank that shit for us while we retreat. Be like heroic.
Yeah. But if he double moves to get there, then he has no attack for this round.
Exactly.
It's okay. I have plans for these zombies on the next round, so.
Yeah, I know what your plan is.
Like,
Okay,
I think
well-
we can get out of here. We do need the guy with the most armor and like up front. So we need to get Sildar running up to the.
Sildar, you need to get
Okay.
in to. You need to help us retreat. Otherwise, like we all die here.
Okay. Actually, I don't know if Sildar would. I think Sildar would go there to kind of bottleneck things. Like I know the zombies can go over Witchy at this point, but that way he can protect Witchy's body.
Yeah.
But also bottleneck some things. And yeah, so he had that movement. And Sildar will suggest that we get back into the room to bottleneck them at the doorway or down the stairs where your variant is.
Yeah, we need to retreat. We need to get out of this cave.
Okay, that's Sildar's move. Witchy, you have a death saving throw to do. So on your, you can just, yeah, I know, it's terrible.
Shit down
You
there.
can
I'm
roll
going
a
there.
1d20, or on your character sheet, you can click the word death save, which is beside your hit dice and under your hit points.
This one's far.
And
This
it
one's
is
far.
a 9. That's
This
a
one's
fail.
close by.
So on your sheet, you can click off one of the fails. 3
I can
fails.
back up.
3 fails means you're dead. If you roll a 20, you're automatically saved and you have 1 hit point. If you roll 3 successes, you're not dying, but you are unconscious with 0 hit points.
Actually,
If you
that's
roll a
stretch.
1, that's automatically 2 failures. So you do not want to roll 1 at this point. Oh, stop whining. There's no crying in D&D.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. We got you. We got you. Don't worry. We got you.
Okay, zombies continue to move up. Probably making it very easy for Ventus on his next move. Lots of zombies, lots of zombies. This zombie, besides Sildar, is going to punch at him. And a 15 misses. And last zombie to move before you guys. Starting to bottleneck a bit. And Yavarian is now up.
Alright,
Top of the
so okay, I'm gonna use a healing word on Rub to get him back up. So he's healed. I think, does he get healed all the way up to 5? Or is it like 5 minus 1, or I'm not sure how it works.
No,
but-
no, there's no negative hit points in 5th edition, so you're
So-
just at 0 or you're automatically dead.
Right, okay, so he's at 5.
Yeah. So you're conscious and prone, and you're going to need to use half of your movement to get back up from prone on your turn. So if you have 30 feet of movement, you will only have 15 on this turn, because 15 will require you to get up.
Okay, so now for my action, I will...
Healing word is a bonus action?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Definitely. I will... What can I do, actually? Can I... So I would move? Okay, can I... Would I be able to drag his body? Like...
Like before
Yeah,
you healed me or after?
Like, I want to use, like, my action as a, well, either as a double move, or I want to use my action to drag him, so I don't know how it will work. Like,
Yeah. What I've done in the past is it's obviously normal movement to get to him, and then you would use you would go at half speed while you're dragging him.
Okay, so
So
I just used 15 movement
okay.
out
What's
of
your
my
what's your total movement?
35. So right
Okay,
now
so-
I have 20 left.
Yeah, without
And
your dash.
do you use, or do you consider dragging somebody as my action, or do you allow me to dash at half speed?
No, I'll allow you to dash, because all you're doing is grabbing them, like opening a door again. Like you're just
Yeah.
grabbing them, and then you're dragging something.
Okay, so if I dash, I have 55 divided by 2, so
So
about
25.
25 movement. So 25 would bring me...
It would just get you inside the door if you want to go that way,
Yeah, I'm not going to...
or it would get you down the stairs.
Yeah, no, okay, so I'll... Over here.
Drag him down the stairs. Drag him really hard down the stairs.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the fucking flaming skull is what still have line
But
of
if you
sight.
go down around the corner of the stairs, then
Yeah, no,
you
okay,
will break
I'll
line
still
of
do
sight.
that. You're ah man.
Drag him by the stairs, push him down the stairs, and then you go back into the room.
You bastard.
I will heal you, then push you downstairs.
No, actually, okay. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do actually, to be perfectly honest. So I was here, right?
Yeah, so let me get... I'll get
25.
Witchy back. Witchy was there.
1.
Yeah, so 25 would get you just inside the door and would get Witchy just outside the door. Oh, you are dragging him down the stairs.
Yeah. But gently though.
Of course.
I'm
Okay,
conscious now, so I can help a little bit.
Yeah, you're okay. So you're out of line of sight, and I will. So how much? Hold on. That was.
If he's
So
helping
that
me
was
up,
20, and I have 5 feet. I will go back up, like beside him, 5 feet, like here.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
if he used his turn to move me, does that make me not prone anymore?
No, you're still prone.
Yeah, you're still prone.
Damn it.
He drugged you. Drugged you down the stairs.
Yeah,
But he healed you alive.
I groped you a little
I
bit too.
appreciate you.
And I basically you need to go back into wolf form and run
Yeah,
as
no.
far as you can. We're getting out of this cave right now.
So, Yuvarian, are you communicating to the party, like, you know, we're getting out of here and this is the way we're going to go?
No, but basically we need to retreat. By the way we came in, I don't know what's down there, and I don't want to go there. There could be more danger, so we need to retreat over here.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Sildar says, good plan. And that's your turn, Yuvarian?
Yeah, that's my turn.
So, Zombie sidles up to Sildar. Sildar says, thanks for leaving me. Oh, and he hits Sildar. Oh, actually, give me a second. Sildar has this parry thing.
Yeah,
I keep
use
forgetting
the
about.
parry. Use the force.
Use the force, Sildar. That's not how the force works. When an attacker hits Sildar with a melee attack and Sildar can see the attacker, he can roll 1d6 and add that number to his AC, provided that he's wielding a melee weapon, which he is now. He was wielding a crossbow before, but somewhere in all this, he threw a... so 1d6... What's his AC?
Well, as part
to
as he
begin with?
moved, because he didn't attack, he would have. You know what I mean? He would have
Yeah,
drawn.
Yeah. So he needs a 6 on this to parry this attack, and
Wow.
he does not get a 6.
Is that once per turn? Probably.
It's a reaction, so yes.
Oh.
So it's only once per turn. So he takes 3. Zombie number 2 is up.
Oh my, so stressful. Every fucking session, we like
Much of the same.
almost die.
Misses. And Ventus, you're up.
All
It's just
right.
fireworks.
I sense a disturbance in the force. I think a sleep spell would be used.
Actually, I'm going a different route
Oh.
for escapiness.
Woo!
Ooh, the good old web. It worked on the dragon.
It did. Did some work.
So DC 13 Dex save.
And they're usually not very
20-foot
dexterous.
cube. So I want to grab as many of those dudes as possible, man, and I don't want to hit our Sildar. So 20-foot cube.
You gonna draw it, or you want me to?
I mean, you can center it
you-
right here.
go ahead.
Center it right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna draw a 20-foot cube, and then we'll move it where you want it. 1, 2, it's a 20-foot cube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, so that's, for example, that's one place you could put it, is right there. Does that work for you?
I think it's
Or
the
do you want it?
best.
Yeah, it looks great, dude.
Okay. Okay, so they have to do a dex save or end up in stuck in the web, correct?
On their
It
turn,
starts its turn in the web, or enter it. So next turn.
Okay, so it's automatically in the web.
Yeah.
And because I know there's a strength. How does the dex
you're
save get in?
If you're restrained. So
Yeah.
at the start of their turn, if they start their turn in the web, they do the dex
Yeah.
saving throw to see if they're restrained. And if they're
Okay, gotcha.
restrained, then they can do a strength check, like as an action to.
I see it now.
Get out.
Gotcha. Okay, so on their turn, they're going to do it.
Someone light that on fire.
Yeah, I figured that was happening next. So is that Ventus's turn? Any
Oh,
movement?
and then I'm going to, heck yeah, I'm running away, man. I'm running out the door.
Leroy.
Good luck, everybody!
Okay, so
I'm still pissed off Mini Penny's got dead.
Okay, so zombie number 1 has to do a dex save. Ooh, a 0. That's
Wow.
an awesome dex save.
You failed.
Yeah, miserable.
Yeah. So there's my webby thing. So
Oh,
he's,
we'll just
cool.
we'll just take that for all the zombies, you know?
Oh, you will you?
Yeah,
Web.
we'll take that.
Okay, so he's restrained. So does he get an action? Or is that his action, essentially?
No, he can use the action. He still
Okay,
has an
so
action
to
this
do it-
turn. Yeah.
Okay, so you can do a strength save to try to get out.
Yeah.
Okay, because you
To
essentially
break
have-
free, but then he can't, move.
Move,
He-
yeah,
He's just stuck
yeah.
there.
No, he can move.
Anyways, he didn't make the strength save, so
Yeah.
so he's stuck. And what can people do while they're restrained? Probably not too much.
Not much.
Speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonuses. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So it can actually attack while in there.
Yeah.
And the creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. Oh, well, that doesn't matter because the dex saving throw happens before he's restrained.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, zombie number 2. Same as before.
After I cast this and I was running by, I look at Avarian and I say, I still have the lightning bolt scroll. Come in, line up the skull. And like I wave for them to follow me. That's like a lot of stuff to do as I run down the road. But I do all of it somehow.
So all you hear is, I don't know, go score. And then you're
Yeah.
running down the way.
And I'm waving frantically.
Okay. Alrighty.
Fucking skull.
Flame Skull is up. I think he's going to do a fire ray on Sildar.
Good luck, Sildar.
Grab a mirror.
You'll have to move up 1 to do so. That's his little light. That's his light. I can't remember how. And it is a 5. 13, which I believe is going to miss. Sildar fights another day. Sildar is up.
This isn't a
Sildar-
crit.
What's
Okay,
that?
it doesn't do it like 2 spells every fucking turn.
Oh, yeah, he has.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he does. This is not a spell, by the way. It's part of his action. But he missed again with a 7.
Oh man.
Thanks for reminding me. He's got 2 of those.
I'll just shut up.
Yeah, Max, you just shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, same team. Okay, so Sildar has a choice here. So the zombies that are right in front of him are not necessarily restrained right now. they have to check to see if they're restrained at the start of their turn.
Yeah, correct.
So he can attack, but he will have no advantage on it. So he'll have to disengage and move back if he wants to retreat, which is what he's going to do.
Yeah.
And he will get himself to there, inside the doorway. Witchy is up.
So does it matter if I'm prone if I turn into a wolf?
Nope.
Exactly.
See how that'd be an issue? Now you're going to use, like, you only have 2 wolf outs, a short rest, right? Something like
Yeah.
that.
I'm just trying to decide, because that way at least I still become a meat shield if I need to be. And also, so who's still in the hallway that I can see? Because from what I can see, I can just see myself and Ivarian, right?
Yeah, and then you saw everybody else book it.
Towards the
Okay.
left.
So
Yeah,
then
up
I'll turn. So then if I turn into a wolf, I still get my movement then?
Yeah, I would say so. I think the question that you would have is, would you can double your movement. It's going to take half of your regular movement to get up, but you can just double your movement as you are and save the wolf to when you really know you're going to need it, or turn into a wolf. Does the wolf give you extra movement?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, so
That's what I was saying. So if I turn into a wolf, then I wouldn't be prone anymore anyway, and then I'd get my 50 movement. And then if I use my turn for my movement, and then I could maybe drag Ivarian with me, and so they would both get out of there before anybody else gets to move.
Oh, I got you. I understand what you're talking about, the prone now. I would still say that you're prone, like when you turn into a wolf, you're still laying down on your side.
Yeah. So use your bonus to wild shape, and then because you're at 50 max movement, you are gonna have 25 left,
That still won't let me get you out of there.
and you can dash after that. So that's
Yeah.
gonna give you 75, which you should use and get the fuck out.
If I'm dragging him with me, what movement would I have? If I'm just doing that as my movement.
You would have your movement. So let's say you had after you got up and out of prone, let's just say you had 30 movement left. You would only get to be able to move 15 because you're dragging him along. So Ivarian is like up and alive and everything like that. So I don't really know if you're going to get too much of a benefit from dragging him.
No, I know. And if I just get up without shape-shifting, just run, I would still be able to get around the corner so that I'm out of line of sight.
Yeah, what's your movement, your regular movement as Witchy?
You have 75 feet of movement
Third.
right now, like this turn.
So normally it's 30. So if I'm still staying in my humanoid form.
Yeah, so you have 30. You're going to use 15 to get up, but if you want to dash, you get another 30. So you'd have 40 movement after you got up as a human.
Okay, so I'm just trying to see because I can't really tell with these tiles how far that's going to get me. Hold on.
There's a little trick if you kind of click and drag your character, and once you start dragging, if you hit the space bar, and I'm just going to show you right now, you can do waypoints every time you hit the space bar. So what did we say? You had 45 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So your character is about to move right now. I don't know if you saw that, but you could get into the room by the fire. So the middle of the room, essentially.
But I want to be around the corner, so I'm not in line of sight. That stupid asshole thingy.
Okay, well then you could
Head
get
skull.
in. Yeah, you could get in the door and get right around the corner.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You'd have to use up another 5 to get through Sildar. 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, you could get around the corner. And once you're in the room, I'll show you where you can get to.
So
Yeah.
that showed 35.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. I'll just do that and still stay humanoid for now.
Okay. All right. Is that Witchy's turn?
That would be my turn.
Okay. Another zombie deck saving throw.
You should have wild shape, man. I'm not saving you a second time.
So that zombie is stuck.
Actually, do I? This is what I see.
And now what? Obviously, somebody can't walk into that web, right? Like if they walk into
Oh,
it,
sure
Yeah,
they can,
you
but
can.
they're going to have to immediately make a dexterity
Yep.
check or be stuck there.
yeah. Okay, another dex check. Fails that one. I think we're gonna see how this is. We're seeing the trend. Oh, but he breaks free. But he can't take a movement or anything like that. Let me think. Now the dex check is just the dex check. The strength check is his action. So he should be able to move, correct?
Yeah. Or no, actually, because his speeds became 0 for that turn.
I think he doesn't get to.
So
No,
yeah,
you're right. Good call. No. His speed becomes 0 if he's restrained. He made this dex size. He made the. No, I'm sorry. You're right.
he failed the dex.
Yeah,
Speed became 0.
gotcha.
Broke free, but now has like a speed of 0 for the rest of the turn.
Okay, so his next turn he can walk out of that web.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Without a check or anything.
Correct.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Well,
And the last zone-
actually, if he's still in the web, he still has to make a dex save next turn. Because
Oh, yeah? Okay.
he starts his turn inside the web.
And other zombie. So you got a bunch of zombies.
So basically, I think I just realized that to get out of the web, you need to succeed the dex saving throw. Otherwise, you're
Yeah.
like perpetually gonna stay in there.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, Yvarian, you are now up.
Alright, I'm booking it! So, 35 movement, move plus dash, give me 70. So 10 here.
And you're going to use up
Do you have any
5.
fire? Like
You're gonna
fire
use-
cantrips?
No.
You're going to use up 5 of that to get through Sildar at the doorway, by the way.
Okay, right.
But it shouldn't affect things too much.
So I have 30 left. And just gonna use that 30.
He's the only one that was still down the hall, right?
Book it over here.
Yeah, the entire party is now in the room.
Okay, as soon as he gets through that door, I'm yelling at him, close the door.
Yeah, I could see no, Sildar had to use I could see Sildar holding a reaction that like
I'm
part of
going
your
to raise my hand to stay him and be like, no, just give me a second.
Okay. Door stays open. Yvarian, is that your turn?
Yes!
Yvarian, who ran the furthest of everybody.
I'm good at that.
Okay, another zombie is up. Doing the dex save.
I think Ventus gonna throw some
Does
fire
not.
in there.
Does a strength save, or strength thingy. And he is stuck. And the other zombie. Oh, this is exciting DMing right now. Zombie stuck. Zombie stuck.
Mwahaha. All going according to plan.
Actually, yeah, this
Oh.
is like way more effective than the sleep.
Okay, so he broke free. He was restrained but broke free. But movement is 0, and Ventus is now up.
Hooray! I'm stuck in the door. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to burn 2 sorcery
Do bards
points
have
to
web?
cast a cantrip
fucking
as a
amazing.
bonus action, which is going to be my Firebolt. And Firebolt is just going towards the web, man. So I don't know if you want me to roll to hit the massive web, or does it auto hit, or how do you want that to go?
Actually, I should pull it up on the screen.
I know we talked about this before, but given that you're not right up to it, I would roll because you still have to hit it. But yeah, what's the AC of a web and blah blah blah?
It's like a giant, massive web. I just want to hit
Yeah.
any part of it.
You know what? You hit it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And then with my action, I'm going to cast the lightning bolt scroll, and it's going to go in a line 100 feet, 5 feet wide, all the way down to there. And I really hope this guy's not immune to lightning damage.
So what happens with that? Everything in that straight path gets hit by the lightning
Let
bolt?
me get you the spell card real quick.
Okay. Each creature in
Oh,
the line makes
8d6? Nice. That's
makes
kind
it-
of like a fireball.
dex saving throw. Okay.
Only had one of those.
Okay, and something tells me anybody that's restrained is going to have problems with this.
Oh, nice! Ventus, you're a fucking
Because-
genius, man.
The decks, you're stuck in the web.
Yeah, but these are zombies, so they're not very dexy to begin with.
Plus, it ignites the web.
Plus, I hit it and I made it on fire. Yes.
Yeah, so let's deal with the lightning bolt first, then we'll deal with the fire on the web. Okay?
Sounds good, dude.
All right, so this is the dex saving throw for the guy who's not restrained, which is the first guy in front, and he does a 12, which
13,
fails.
right? Yeah, I think.
So let's go ahead and roll damage.
Already did. It was 31.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh my fucking
Look at that
god!
roll, man. Look at that roll.
What?
Oh, I hope that skull explodes.
I don't think so.
For
but-
mini penny.
Okay, so zombie.
For money, mini penny.
Zombie number 1 is hanging dead in the thingy. Zombie number 2, dex saving throw. So this is the next one to the east. Fails. I won't even do it. And
Imagine a floating skull, small. It might be pretty dexterous, so cross your fingers.
Yeah, worst case, it gets like half damage. So.
Yeah, no. That's the best thing about these spells, lightning bolt and.
Oh
and-
man,
and
like I'm
fireball.
having second thought.
Fireball.
Like I kind of wanna. No, we're gonna die. I'm. We need to leave this cave.
okay, so second zombie go. All has to do a dex saving throw. And yeah, let me check the old card for. Okay. $17 saves, so he takes half damage.
How's he looking?
Give me a second here. He looks like that didn't affect him as much as maybe it should have.
Okay. With the rest of my turn, I'm running away, going, it worked.
Was
In-
that,
And I'm
in-
like slamming the door behind me as I run back through.
was that the
in
skull
general,
that saved?
what's that?
Was that the skull that saved?
Yeah, the skull did
Yeah,
the save, the last
Same
one there.
skull, yeah.
Yeah.
But that web, those guys that are stuck in the web, I mean, that's just like fire and forget now.
Yeah, so now we got to do fire damage on those guys. So the skull is looking like you're whittling him away. He's not like he needs another few good hits. So now let's deal with this fire. So the webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round. 2d4 fire damage. So how we did this before is we started 1 square, and the next round that square stopped burning, but any square touching it that was webbed then started to burn, and boom, 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 web
Right.
is gone.
Adjacent squares.
Yeah. So
So
what
all-
square did you did you light? Like, would you?
Oh, I hit the one on the left where the guy was standing.
Well, the lightning bolt would hit everything in the line, so there's at least
Yeah,
4
so-
square in fire right now, at least.
Good
Yes.
call.
And then it's gonna spread to like 8 more.
Let me get that down there. So that's on fire in this round.
Correct.
Whoops, not that guy.
But the web burns away. I mean, after it's on fire.
Yeah. So that for this round, that's on fire, and then that won't be on fire. But then the top row and the bottom row next to it will be on fire.
Correct.
So roll me some damage. I know that these zombies are already dead, but as you guys have seen with zombies before, they have their little fun. So roll me a 2d4 unless you already have,
Okay.
please. Oh, how many 2d4s do you want to roll?
I don't know. I hit up a couple times. I wasn't happy with the 2.
First roll.
Well, there's 4 different squares on fire, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not how it works.
I defy you, universe.
So, like,
You-
kind of
you-
table talky. I know a little bit, but what should we do? Should
Fucking
we try to
leaving,
finish
man.
it off or just run away? I'm kind of wanting to run away.
We're running away, man. Like this
I-
thing is nasty.
Well, I did hit it with the strongest magical item I had. So,
Did we get the door closed? We did, right?
yeah, I closed it on my way through.
Okay,
Okay, so let me close that
I'm
door
like,
for you.
I'm like dragging something that I can drag in front of that door. And he should have 2d4s, 2 rolls of 2d4, one for the firebolt, one for the lightning bolt.
I don't know how it works.
No, you only light something on fire once.
In different spots, though, different attacks.
Multi-fireball jutsu.
Okay,
Alright,
so
let's get the fuck out of here.
well, we're still in. Let's
Can we
keep us
go
in-
back and like hire some mercenaries to come and like stand in the front?
Well, let's keep us in turn order here. So
He burns and dies. The skull feels bad about killing my bird and commits suicide.
okay, so do you want Sildar to start piling the stuff up in front of the door again?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm screaming at him.
Okay.
I think so. I think that's what we're
Help
gonna
me
do.
bar this door!
Okay. You're all going to have to help out with that to bar it pretty well. So Sildar starts it. Witchy, are you jumping in and helping out as well?
Full everything to get that covered.
Okay. And then Yavarian.
Am I needed as well, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're all gonna take a
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
full turn to get everything together.
Okay. He killed my bird, Avari, and he killed Mini Penny.
I know. We'll be back. We'll be back.
It's so
So that-
expensive to bring her back to life.
You'll
So
have to
that takes
choose
us
between
back-
your clothes or your bird.
No, they're already singed. I mean, look at
Dilemma.
Okay, so that takes us back to Sildar. So Sildar kind of looks at you guys and says, "What are we doing? Door's barred."
Let's
How do you
get
wanna
out of
play
the
this?
cave. Let's get out of the cave.
Run.
Let's go back to the.
Run.
Yeah, let's run. Let's go back to the. What were the you know, not the horses, the like the mules.
Pack meals.
Let's
Yeah.
go back to the mules
Oh.
and rest there.
Do we want to take a quick look on what was on the north side? Because I don't think we have yet.
Hell no, run back to camp.
Hell no, run back to camp. Let's get the fuck out of here.
So what I'd like you to do then is just kind of move in up to your speed in whatever direction you're going to go, and then you guys can all move at one turn based.
So we're not moving at double speed basically. You want us to move at
Oh yeah, if you're dashing, then move at double speed.
Okay, cool.
And then once you get to your double speed, then just stop for a moment. And I'll just Sildar will come with you at some point. So you've done your double speed?
Yep.
Okay. You hear some banging at that door, trying to open it, and then go ahead and do your double speed again. So this is the room with the pool. Did you guys want to check out the pool before running away? Go for a swim?
I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. And that's your double speed. Okay. And then do your double speed one more time, and then just kind of hang once you get there. Okay, and then
Sorry, hold on, I'm possessed.
did you move too far?
Trapped in a wall.
I skipped ahead somewhere. I'm like,
There
where
you
the
go.
hell did I just go?
Okay,
Thanks.
go again.
I think I can do boom.
Get Sildar to catch up with you here. Okay. Go again.
Five and okay.
You're hearing that booming get softer, and like you're moving away from the booming.
Alright, and next
There's-
turn I'm gonna climb that.
Okay, there's a rope. Remember, down over here, which I think Sildar used and was able to use. Like it was sturdy. He was able to climb up the rope quite without any checks or anything.
I get out
And I
my
made sure that
grappling
the rope
hook
was good.
and my silken rope, and I use it.
Because why not? Alright, so climbing is what, half movement?
Yeah.
And dex check, or how does it work?
No, if you're using the rope with no dash check, like Sildar says, look, this rope is good getting down. Let's get up. Let's not fall.
Okay.
And we double checked it to make sure it was sturdy and would hold us all in, whatever.
Okay, so you're back in the
That's
main room that you came into when you started. What's the plan? Get the heck out of the cave.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So at this point, you guys might as well leave your characters here. You get out of leave them like just in that general area. So you get out of the cave. I have no idea what time it is. Did you guys go in when it was dark? Okay. Anyways, I'll figure it out.
We went in just before daylight.
Okay. So certainly the sun would be up at this point. I don't know, 8 in the morning-ish, something like that, 9-ish. And you're out of the cave. What's the plan at this point? Like, what? Tell me the big plan, and then we'll deal with how that happens.
I want to go back to the mules. Make sure they're still there. Feed them probably. Make sure they're okay, and take a long rest there.
Bandage the works.
Okay. So you find the mules. They're still there, hanging out doing their thing.
Awesome.
And so the idea is to do a long rest, which will get you to around dinner time.
Yeah.
Is that what the plan
And
is?
me and Rob would level.
Yar,
If you make it through your long rest.
yar. I'll climb a tree and do my long rest up there. You guys
very
can
tall
fight
tree.
amongst yourselves.
I find the only 60-foot tree in the area. Climb it to the top. Well, it's you'll be glad to hear that you make it through your long rest.
All
And
right.
Let's take a break there.
I agree.
Grab something to eat, grab a drink, grab
We'll
a
need
smoke,
it, yeah.
whatever. Come back. We'll update the character sheets for level 4, and then you guys can decide from there. And I will check to see how long I can stay out and play.
Awesome. Okay.
Do I
so-
level 2 or just the other guys?
Well, we had enough experience points, so if you have enough to level, how much XP do you have, Ventus?
2475.
No, you're
Plus, we killed some stuff in there.
Yep. So let me get you. You kill 2 zombies after all that. Good job, guys. 2 zombies.
Yay!
Just 2. None of them died from residual fire after you closed the door.
Oh, you know what? Good
I
call.
bet you they did.
I bet they did too. Because that whole web should have burned.
Yeah.
So if you get up to, I think it's 2,700, you that's level 4.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you all get to share 350, and there's 4 including Sildar. So you all get 87 or 87 and a half. So 87 or 88. So obviously you'll take the 88.
Probably.
Okay, let's take that break. Be back in 5 or 10, whatever. Obviously, we're gonna have to use some time to update sheets and stuff like that.
Yeah. When we get back, I'll update the sheet and everything.
Okay. See
Okay,
you in
I'll be right back,
see you in
guys.
5 to 10.
All right. So so I'll throw out some music, guys, for you to chill while I refresh my coffee, and then when I get back, I'll quickly update my my character sheet. I already prepped it today because I knew that I'd be near leveling, and then we're gonna go back in, and this time things will be a lot different. We're gonna have a much tankier wolf, and I got a few surprises for you guys. Ivarian's gonna become. You'll see. I'm not spoiling anything. So I'm refreshing coffee. Maybe grab some food, and then I'll be right back.
Cool. Is Ghost back?
Yeah, I'm
I
back.
don't know. Oh, there he is. There he is. And Rob's there as well.
Yep, I am.
Right on. A couple quick housekeeping. Number 1, I am allowed to stay out past my bedtime today.
Hooray!
Nice.
Well, for a few more hours. So
We're gonna send
6,
chocolate to your wife.
yeah,
maybe
you got
flowers.
it. You got it. 6:30. So we'll play till 6, and then chat after that about what we were going to chat about.
Yeah.
The next adventure, right?
Awesome. Yes.
Yep.
And I grabbed some snacks, and including in that, I grabbed some a little bit of scotch. So cheers, everybody.
Nice.
Did
I
you
like
grab
it.
some for me?
Salute.
Yes, Rob, I did grab some for you, and so my glass is twice as full as it usually is.
Excellent.
Is it okay if I exchange some spells out during our long rest?
Yeah, I believe that's like you have again, each like a wizard is different than a cleric, is different than a sorcerer. But from what I understand,
it's all different.
yeah,
So what I wanted to do, I just wanted to take out my blindness, deafness, and put invisibility in, because I can twin invisibility on 2 of us, and then whoever is the stealthiest, we can come back in here and do this right and get the
Yeah.
drop on that thing.
Only when you level though. You're like me, so you can change your spell only when you level. Like Bard and Sorcerer are alike, but don't worry. Like when we get back, right now things are gonna be different. Faux show, trust me.
So on a long rest, he can't, like, for example, a wizard might know 10 spells, or a cleric might know 10 spells, but they only have X number of slots
Prepared.
and prepared. So they prepare 5, for example. So on a long rest, they're like, okay, I'm gonna prepare these 5 and forget about those 5. Is that what?
No, it's not like that at all for our sorcerers.
Yeah.
For us, it's like we have a set list of spells, and every time you level up, you can pick some and you can trade some out. I think I just didn't know if we were going to be allowed to or not. And I know invisibility would be super helpful in this certain situation, but
True, but you like the combo that you use is going to be great again, and like the web and stuff like that. I think it's going to be awesome. Rob is going to know that he's going to use terrain not to get surrounded. And I got a surprise for you guys.
ooh,
I did that.
exciting.
I got surrounded on purpose that time. I was trying to save people. I was trying to be a meat shield, although I wasn't expecting.
But the thing is, if you would have been like two square or 1 square back, like you would limit the number of attack to 2 creatures instead of like 6.
Yeah.
So
I
use
get-
the turn to kind of like channel them, but it's fine. Like, and now you have like, the thing is he's level 3. He can use 2nd level spell slot to heal himself at bonus action. So now he has 2. So that means like 2d8. So it's gonna be different, and I have a new spell.
Ooh, cool.
Because I took the spell sniper feat, and I went and got the Eldritch Blast.
Ooh, force damage, nice.
And the range, look at that range.
Ooh,
240
Oh, that's all.
feet. And I ignore everything except total cover. So 3/4 cover, I ignore it. Oh yeah. And yeah, that's about it. Got more hit points.
Did you roll your hit dice?
Yeah, I did all that, and also I swapped spells, so I took the sleep spell as well. So because
Nice.
you made me realize that it's super useful.
Just don't sleep me, because I'm not immune.
Yeah.
You guys know.
Yeah, that'd be bad. All right. I think.
I don't know. I'm pretty beefy, dude. I've had some amazing hit die rolls for health.
Hi there.
Okay. Yeah, I
Okay.
think I'm pretty good. Let's.
So we ready?
Yeah, ready.
I believe so.
All right. What's the plan, guys? Are we going back in?
Yeah, we are.
It's crazy people.
Oh, and so long rest. So Sylvia.
Oh, I resummon her. She's back. She's back. Minnie
How
Penny's
much?
back.
How much does mini penny cost you each time again? Like a diamond or a gem or something?
Something ridiculous. Hold on one sec.
No, I think it's 40 gold. It's not that bad. Like level 1 is really steep, but like.
I just remember one of the first sessions you said, please pay because it costs this much to get her back.
Yeah, it was like 10 gold or something.
And I'm gonna
That
adjust
open
my XP. 3,000.
You know, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was much more expensive.
No, it's not as bad.
I have a question before we resume.
Yep.
How do rituals work? Because I can't quite figure it out.
It's a spell that takes 10 minutes to cast and doesn't use a spell slot.
So, for example, because if okay, give me a second.
Who's texting you?
Who's texting me? No, that was my timer.
Oh, I thought it was
Or-
Rob. I thought it was Rob.
Oh no.
No, it was Witchy.
Yeah, Rob got a text.
Did you hear that little ringy sound like ding ding ding?
Look,
That kind
Penny
of
Penny's back. Hooray.
that was
That's
my cell phone going on. It was telling me it was time to uncover my scotch.
Jesus, man. What the fuck is that spell card?
Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 gold piece worth of stuff. Must be consumed in a fire in a brass brazier. Do you have a brass brazier kicking
Oh
around?
shit.
Yeah, it's in my spell component bag. That's why it's so dang heavy. With all my little alchemical kits, it makes me go like, whatever it is, 25 feet instead of the normal
So there's small portable like hibachi kind of
15 feet.
braziers run around in 5e.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
I use it as my cooking pot, too.
Ghost, that's the next thing we're gonna have you check on the arcane lore site or whatever. How big is the smallest brass brazier?
It's the portable version.
I'm checking to see that other room, what kind of brazier was in. Where was that? It was an iron brazier, so you couldn't have used that one in the room. Anyways, there's Mini Penny. Yay!
She's back, and she's bigger than she normally is.
Oh, she is, isn't she? Let me let's fix that.
It's okay. She's she's quadrupled all her stats.
Yeah, exactly. All right. What's the deal? You've had a long rest. It's about 5 p.m. Game time, in-game time.
I say we stealth this up, guys.
Before we go, so back to this ritual thing. It's saying that a spell with a ritual tag, but I don't see ritual tags in any spells. Like, where would I see that?
I'll link you
They're
a
rare.
website.
Yeah, they're rare.
Are they?
Only a few spells are able to be cast as a ritual.
So go to that, dude, and then bring up spell lists for under D&D 5e, and then you can do ritual casting, yes, and then change your school to whatever the school is that you chose.
Look at you being all resourceful.
Perfect. Thank you.
This is a great little site too. I use it all the time.
That's the D&D 5e site.
Yeah, it's got all the same stuff that's like in here. It's just it's got some nice filters.
Yeah. Also on your, I don't know what they call it, the left-hand side there where your journal shows up and stuff like that. If you hit the eye in the circle, that's the compendium. It won't have everything from D&D, but if it's in the what they call the SRD, you can search there and bring up stuff there as well. So that's another quick search. But again, it has to be in the SRD. It has to be in the freely available open gaming license version somewhere out there.
I was just
The
trying
best
to
part about the Roll21 is you just can drag and drop it on your character sheet,
Yeah.
and it's awesome.
It
Yeah.
is.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to see like if I had anything that could help with like vision for some of our party members, but it doesn't look like it.
All right, let's. What I think we should do, guys, I think we should approach from the south approach this time. And yeah, let's stealth it.
You're gonna roll up your stealth there.
Oh, come on.
Not very stealthy.
We suck.
Oh my, how the fuck do I roll a 1?
Now that won't be your stealth for the entire cave. Like we'll go a certain period of time, or if you end up in an encounter or whatever, there'll be certain times that you can re-roll for your stealth after a certain period of time has passed or something like that.
Check it out, Brett. I rolled a 75. See it on the screen?
You roll 75. So the 7 is you and the 5 is Mini-Penny?
Yeah.
That's quite the modifiers. Okay.
That's
what's
quite the
plan?
crap rolls is what that is. Hopefully get that out of the way before we get in here.
Yeah.
Let's just say you're not stealthy. Not very stealthy. Although, depending on what witch he runs into, they may have a passive perception lower than 11. Okay, what's the deal? Where are you dragging Sildar now?
I want to tell Sildar that we need you in the front, sir. So anytime we see an enemy, I want you to run up there right behind our giant direwolf and just and stand between them and us. We can't have you standing in the back using your crossbow, okay?
Yeah, and as Ventus says that, I kind of like I ask Sildar, can I see your crossbow?
Yep, and he shows it to you.
Can I inspect it just for a little bit?
You're gonna break it over your knee so you can't use it.
Like,
yeah, he can.
Okay, so you hand it over to
trust
me.
you. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm like, yeah, you won't be needing that, and I throw it away.
Oh man, that's not how you you treat Sildar.
It's not how you engender trust.
No, I don't think you need to throw it away. So actually, let's do this. What is the general, like, just give me regardless of how you guys move your tokens around through the caverns and stuff like that, what do you want the general marching order to be? And unless you tell me it's different, then that's what the marching order will be as you enter a room, hit an encounter, whatever it may be.
I think it should be Sildar and then Witchy.
Yeah.
Well, Sildar can't see in the dark, though, right?
I cast light on, well, we're not that stealthy anyway. Do you want me to cast light on his head?
Yeah.
All right, I cast light on Sildar's head.
Okay. So it's Sildar and then Witchy.
Well, let me just go a little bit ahead of him just because I can see better and because any light that he has is going to cancel out some of his stealth anyway.
Okay.
Help me to remember that I have to do con checks if I get hit with this light spell. I always forget.
Okay, gotcha. And most of the caverns that you've been roaming in are you can go two abreast. So you want it to be Witchy and Sildar, like kind of right up front, side by side.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, definitely. And then
preferably
just a little bit of space between them, and then I'll be right behind, kind of right with Varian.
Okay, so
unless you want to take up the rear, Varian.
I always take the rear.
Nice and cozy between my meat shields.
We've entered that part of the game. That part of the game.
My girlfriend's looking at me funny right now.
I'm just gonna shut up.
What were those shirts that Robin's roommate was wearing at one time before? That was hilarious. Good job, Rob. By the way.
That was
well
mean.
done. Well done.
His roommate is mean.
He was awesome.
Yeah.
And Rob brought me to places that I will not talk about here.
It was totally fun. And you got really drunk.
Yeah, what else was there to do?
Let's go.
Okay, so Witchy and Sildar side by side up front, Ventus and Yavarian side by side behind, with Mini-Penny, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And we're backtracking where we were before?
Pretty much.
Yeah, so just start moving your tokens again. That will, regardless of how your tokens fall out in the passageways and stuff, that will be the marching order. So if we encounter something,
you just want to grab all of us and move us. I think it's 50 feet at a time, or 30 feet at a time, max.
No, I don't think stealthy. Right? I don't think we move half speed.
Stealthy, you move half speed. Yeah.
I think only when we travel. Like I didn't find anything that says we move half speed when we use stealth. Like, you know what I mean? And when I say travel, like if we travel like from Phandalin to Neverwinter and we want to
Yeah.
do it like stealthily,
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
we travel at half speed. But when we're like in that kind of like scenario, I don't think we move half speed.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and move your tokens like 30, 40, regardless of whether you're stealthy or not. It won't mean anything until you encounter something.
Yeah.
So go ahead and move your tokens 30, 40, whatever, 50 feet at a time. And
And I think we need to go up. Yeah.
well, Sildar's got some light on his head, right?
Yeah. So just move Sildar actually. Actually no, because okay. So Rob, you move, and then we'll kind of like just follow you in marching order.
And Vorpal, remind me the light again. Oh, I've got it right here.
So it's 20-foot bright
20
light and then 20 more feet of dim light, and also take it off of me and put it on Sildar, because
Okay, so
I can only have one up at a time.
Okay, so just give me a second, guys, before you move too much around.
Because I got Minnie Penny with me, and she's my I see in the dark pet anyway. That's kind of why she exists.
All right. I need you to stop moving your token for a second there,
yep,
Ventus.
sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. We'll get there. Let me just make sure. There you go. Okay, I might not move Sildar exactly where he's supposed to be, but again, regardless of where your tokens are, when we hit an encounter or whatever, we will put them in the marching order.
All right, sounds good.
So yeah, just keep moving them 40-ish feet, 30, 50, whatever, and then I'll tell you what happens. So you're essentially retracing your steps back to that room, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and because we're familiar with this terrain, I think that should give us a little bit of a benefit.
Yeah. So I moved Sildar up to the pond room, so you guys can go ahead and jump up there and rejoin Sildar. Once again, dark pond, lake thingy. It's tough to see below the surface, but you do see that it drains out to the northeast. I think you guys can see a red arrow. I don't know if you wanted to go first.
I want to examine this water again. I just want to double check to make sure there's nothing in here, that nothing's moved into here since we've left. So I'm going to try to, take a gander.
Okay, so what do you...
Ray, could you like jump in water form? I don't know if you have an aquatic form, but maybe like see if there's another entrance in there or something. This seems like an odd place for this pool to be. I know it's Wave Echo Cave, but still.
It's powering the forge.
Oh, it is? Okay.
And then yes, we could follow the stream and we could probably, I'm assuming, arrive from the north in that room where the forge was, if we would follow the stream. And then so basically I think there's an axis north if we follow the stream. There's the western one that we came in earlier, and then there's a southern one.
So let me
I lost Brett there.
Yeah, there's a knock at the door. The neighbor's room.
I think we're losing packets on Brett.
Oh, you are?
You're fine now.
By Cylon.
Oh,
Okay.
you're back. You're good now. That's okay.
I'm better. Okay, thanks. I got distracted there. My neighbor is roaming my house for. I'm going to read the description here for Vorpal Ventus, and just to remind you guys, still pool of water fills the cavern. It's dark, revealing little of what lies beneath. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from some strange pale mussel, and a fishy odor hangs in the air. And then the stream sluggishly flows out of the cave to the northeast, and then there's the stairs to the east, and then the passageway came from the south. Witchy was checking it. What were you checking for, Witchy? Like just to see if anything had like come out of the water, moved around the water. What were you looking for there?
Yeah, I'm checking to see if anything's changed, if there's any tracks that have come in and out of the water. I'm going to come right up against the edge of the water again.
Yeah, you don't notice anything like that. Certainly, if something come out and, for example, walked out of it recently, you would see wet splotches like somebody coming out of a pool. Nope, nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing different from the last time you checked out the place.
So what do you guys think? Should we? Are you guys really want to go back to that friggin' skull monster doohickey or what?
Yeah. I think we can take it this time. We're well prepared, and we gotta investigate this cave. So we need to get rid of it.
If you get me killed, I'm telling you, I'm coming back, and I'm gonna haunt you, and you're gonna hate me.
We got you. I won't let you die.
It'll be okay. Just you go first.
Oh, oh yeah, send a kid first. The one who's lived the least amount of life.
So
So I got to be so old, Beret. I stand in the back.
Oh, I see how this works.
Okay. So no swimming, back up the stairs. That's
Back
the
we
plan.
go, onward.
Before we go up the stairs, I'm like listening, looking. Everything still looks the same.
Yep. I lost Beret. Where? Oh, there you are.
Guys, what's up this way? Those stairs I just pinged?
You hadn't gone up there yet.
Oh shit! I'm left behind.
At this point, I'll just have you move about 20 feet, regardless whether you go east or north or whatever.
No idea what's
We're
up there.
hot
We
water
haven't
to
gone
throw
up
on the
there.
skull.
We went straight ahead and ran into the crazy monster thing that you guys want me to get killed by.
No, but wait, guys. We need to go around this room. Come from the south.
Ping the way you want us to go, Bavarian.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I think that's a caved-in area.
Yeah.
It's caved into your south. There's a
We
stairway.
could go this way to the north.
Stairway to the north, the rooms to the east, swimming pool to the west, or you can try to head back. You remember the southern part, southwestern part where you came in was very mazy-like.
Yeah.
I mean, if we go back to that room, we could try to draw some of them into the room and close the door again if we can, and at least separate them from themselves.
What's your most dexterous form that you can take? Hooray.
I don't know. I've never really thought about it.
Well, I'm thinking we could all set up in here just waiting for you to lead them back in to this trap that we set up in the room over here. Like we'll set up in the corners or whatever, wait for them to follow you in. You run in, roar, maybe mark your territory, whatever it is that will anger them. Get them to follow you in here. If you can get that fire skull to follow you in here, that would be great. And plus, a dexterous character would have more of a chance to get away from its fire spells.
Well, I
don't
think
think
we should
there's-
go north. I think I don't want to open that door because it could be prepared on the other side. So I think we should use like another route. I think we should go or try north.
As much time as we've had to prepare, so have they.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, I don't know.
These are just guardians of this place. I'm not entirely sure how intelligent that floating skull creature is, if it even retains its memories from its past life. But I agree. Let's try north. Let's go.
Okay, and once again, just go at this point, whether it's east or north, just go 20 feet at a time, and give me a moment to zoom in a little bit. It's getting tough to pick out Sildar and stuff like that. Did I just grab Sildar? Yeah, I did.
Crap, I'm still moving the wrong way.
Here, let me put you beside Sildar. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay, just hold up there for a second. And so we got Witchy, we got Sildar. Okay.
Is this does my vision take into consideration my race, or is it? Did you take it off because when I was in my wolf form?
I have it 20 dim feet. You're an elf?
Half elf.
Half elf. What does half elf have again? Are you half elf?
Yeah, 60 feet dark vision.
60, yeah. So sorry about that. That must
No,
have been-
because I remember we took it off because I was
for wolf.
in wolf form, but now that I have a different token for that.
Yeah. Yeah. So can you see further now?
I can. Thank you.
No problem. So just move up beside Sildar there.
You had to live as a poorly human for a bit. Now you know my
did.
name.
I was tired or something.
Now, at this point, you do hear some conversation going on to the east. So you can see. One moment.
So I'm flagging back behind me for them to stop, to hopefully be quiet.
Yeah. So you can see a stairway, or you can see a T-junction to the east and to the west, and you're hearing some conversation to the east. It is in common. You're just kind of picking up a little bit of it, but you're also hearing a little bit of water falling, like not like a big rushing sound, so it kind of dims out the conversation, but you do hear some conversation to the east.
So I'm trying to see if I can understand any of the conversation.
Same.
You pick up this. Oh, these are all your.
Yeah, to see what they're
7.
saying.
Yeah.
Kenny gets advantage on hers. I rolled a 0, so that's
Oof. Wow. Let's see how you pulled that off. Yeah, you rolled a 1 minus a 1 with your perception. Yavarian, you all pick up that it's common. It's not a strange tongue. Yavarian, you're just picking up a few words, but some of the words that you do hear is black spider and move quicker, get things done. It sounds like they're trying to accomplish some things. Ventus, did you get yourself stuck in a wall?
maybe. Can you save me?
Yay! There you go. So there's that's what you hear to the east.
All right. I want to kind of want to peek around the corner a little bit. Like,
do you want to peek around the corner, or do you want to, actually, you know what? I'll have you do it. Sildar do it, but let me just see what you can see. Go ahead and push up 1. This is kind of like you poking your head around the corner.
Yeah, just like an
you
eye.
actually moving up. Yes, there you go. You can just, so the stairway going up to your east, you can just see down there a couple of creatures.
Yeah, I can see.
And let me just check one more thing. I think you might be able to see this, but because of the dynamic, yeah, just over here, you can see that it's kind of like not really a natural bridge, but you can see and hear kind of water rushing off to in the areas that I'm pinging. So you're thinking that the water runs underneath this, the tunnel that you saw in the pool,
mm-hmm.
and is continuing. So if you were to walk to the west, you'd be walking over the water. It's going underneath this walkway.
Okay.
It's not like a bridge that you can look down and see the water, but.
And what's that? Can you give me more info now? Can I use an investigation maybe? Just in case. Oh shit.
Yeah, those dashes on the floor.
Yeah.
Right there. Yeah, that's actually indicating what I just described to you. So that's the water rushing. It's kind of too bad it's on the player map, and because it's more of a DM thing. But
oh, okay. So it's under.
Yeah.
Okay, I sorry. I get it
Yeah.
now.
So you're walking on if you're to go to the west, you're walking on a big stone, dwarven-made hallway.
Yeah.
But you would kind of see over the edge here that the water's going the other way.
All right. So so I'm gonna whisper really low to the rest of the group that I see two humanoid, roughly maybe like 30 feet. They're near like a cliff on like eastward, and what I think we should do is me and Ventus should open up with some big sleep spell, and either like bypass them or we try to dispose of them quickly. So what do you guys think?
Okay. Yeah, you sleep first, and if they don't go down, I'll throw my sleep out.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, so you're
Will
gonna
it be okay, Brett, to combine our sleep spells, like the hit point pool?
Well, the way it
Yeah.
works is that he would use my like dice to see if one of them falls asleep, and then if you throw it on top because one's already asleep, then it would fall over to the next one.
Yeah. What I'll have you do if you are going to, I'll have you roll initiative, but you will have the surprise
Yeah. All right.
because they haven't noticed you yet.
Of course.
So is that the plan?
Yeah.
Nice initiative.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if I cleared the initiative order from all the other crap. No, I didn't. So let me know when has everybody rolled their initiative?
No, not yet.
Okay, let me know when you have, and then I'll clear the.
I think we're missing. Okay, and then Sildar.
There we go.
Seeing if I can get lower than the last time.
And I'm gonna put these guys on the GM layer because you're not quite close enough to quite see what they are. They're just at the edge of your dim light. Okay, so everybody's got their initiative in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Yvarian, you are.
So I'm gonna move 5 first. And then
What's the area of you're doing a sleep spell at some
Yeah.
point?
gonna do
What's the-
sleep over here.
What's the area of not the range, but the area of attack of a sleep spell? Like, is it a sphere? Every creature inside a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point of range. Okay, so your center, and then 10 feet in 20-foot radius. So
Yeah.
20 foot in all direction. 20 feet in all direction,
Yeah, huge.
and it's a sphere. Okay.
Nice rolls.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay.
I don't even know if I'm going to be needed.
Oh, wait. Fuck. Hold on. I need to. Because I want to cast it level 2. Oh, do I do that again?
I think you can just do a /R 2d8 for each slot above first. So just /R 2d8 and add that to that.
Yeah, I could add to that. Okay. So it's 2d8 per additional spell slot, right?
Yep.
And I start with the lowest hit points and go from
So
there.
it's 29, yeah.
Brett, do you want me to go ahead and roll mine too, or wait?
Well, it'll depend on what you get out of all. You see the one humanoid go down and fall over, and then the other humanoid that I know it's on GM layer at this point right now is not affected, and obviously looks a little bit surprised that this guy just fell asleep right in front of him.
Not affected
So-
as in he might be resistant to sleep spells, or just wasn't affected?
He wasn't affected, but good call on that because I didn't. No, he was just essentially the spell wasn't enough to take out both of them. Is what it came down to.
Holy crap! Same roll.
Did you use level 2?
Nope, just level 1.
Oh, man.
I think
Which-
that's going to take him.
Did you want level 1 or level 2?
I think level 1 is going to take him.
Okay.
You greedy?
Yep. Level 1 doesn't take him.
Oh man!
Oh, man!
So greedy, Ventus. Why?
Those spell slots, they're important to me.
Don't be greedy with spell slot. We're
Actually,
fucked
let me ask
right
you.
now.
Let me ask you a question. These don't stack, do they?
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, his leftover points go to me.
No.
No?
No.
Okay, so if they don't stack, do you want to change your
Yes.
your strategy? Okay, so Yuvarian, you chucked your sleep spell. One of the humanoids went down. The other guy's looking a little surprised at this. So Ventus, what do you want to do?
At level 2, please.
Level
35,
2.
there we
So
go.
35. Unaffected.
Yay, I'm glad. That sucks, man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Now we know, like, we're better off.
We're better off. And Sildar had a turn in between Yuvari and Ventus. What did you want Sildar to do? Like just hold an action or ready in action? Excuse me.
Just Leroy it.
Go get him.
So you want Sildar to take an action now?
Charging.
Because it was you.
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay.
Charging.
So you want him to run in and meet shield?
Yep.
Yeah, let me. How far can he go again? One second. 30. If he just uses, he's going to have to go through. So he's got only 20. So he can make it to the bottom of the stairs at a just regular movement, or he can make it all the way up there, but not take an action.
Go all the way.
All the way.
Lock
Okay.
them in combat.
Alrighty. And now that or at least Sildar, let's get these guys back on.
Oh, that's alright.
And Sildar yells out,
Oh. Snap.
2 more below. And that's what fell asleep. And that's what did not fall asleep.
Oh, my.
Crap.
Oh snap! No, I knew.
You know what? Give me a second. That's what didn't fall asleep.
All right.
But is it a female? It should be.
Male. Too bad Seth wasn't here.
Yeah.
Okay, it is. Where are we now?
Are those big guys wearing that bondage gear?
What's
So-
that?
Asking for a friend.
But- However, Bet, there has to be like one of these two asleep though, or both of them.
Let me ask you about that. You placed. So let's talk about that for a second. You placed it here. It's a 20-foot radius, and that cliff is 20 feet down.
Oh, I see. Right.
So I struggled with that one. If anything, this guy would probably be tagged, but this guy probably would not be tagged.
Does it say sphere?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot sphere.
Well, sphere is like, a ball.
Yeah,
So
but
it
it's
goes up, down.
So it would be directly below you. It'd be 20, but every 5 feet you're going out to the east, you're losing that 20 feet, right? Like I'm not going to do my math, but so
it's
let's.
like- So
For
it's 40
easy-
feet across, right?
Yes, exactly. So 20 feet to the east, down, up, and west. So let's do this. We will say that the one bugbear closest is affected.
Okay.
But there wouldn't have been enough to take out the other guy anyways. So there you go.
Alright, cool.
Hooray!
Okay, and Ventus is up.
Hooray! I'm going to move in. Penny came with me. And I'm going to look at the, where's the, is this the one that was unaffected?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's going to get it.
Immediately to the east of Sildar.
I'm going to cast that on him to take away his sight. It's a DC 13. Oh, and that means it's concentration, so I lose the light on his head.
On
Sorry,
Sildar's head?
Sildar. Yeah, Sildar lost his light.
Okay, let's take Sildar's light out. Okay. So I believe he sees. Yep, he sees nothing. Absolutely nothing. And Ventus can see through Penny. So the male drow here has to do a Constitution save. Is that correct?
Yes. Woohoo!
Nice.
And so what happens is blind and deaf.
He's blind. No, I have to choose one or the other, but he's blind, and basically he can't, he gets disadvantage, and all attacks on him get advantage.
Oh my, that's good.
Gotcha. Now what am I going to use for blind? Because I use my eye up for sleep. You guys make this so tough on me. Blind, blind, blind. We will use that. I don't know what it is, but that's what we're going to use. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Ventus, is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn. Oh man, look, it fails any ability check. Oh, that requires sight.
Yeah. Okay, Witchy, you're up.
Okay, so coming around the corner, we're not engaged with them at all, right? There's nobody that far ahead.
Sildar is right up against him.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see him. Oh damn it, he's in my way. But
what were you
he
planning?
can't see anyway. Like he can't see anymore.
No, Sildar can't. It's completely dark, and he's he can't see.
Oh well. So I cast Fairy Fire. Wait, give me a second. I just need to see how close I have to be.
That's such a great spell.
It totally is. So I need to be 60 feet. So hold on.
Just think of how much advantage we're going to have against this poor drow. Poor male drow.
Okay, so
Think of the advantage you'd have against if you had Death here. Was Vorpal here? Was Vorpal here for the last time we ran into a drow?
Oh yeah, I was here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, that's so good.
And
So fails against
Yes.
it.
so that means any of them in that. So it's give me a second.
If you
So it's a
click the top-
20-foot cube, and I'm casting it ahead of him. So trying not to hit him with it, but if he gets hit, he gets hit. But so 20-foot cube ahead of him, and it's going to outline everything in this nice, beautiful light, violet light. So any creature in the area of the spell is cast as outlined in light fails, it fails dex. So yeah, and then it also sheds a dim 10-foot radius light after that.
Yeah, so every object 10-foot radius dim light, and creature also if they fail a dex.
Yes. And then for my extraction, or whatever it's called, the bonus action, I'm just going to shift into my wolfy form, if you don't mind switching me out.
And he fails the check. Actually, Rob, great cantrip. The fact that it
Right?
gives advantage is fucking awesome.
And gives a little bit of light because he's blind, and I know he's blind.
Oh, that's not a cantrip, I don't believe. Very far.
Yes, it is. Or no, it's level
Oh.
Level 1 or level 2 or something.
level 1.
Still a great spell.
Still, yeah.
Oh, you're right. Shit, I
It's
thought
like
it was
it's right up there with heat metal. That's another really good one, which is cool.
So it's a 20-foot cube, so 10 feet every side of the point that you throw it. So where did you throw it? Like right on the drow?
Yes.
Okay, so it's essentially going to hit the drow and the...
Or like basically behind him, because I can see that I can see all the guys, right?
Yeah.
So
Plus
I can
he
see
yelled
that,
out.
so if I target in between them all, I should be able to get all 4 of them.
No, because there's a 20 feet drop. And you can't see them.
Okay. Oh yeah, then so I'm gonna do it from. I'm still gonna do it behind him far enough that I'm trying not to hit Sildar with it.
Okay, so I would say that hits the drow and the sleeping bugbear. So I don't think you guys can see this aura that I'm putting on these guys, but I will put it on them so that I remember. Okay. And can they save against it at the? I'm just reading. So it's stuck on them for.
For the duration.
For the duration.
Up to 1 minute, as long as.
Okay, so they can't continue to save every turn.
No.
Get off.
It's
No.
it's gone.
Okay. All right. That's your. Oh, and you want to woof up, eh?
Yeah. I
Oh, you
changed it
got
to-
you got your woof there.
I just need to drag me off.
Drag.
You can delete your token. Select your token, press delete.
Oh, now I can't see. Give me a little bit of sight.
Actually,
Is they
the
got
fairy
their-
fire, yeah, should take care of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the fairy fire up there. So it's 10-foot dim.
Yeah, 10-foot dim.
Let me get my dim light over here.
I should really be casting dark vision on myself before I shapeshift, but whatever. Next time.
Put that with that guy.
They're all gonna glow themselves too, right?
They're all gonna witch.
So everything hit by it is gonna have that glow.
Yeah. Yeah. So the wolf should be able to see them now. They're glowing.
Yeah.
Now. Okay.
How many rounds in a minute?
10.
10.
Okay,
6
perfect.
seconds around.
Good job.
Oh,
I'm just gonna throw these other guys in the.
And are they still surprised for that round? I think so, right?
They were surprised for the. So you guys got a.
We're still in the
First
first
round.
round, right?
Yeah, because we're. Oh, because you do. What was your initiative? Because you deleted your guy, unfortunately. Actually, in the
Oh.
future, instead of deleting your token, allow me to put it on the GM layer, and then I'll bring it back to the
Okay.
object layer. But what
Yeah,
was
that
your
works.
initiative?
it was 3.
3, yeah.
3. Wow, your initiative is awesome.
I told you, I'm trying to get a record every time. I'm trying to see if I can get it negative.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that would be, we would be on... Okay, so we would be on, I guess, turn 2?
Yeah, I think we're at the start of
Turn 2, okay.
the next turn. So let me resort. Alrighty. Okay, so it's the Drow's turn, and the Drow So what's going on with the drow here? It's got this fairy fire going, so it's not affected by the fairy fire, is it? It's
It is.
any attack roll has advantage on it.
Yes, and then if it's impacted at all by, I don't think that affects any of its stuff being.
Okay, so it doesn't affect its attacks or anything like that. All it
Nope.
affects is attacks against it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, it's going to punch at Sildar. Gosh darn it!
With disadvantage because of the blind? Wow.
Is it blinded?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Okay.
So
And
it
it likes
takes a
it.
17.
Yeah, and it likes it so much it's going to do it twice. So the first one hits, the second one does not.
And Sildar's gonna use the parry.
Yes, but Sildar is... No, he's not. So he uses parry, which is... I'm pretty sure it was 1d6. Let me check. Yes, it was. I remember now, because you need to... So he bumps his AC up to 22, so he parries it.
Nice.
And he's no longer
So no
stealthy.
damage?
No damage, he parries it. Pushes it away.
Good Sildar.
At the end of his turn, he has to make a constitution check to see if he's still under the effects of blind.
Oh, he was blinded, eh? So how would that affect his parry? Blinded creature cannot see, automatically fails an ability check, requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
No,
and the
Sildar
creature-
wasn't blinded.
Oh, I'm talking about the drow. The drow's
drow- the
blinded.
drow's
So now that
blinded.
his turn is over, he
Okay.
gets to make a con save. DC 13.
Con save DC 13. And he's no longer blinded, I take it?
Nope.
And he says, I see you and you're going to die. And
Look
what
at
is
your
this?
glowing.
What is this purple shit?
Pretty purple!
I don't do pretty! You die next! Okay, and... Sleepy,
Sleepy
Sleepy
Holmes.
Bugbear. So he skips, and it's Yuvarian who's up.
And I'm going to bust out my new spell. Eldritch Blast. Why? Hold on. Okay, so this is my 2 hit, and we'll take the 17 because I have advantage on the drow or whatever.
We're going with Drow right now. And so 17 does hit.
For 8 force damage.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna move a little bit closer. Here.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Sildar's up. Okay, now Sildar does not have any conditions affect him, right? Like he can just attack like usual.
Correct.
Okay. Pulls out his crossbow. No.
No.
All
right.
Point blank range to the face. Boom!
He's going to longsword it against the drow.
Wow, I'm
So
so
disappointed. in
Sildar
you,
gotta be Sildar.
So disappointed.
Well, the good news is he gets 2 melee attacks.
Still disappointed.
Who does that? Oh, but wait,
It's
he
so
has
dark.
he has advantage. So it's
Oh,
22.
yay! We are feeling
Yay!
slightly better about Sildar.
Yeah.
Yes. So the 1 hits. 22 hits. I'm quite sure the 22 hits. So,
He's got a magic sword, right?
no, you gave that back to Toblin at Phandelver before you came through here.
Oh, I ask
But he
you
has-
that every time, I think.
What's that?
I ask you that every
Oh
time.
yeah,
I
that's
deliver.
right. That's right. what's the 7 and the 3? Is the 3 because he's wielding it two-handed, I think?
Yeah, I think that's how we did it.
Okay. So 1d8 plus 1 and a 1d10. No, the second one, the first one is the one-handed, 1d8, and the second one is the 10.
Yeah,
so
correct. So it's one or the other.
Yeah, so he'd wield it two-handed, so he doesn't. Terrible way to show you because it could have done.
It's fine.
All right, Sildar turns around, looks at you guys, and just kind of shrugs his shoulder and says, "Have at it." And this bugbear down here, dangling down, scamper up those. Just seeing how much
I don't
climbing
get
is
this game.
half.
Like I thought there was like a northern axis, but apparently maybe not. Or maybe this is the northern axis.
This is at the bottom.
Oh my god.
So he's halfway up. Let's just put him there to make it a little bit easier. So he is halfway up the coming up the rope, and Ventus is your.
All right, I'm going to go for the glowing guy right there.
Okay.
Play him on.
Does the 11 hit?
Does not hit. What the heck? Oh, I understand.
I forgot to hit
Anyways.
advantage.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to move kind of further this way.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yep.
Wolfie is up.
Okay, so hold on one sec. Sorry. So I'm gonna move up to. So this bugbear's still down, right? The one beside the drow.
Yeah, sleeping. Yep.
I can move up beside Sildar and try to rip off the face of the drow. Do
Yeah,
I
so you can-
turn me around?
Sure.
Can
If you
I
click on
rotate?
Yeah, if you click on the token, there's a line coming out of the square around the token. You grab that.
I
There
got
you
it.
go.
There we go. Excellent.
There you go. I like your dance moves.
Right?
And you can occupy. You don't have to be there. Square where the.
This is
Sure.
close. This is good for attack, right?
Yep. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
You're probably one square closer, but don't worry about it. You're good there. So a 20 will hit.
23, right?
Advantage. Excuse me. I'm very sorry. for that.
Advantage twice over because I have pack tactics too, but whatever. It doesn't matter at this point.
Okay, so what's the damage? If you click on the bite, it will roll the damage.
Is
Six
that on
piercing.
the guy that was asleep?
No, this is on the drow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And 6 damage in just 2 seconds.
And does he fall prone? Oh shit, no more coffee. Man, need more mana.
Or does he fall off the cliff and drop into the gorge and take damage from the fall? More like it.
See, that's one thing you can do is there's a special
Shove.
action you can take that's like shove, and you could try to push them back with your attack action.
Yeah, because if that's
5
possible, I would want him to fall back.
Yeah, you can do that actually. Like
You should have Sildar do
is
that.
Sparta.
So, Woofy, is that it?
Yeah. Does he fall prone? Does he fall over?
Oh, that's right. He's got to do a strength saving check.
And I'm hoping to knock him off the ledge, really. So I don't know what I need to do to make that happen.
Well,
it's an
He
action.
fell prone
so
anyway, but
maybe next turn.
okay.
But
Yeah.
don't
So
do that.
he,
No, it's fine. He fell prone.
So he is prone, and is that
And that's my turn. I'm gonna
Okay.
eat his head while I'm waiting, just chew on it a while.
okay? Well, good luck. Good luck with that.
Nom, 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 nom.
All right, he's going to use his movement to get back up.
And he can use his Constitution check to see if he's still blinded.
Thank you. Is that start of turn or end of turn?
Start, I think.
End of turn.
And
End of
oh,
turn.
nice. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I'll shut up for
Yep.
now.
All right. So he's going to take another swing at Sildar at disadvantage.
More like it.
Oops. Did that show up?
Yeah, I see slam. 8.
Yeah. Did it show up twice? Oh no, sorry. The first one's strength check. Sorry. So disadvantage. So he misses. Oh, twice though. Now you're noticing that this drow, similar to the one at the castle, does not have any weapons with it, and seems to be fighting with its fist. And you've seen a drow fight like that in the past. And misses Sildar both times, I think. 12 is not going to hit Sildar. Nope. No problem, Wolfie. And that's his turn, and Sleepy Bugbear, so it's Yuvarian now.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use my Eldritch Blast again.
On the drow?
Yeah.
22 should certainly hit.
And it's basically like a fae, like the face or the face of a kinda like a spectral fae flying and kind of like seeking the Joe. For 7 force damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Still doing pretty well, but he is being hit and hurt. And is that Yuvarian's turn?
Yeah. I'll tuck in the corner, but yeah.
Okay, and Sildar,
Does Sildar get 2 attacks or 1 attack?
he gets 2 melee attacks.
So could he attack and then try to do a pushing action to push him off the cliff?
I don't think a pushing attack is a melee attack.
It's an
That's
action.
It's a
Oh,
strength.
so it's the whole action? Okay.
Yeah, it's for the whole action, and it's a a contest as opposed to a melee. 22 will hit,
Nice.
and one more time.
Let's do the damage.
I don't know what that was about. Let's try that again. Oh, hits both times now. How do you like me now?
Feeling better about you.
10.
10,
And
first one, and 5, 15.
Good, it's a good 15.
All right.
Okay, Drow's looking pretty hurt. Couple really good hits could take him out again. And Sleepy Bugbear down at the bottom. And Bugbear gets up to the top. And I believe it will take its morning. Having trouble getting the Bugbear here. Give it a moment. Come on now. There's Bugbear. Morning Star. On Sildar. And critically misses.
Wow.
Ventus, you just saw this Bugbear climb up. And Sildar
Okay.
take some good pieces out of the drow.
It won't actually hit him because he's too far down, but Burning Hands, I'm going to go for all 3 of these guys.
Okay.
So basically that line.
Burning hands.
And remind me, is this okay? It's a GC. So we'll start with the bugbear nearest to you.
Oof.
Does not save. While I've got the bugbear up, we're going. Does an unconscious bugbear gotta automatically fail against save, right?
You would
Yeah.
think so.
Now this being a ranged attack and all that kind of good stuff.
Does it take max damage?
It's not a range attack per se.
Yeah.
And a ranged attack would have an attack roll. This is a
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh,
So it may take 3d6 max damage. 18
Automatically-
points, maybe.
unconscious automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. So he
But
automatically
since
fails.
it's not an attack, it can't crit.
Okay. Okay, and then let's do the drow here. All of them fail.
Oh.
And what's 7 each.
And so the bugbear, completely north, wakes up.
Oh, that's right. Good call. Thanks. Let me get him awake.
Also, I forgot to roll initiative for Mini Penny.
Go ahead.
Penny.
And 7 on the drow. Everybody's packed in here. Okay, the drow's looking very, very hurt. And Mini Penny will throw up after Bavarian there. Okay, Ventus, is that your turn?
Yep.
Bugbear slightly hurt. Drow quite hurt. Wolfie,
Grrr, bite.
after peeing on one of the on the drow or something like that.
I'm gonna try to rip that head off of that drow. Looking really yummy.
.21 will hit. Drow's on the last legs. Not down, but stiff
That's
wind will,
fine.
stiff
I'm
wind will
making
throw him over, and for somehow saves against falling over. Going prone.
Thank you.
And it is the Drow's turn, and he's just going to do the same thing against Sildar. Actually, no. Drow's going to disengage and start climbing down the ropes. Halfway down the cliff. And it's so he's going to stand up
Stand up.
and attack
Stand up.
the wolf
Stand up for your
or the
right.
morning star. 11 probably misses.
I
Okay, and you variant your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna move towards the ledge.
Get him!
Like here, or like here if I have a visual.
Yeah. Move yourself wherever you need to have the visual, and you're obviously.
Would you say
Yeah.
here I have a visual or closer?
Oh, visual on who? On the drow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have you move closer, one more square. You're right at the edge.
Perfect. And I'm gonna blast it again.
He still has you have advantage on him.
Yeah, correct.
Yep, 19 hits.
Oh no,
Oh!
motherfucker!
Wow, 1 force damage, eh? He lets go of the rope and falls down.
Yes!
That's all it took.
Oh no, that's so
takes
funny.
a little bit of damage from the fall just to really make sure that we finalize him.
Yeah.
Oh, so funny.
Yeah.
And, actually, I'm going to move back.
And as he lets go of the rope, he turns into that form. And I think you hear him yell out, "Sal!" I'm not too sure. That's kind of what it sounded like. Okay, Yavarian, that's your turn?
Yeah, I move back and then that's my turn.
Yeah, Mini Penny, you're up.
All right, I would like Mini Penny to chill and wait for this guy right in front of me to attack me. And once he turns and looks like he's gonna hit me, I want Mini Penny to jump out of my hood and flap her wings real hard and go for the eyes. Distracted.
That sounds
Go
good.
for the eyes.
Okay, Sildar's up.
And for fluff, if I can minor illusion it to make it look like it came out of my mouth at it, that'd be cool.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Sildar's going to attack the bugbear that's nearest to Ventus there. 18, I believe, hits, but we're going to do one more swing. 18 and a 17. And they both hit. Sildar's back in the game.
Back in the game, baby.
Feeling good with 11 damage. And 15 damage total. That bugbear is looking quite frail himself. And it's that bugbear's turn. And he's going to attack... was he attacking you? No, he wasn't attacking yet, right? Ventus, you just moved up to him now?
No, I moved up to him and I hit him with a flaming hands, and then Sildar turned around and whacked him.
Okay, so he's going to attack Sildar because I believe that's who he was to begin with. And
Is that 17 damage plus 10 damage? What he rolled? 6 plus 11, 6 plus 4.
No.
The first number is when he uses the handed. The second number is if he's using it two-handed, and he's using it two-handed right now. So we ignore the first, and yeah.
Cool, thanks.
So the Morning Star, Sildar gets a 1d6 on that. To parry.
You could do a roll thing if you wanted to.
I'm sorry?
I was just thinking you could do like a D4 roll, like Adi attacks me, even he attacks Sildar. Or just whatever.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was already on Sildar, and I don't think he really had a reason to turn away. And he does hit Sildar even with Sildar's parry attempt. And Sildar, is going to take 13 piercing. Sildar is looking for... He doesn't want to take another hit like that. And Ventus is up.
Okay. The guy right in front of me is going to get Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Ooh.
24, I'm sure, will hit.
Jeez.
And an 8 will have him crumbling to the
Whoa.
ground.
Awesome. And then I'm going to move back to the left, over towards Ivarian and behind the big, scary wolf.
Gotcha.
That's my turn.
And the big scary wolf is up.
Okay, so the one that's still up is the one that was on Sildar?
He didn't
Both
attack
of them
yet.
were...
Well, no, this guy, he woke up because I hit him with a little bit of flaming hands.
Yeah, I think
okay.
he woke up and attacked you, the wolf. I can't remember if he's attacking you or...
Before I attack him, though, I want to move between him and Sildar because I can see that Sildar's taking quite a bit of heat. So I want to just kind of become a bit of a meat shield, so I'm actually going to move him there.
You won't be... Because of how large you are, I don't
I'm just
think...
basically pushing him away a bit if I have to, just to make sure that that I have his focus.
You can't end your turn on other tokens. You can pass through them, but you cannot end your turn on friendly or enemies.
So I can't push him away?
You can
Well,
push
you
him
could
away.
use your action to push him away, but then you wouldn't be able to attack the guy.
That sucks.
Sildar
Okay,
can
fine,
always
whatever.
disengage if he needs to.
Yeah. Plus,
I
if
know,
you
I'm just trying. I don't have a taunt. I need a taunt. Okay, that's fine. I'll attack him.
Okay. $21 will hit.
good.
And 7 And he's a couple good hits would probably take him down.
And at the same time, like after I do, I'm gonna like roar at him and like try to be as menacing as possible. I really want to pull his focus.
Okay. And dead doppelganger. Okay, that bugbear's up. So a 1, 2, 1 and a 2 will attack you. 3 and a 4 will attack Sildar. Nope, he's still focused on Sildar.
Stupid bugbears.
15, I don't think is going to hit. Nope, doesn't hit. Yvarian is up.
All right. Eldritch Blast. Throwing like
19 hits.
Fey at him. 5.
5. It's looking a little bit more worse. 1 really good hit or 2 semi-good hits. We'll take a
And
vote.
I'm going to move back here, actually.
There's been no mocking this session so far. No vicious mockery.
He's
no,
upgraded, man.
Yeah, man. I've upgraded. But actually, Mockery's still good whenever we absolutely need people not to get hit. Like, I also pull out the Mockery, but now, like, for damage, I have, like, other options.
Gotcha.
Plus we have advantage, so use
so-
it.
Exactly.
So you become a real party character then.
That's
You,
so
can-
mean.
you actually add value now to the party.
Oh.
Oh.
Snap.
Is that your turn, Yvarian?
Yeah.
See, I can vicious mockery too.
I know.
Mini Penny's up.
Okay, Minnie Penny is going to fly off towards the north side of the cave. She just wants to have a quick look around.
Okay.
I wanna fly like
She
an
sees a
eagle.
stairway to the north there. West. And she sees the river. There's like a waterfall heads down, and then there's a pathway to in the northeast there. And once we get through this, I'll kind
She'll
of
stealth
describe.
it up while she gets over there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with her re-rolling stealth at this point. And
Yeah, she'll just end up kind of over there, hovering, keeping an eye out.
yeah, she's really hearing that booming. Certainly to the east. That booming
Like
noise has been
over-
going.
Directly
Yeah.
that way?
Yeah, so if she were to continue down that passageway, that seems to be where the booming is coming from.
Okay, down the passageway this way. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, is that Mini Penny's turn?
Yep, she's done.
Okay, and Sildar's up. He's still in it. In it to win it. 18 will hit. Let's do one more. 9 will not. Actually, no. Is that guy glowing?
Yep, for 10 rounds.
Yeah, so 16. Is that going to hit him? Yes, he's got 2 on him.
Roll big damage, put him down.
Sildar
Shebang,
might do
shebang.
this. Sildar might finish this off. The 10 might even been enough to do it. Yeah, actually it did. First hit takes him down.
Right.
Fucking split him in half.
All right. I look at the big old scary dog, and I'm like, go down there and finish him off. Quietly though. And I'm gonna start making my way down over towards my my Mini Penny, and I'm gonna let them know that the sound Mini Penny found the sound and the tunnel where it's coming from.
Okay, so first off, there's ropes going down that you can scale down the 20 feet without a check. But Woofy, if Woofy's going down in that form, then obviously can't use the rope, so he'd have to do some sort of. I don't even know if Woofy can go down with.
As
even a
big as I
check.
am, that's not really a big drop for me.
It could be like a cannonball pounce onto the sleeping guy that is
It's
going to
going
move.
to be a jump onto the guy.
Okay, well, it is still 20 feet, so I would still have you do a. I think it's a check to make sure you get down there without breaking the nose or something like that. Let's see here. Athletics check. Athletics check it's asking for. If that sounds fair.
Maybe advantage because it's a athletic wolf.
Well, plus the
The
fact
athletics,
that
the athletics
when
are
I'm-
built in.
when my length is probably 20 feet. I mean, that's probably like it's not a huge drop. But...
Your length is 10 feet.
No lies. I'm counting my tail.
What
Don't argue with me.
What are you gonna
Stretch
do?
completely all the way out.
What are you gonna do? Tigger this thing?
Yes, I'm gonna jump on it. So if I do land and it hurts, it's okay because it'll hurt him too. I'm trying to figure out how you can do an athletics check on this.
You would, I think, just do a straight strength check because I don't think you have athletics bonuses as a wolf.
You would say the word athletics.
Yeah. You fail that. Let me see. Creature that fails a check by 5 or more falls. How do you fail a check by 5 or more? So, a successful DC 10 strength check. So you didn't fail it by 5. So what does that mean? I guess it means you're
Prone.
down at the bottom and prone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're down at the bottom. You're prone. You didn't do any damage to the guy.
Really? How much do I weigh?
I don't know. You do 1 point of damage to the guy.
Grr.
Just enough to wake him up and give him a turn. Clap, clap.
No, we'll get a turn out of that.
I don't know. It just seems to me if we have a giant death dog up here, it should be able to jump down and
You're
eat
going-
this guy without any problems.
Where?
I'm sure you take. He's,
Oh.
he's sleeping, so I'm sure you take care of him pretty without much of a problem
Love you.
once you get down there. So is everybody else climbing down the ropes? And don't go.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna start heading my way over towards
Okay.
Penny. I would like to do a quick.
Don't go too far. And I'll just describe the room and stuff, and let's get you some XP as well.
I wanted to take a look at that guy that used to be a drow, but now is not.
Okay. He is a doppelganger. So there's a lot of doppelgangers running around here.
Does he have anything on him?
We'll check that in a second. Let's get some XP here.
Ooh, yeah. Gotta bust out the
Oh,
calculator.
You guys get some XP.
Good job, guys. We kicked total ass.
Yeah, that was well done.
The dual sleep spell at the beginning, that was nice.
Right?
Fairy fire, that was great.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm too excited about the blindness spell. I mean, he saved out of it after one round through. I think it might be better to maybe switch that one out for invis next level.
Possibly,
you-
possibly.
You all get 325.
Each?
So 325 each. Yeah.
And I level up if we take a long rest.
Right on. So let me describe these rooms, and then I'll. What's got all these guys? So there's this rift that you see with the water coming down, the waterfall. That came from the pool area that was in that other room. So if you follow that stream back up, tumbles down onto the rift and then flows out again to the north. And there's no real way to kind of follow it off to the north. It just goes out like some small hole to the north there. Several ropes are secured to iron stakes along the western edge of the rift, leading down to the chasm floor where you guys are. And I'm going to describe 17 where Mini Penny there is. The passageway is barely 4 feet high, so it's not very high, and is obstructed by rounded boulders and pebbles going through there. And it might have been a stream bed at one time, but no water flows through there right now. And then, just as a reminder, Mini Penny saw these stairs heading to the west there. And you are checking the doppelganger guy, and you don't find anything on them or the bugbears.
Okay. So guys, there's stairs off to the left that leads to a room that we haven't been through yet. And then there's also the noise coming down where Mini Penny is, down that corridor on the right-hand side.
Yeah, you
of
hear
the
the
river.
you hear the booming to the east down that corridor by the 17. You also hear it down this corridor here as well, but certainly seems to be a little bit closer down the 17.
Has anybody like lit a torch or anything? Because Sildar is completely blind.
Oh, light. I cast
As
light.
am I.
Well, that's right. And I'm sorry to keep asking, but what is it? 20 and 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Sildar's light
Any
headlights up again.
any ropes here?
No, just on the western side,
Okay.
where you guys climbed down.
All right, I think we should take a short rest here. Just gather everything.
Maybe we check out the room with the stairs in it first before
Hide
we do.
we should hide the bodies and everything like that. And
Where do you want to hide the bodies?
there.
Okay. And do you want to, if you're going to check out that stairway to the west, do you want to re-roll stealth at this point? I'm assuming you're probably going to want to do this relatively stealthy.
For Mini Penny? Yeah, sure.
We're doing a short rest.
Yeah, what's going
Yeah.
on? Are you doing short rest here, or are you going up those stairs to the west? Or something
Uh,
else?
I'd like to do a short rest, like here, so that I think Sildar needs to he needs to catch
Do
his
some
breath
hit
a
die.
little bit. And then if you use some hit die on him, Brett, he's gonna get an additional D6 hit points.
Okay. Because of the short rest, or because of a spell that you're...
One of my ability is when we take short rest, I do a Song of Rest. So if anybody use a hit die, they gain an additional D6.
Okay. Before you do that, interrupted. And I will interrupt it in a second here.
Awesome.
Mini Penny is rocking her 5 stealth up there.
Oh! This
What
looks
is that?
familiar. Oh!
You guys see these guys...
Are they the ones that dropped from the ceiling on our faces?
Yeah.
Which ceiling? What?
In the castle.
Yep.
Cragmaw.
That's exactly.
Dracula,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, in that middle room, you see 2 of these guys slithering down the face here. So let's re-roll initiative, please.
Awesome.
So no short rest.
That's fine.
Good thing I didn't get it at this form yet.
What's that?
It's a good thing I didn't leave this form yet. Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Look at Minnie go.
Initiative for
Oh.
once.
Sildar's
The animals get to go first.
Sildar's learning how to do initiative from Witchy. Why did... Give me a second here. What's going on here? 10 and 19. That's the only one issue up. Let me... 10 and 19. There we go. Let me... Sildar down there because you're all down, hanging out at the bottom there. Okay, everybody's got their initiative in there?
Yep.
Okay, Mini Penny's up.
All right, Mini Penny is going to do the dual beast attack mode with the dire wolf. Do you have a specific name for your dire wolf when you're in that form, or are you just still you?
Witchy Wolf. Or Woofy. That's what I've been calling him.
Is that a witchy? Witchy or woofy?
Witchy Wolf. All right, so Minnie Penny's going to come down here, and she's going to just kind of chill on your shoulder. And once you go and do your attack, she's going to launch out in front of you, flap her wings in the enemy's face, and do a flyby, and then come back and land on my shoulder, thus giving you help on your attack.
Nice. And she'll count as like a companion with me for me to get advantage for pack
Yeah.
tactics.
Should.
And you ask her real nice, she'll peck fleas out of your coat as well.
Hey.
She's super sweet.
Okay, that's Mini Penny's turn.
Yep.
Is readying action.
Yep. Man, that thing is so flippin' useful.
Yeah, it is. What do these guys move? What do these... 1, 2. A million things on my screen with all you guys beating up stuff.
I'm sorry, I'm being called away for just 1 second. I'll be right back. If it gets to my turn, just use a firebolt cantrip, please.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
Just before you leave, he's going to attack the wolf. Does Mini Penny help with that attack?
No, she's going to wait for him to attack.
Gotcha.
And give him advantage on his attack. Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, actually, he already gets advantage because she's there. So yeah, if you allow her to do that, she would like to give disadvantage to the attack on the Wolfie.
Okay, you go ahead and we'll figure that out. So does
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. So does Mini Penny help with the defense or just with the attack?
Just
I can't
the
remember.
attack.
Okay. So alrighty. So tentacles are gonna swipe out at Wolfie.
Tentacles.
12 is probably not gonna hit Wolfie.
Tentacles.
Okay, and it is Wolfie's turn. I usually do sorry about that. I usually do player characters before NPCs. Oh well.
All good. Roar, rip off a tentacle, whatever.
Yeah.
Just a sec. Sorry, I just lost my character sheet. Give me a second.
So sorry, you're trying to bite at this guy?
Yeah, I was just trying to fix something on my character sheet and I lost it.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Sorry.
No problem. And you have an attack on this roll with Mini Penny. So a 20 will hit. And do the damage, then I'll do the... Yeah, that's pretty decent damage on this guy. And then strength check. I don't know how you knock these guys prone, but I don't know, on their backs maybe. He's good. Okay, is that your turn?
It is.
Yavarian is up.
Alright, I'm going to... I'm kind of like right up there. I will... What will I do? I'll disengage and move out of the way. Gonna move. So I have disengage, I have 35. So it takes me 10 to go here. Takes me 5 here. Then I'm at 25. I'm at 30 here. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. And Ventus is up, so we'll wait for Vorpal to get back unless he already is.
And
So
the wolf bite, is that 2d4 or is it 2d6?
Let me check the SRD here.
Oh, it's 2d5 plus 3. And this has been rolling 4s.
2d6
actually,
plus
2d6 plus 3.
What? It's magical.
So you can change that on your character sheet when you have the time.
Yeah. I'm trying to edit it right now, so I'll do that now.
So these are your first wandering monsters in the cave. This was a random roll. that I rolled up during your rest.
I like it.
And then you guys hit some wandering monsters when you were traveling. You got pretty lucky with the rolls during your
We've been lucky or unlucky?
lucky because when you're traveling when you're traveling out in the wilderness, you do a 1d20 for the day and a 1d20 for the night. And I believe it's a 17 and above means that you encounter something, and then you roll off of a table to see what you encounter.
So you're saying we haven't encountered much?
No, you remember that one time, I think.
There was like the
Oh, you're
hobgoblins.
Yeah, or hobgoblins, and they had the wanted poster for
Yeah.
you. So there was that. There's this wandering monster in here. I've
The
rolled a couple of
ooze?
it. Sorry?
There was the ooze. I don't know if that was a wandering monster.
The ooze actually wasn't a wandering monster.
Okay.
It had a region to roam around, but if you entered that region, you were going to encounter it. It wasn't random. And I think that's been about it. So once a day and once a night I roll, and then in here it's really kind of at the DM's call.
I like it. More XP.
Short rest. Okay, firebolt against the guy by the wolf. I'm taking.
Yep, right there.
Okay, 22 is certainly going to hit.
Woohoo! 2.
And big 2 damage. He's slightly tickled. And the other Grick is going to come. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's against Wolfie there. And tentacle time.
Tentacles.
12 probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
And it is Sildar. Now let's see. There's a lot of stuff, but I think he can make it through here like that. Well, he's got enough movement even if he's going through friendly. And longsword it once. And longsword it again. And a 16 might hit. It does. It does. Whoa, we're all. Oh, that's. So it's a 7. If it was a crit, it would be 7 plus 6.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yeah. I gotta figure out a less confusing way to do that. Okay, that Grick in front of Sildar is looking pretty hurt. One really good hit will probably take it out. A couple smaller ones, and Mini Penny is up.
All right, Mini Penny's going to run by and attack this guy.
Clawing eyes kind of thing.
Yep, for the eye.
What are the highs?
And a 14 hits. Which guy were you at? The guy north of Sildar or the guy north of the wolf?
Yep, for 1 point of damage.
Sorry, which guy? Which Grick?
The hurt one.
Okay, thank you. For 1, you guys are tickling this guy to death. Is that me, Penny's turn?
Yep.
Okay, guy north of Sildar turns his attention on Sildar, attempts to tentacle him. Yeah, 12 will not hit. Wow, these guys are terrible.
Yeah, kinda. I like it.
Yeah, woof.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bite the same one that Mini Penny was just fighting and just fixing the damage on this.
Okay, take your time. If you want to go ahead and roll the
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, just roll it.
And now you're gonna. And were you able to deal with the damage, fix the damage?
You said a 9 hit or missed?
A miss.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think I fixed the damage.
Okay. Why is... Sorry, 1 second. I just want to check something. No, that seems to be working better. Okay. And that's Wolf.
Yep, I'm done.
Okay, Yvarian, you're up.
I'm actually gonna fire an arrow at the this one right here.
Okay.
That was a short sword. Hold on.
Throwing
we
your sword
go.
at him.
Yeah.
23 certainly hits.
4.
4 damage. Another hit like that, and this guy will be down. He's looking pretty hurt. Is that your turn?
And that's it. Yeah.
Okay, Ventus is up.
All right. It's time for a firebolt to the face.
Do the face.
Which guy? The hurt guy?
Yep.
15 does hit. 2, not quite enough.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points
Sorry for that.
and cast it again.
Let her rip.
Let it
That does not hit.
Oh, that's my turn.
You're so distraught at the 2 hit points that you couldn't get it to go again. And it's Grick's turn again against Sildar. One more time with the tentacles. Go, Gricky. No, nothing. And Sildar's up. Longsword it.
Nice.
16 is going to hit. Now, if he hits and kills with the first, which he should, unless he rolls terribly. Yeah, okay, he kills it. Can he then move up and do the second melee attack? Or does the multi-attack have to be all within the action? I don't think you can split movement, but you can't split action, right?
You would be able to attack multiple target with your action. The real question here is, can you squeeze movement between your attacks if you use the attack action?
Yeah, well, I think the real question is, can you divide your action? Because can he swing and hit and then move and then swing and hit again? And I know you can divide your movement, but I don't think you can divide your action. So I'm almost going to say that he couldn't use his his multi-attack on the second one because he's not adjacent to it. But I don't know.
Yeah, I would go with that ruling actually.
Okay, we'll look into it. But for now, let's
Twitch,
say not.
Yeah, Twitch chat says pretty sure you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree with that too.
Thank you, Twitch.
Thank you, Twitch.
You're almost as beautiful as Witchy. Okay.
Never.
Never. Yeah. Sildar moves up. Mini Penny's turn.
All right, Mini Penny's gonna chill and wait for the bad guy to attack. Whenever it does its little whip attack thing, it wants to fly up there and distract it.
Okay. I don't know why they the character tokens are tied together for some reason, so it's off the turn order.
It was 19 though. I think.
Yeah. I see it on the turn order, but you guys can't see it. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mini Penny. What's Mini Penny doing?
That guy right there, when it attacks, it wants to fly up and distract it.
Okay.
I don't think you can impose disadvantage, Ventus, if that's what you're trying to get. You can help ally, giving them advantage, but I don't think you can give disadvantage on attacks. I think.
Oh, okay. Well, I was
So
trying
you're
to do that.
Yeah. So if you're trying to accomplish more or less the same, then I would have Mini Penny help the direwolf on the wolf's next attack.
Exactly.
But the direwolf doesn't need it because he gets pack attack advantage,
That's
right?
right.
Yep.
So I don't know. Maybe you go help Sildar.
Alrighty. Okay, and that Grick is going to attack the direwolf. Tentacle one more time. You guys haven't been hit by these guys yet. And still not.
Oh, and we won't.
Worst random encounter ever.
Best random encounter ever.
Fucking
Wolfie.
free XP, we'll take it anytime.
I think
Wolfie,
I
up to
broke
you.
my stupid bite for some reason.
We broke it.
So I'm gonna try to use it, but I think I broke it. In which case I'll have to rebuild it. Whatever. One sec.
Sorry, what did you break?
The bite.
Somehow I broke my bite attack when I edited the thingy. It like dropped right off. But we'll see what happens.
Such a noob.
I don't know. It's still there. It just doesn't show.
Okay, so 15 hits. Damage is 7.
Yeah, looks fine. 2d6 plus 3 plus 0.
Perfect.
And the strength thingy fails the
Need more
strength, so
dentist.
it's prone.
Need more dentist.
Prone. Rawr. Now I just realized I was playing these Gricks a little wrong, and they actually have some pretty decent resistance to certain attacks. So this guy actually might be a little bit tougher.
Excellent.
Okay, that's Wolf's turn.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yvarian, you're up.
Alright, gonna fire an arrow. Oh shit, it's prone.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Well, you can still fire it at disadvantage.
Correct. Blah, blah. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So arrow at disadvantage. Probably misses.
Misses.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Ventus. Vorpal, you're there? Oh, there you go. Okay, never mind.
Kind
I was busy moving. All right,
Oh.
yep, and up there he goes.
A little bit of meat shield going on. Old man wizard.
A little bit of failing horribly.
Oh, but is this a melee attack? If
Yeah.
so, advantage.
Advantage.
Woohoo!
Still prone.
All right,
There you go. 18 does hit. With
and 5.
5 lightning,
And I think I used all my movement to get here, so I'll just chill.
Okay. and that certainly looks like it took a lot more damage than some of these other attacks are taking.
Ooh.
And Sildar's up. Longsword time again.
Penny for advantage.
12 is going to miss. Sword. Thank you. Just advantage on the one attack or both?
Just one. The first
Okay.
attack, only one.
Okay, so 19 on the first. Misses on the second. So one attack gives 3 slashing damage. Yeah. Actually, he would have had advantage on the second anyways because melee against prone, but he didn't roll very well
that's
either
right.
way. Yeah. All these things you got to keep in your head.
Ah, come on. It's not that hard.
Oh yeah, well, somebody who sits there and studies it every day.
We're doing pretty good though. Like,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was-
you're whittling it away. Mini Penny, what's Mini Penny up to?
Oh, she's got more stuff to do.
It's her turn now. Yep.
Yeah, man, she's just gonna do the same thing. She'll sit back there with Sildar and wait for him to make an attack and then assist.
All right. It's my son yawning. And is that no? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so goes with the tentacles on the wolf again. Huh. Okay, wolf's turn.
Booyah.
I'm not having fun. I'm going home. Yeah, I'm home.
I'm taking my Grix and I'm going home.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Woofy.
Ooh, I still have advantage, right?
Yeah, pack attack
Yeah.
gives you advantage, so the 15 will hit. And 9, you're whittling them away, but you're going to need a handful more hits to do something here.
And I'm just growling away as I do this.
All right, Yvarian, you're up.
I'm up, but I'm down. If you know what I mean.
Just roll your freaking attack, will
Okay,
you?
okay. Hold on. Does a 13 hit at disadvantage?
No, it does not. Just misses.
Fwing.
Swing. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Ventus, the old guy, is right up there beside the freaking advantage.
Eat the shocking grasp to the face.
Yeah, Ventus shows him how it's done. Sorry, the Grick would have gotten back up, but the wolf hit him, right? So let's see if the Grick
Yes.
would have fallen back down before we deal with this shocking grasp here. The wolf did not fall down, so let's go back to Yverian. It would have been a normal roll anyway, so 13 would not have hit.
All right.
And then Ventus is doing the shocking grasp at an 8.
So that misses too.
Yeah. All right.
Sildar, save us.
Sildar. Was Mini Penny helping? But actually, well, it doesn't matter on that one, eh?
On
It
the first
doesn't
attack.
matter.
Yeah, so here comes the second one. That will hit. And it will do 3, but just doesn't really look like it's biting in as well as it should. And Mini Penny still going to help out Sildar?
Yep.
Okay. Gricky is up. He's getting a little depressed, not being able to hit anybody, and still is depressed. Woof.
Woof woof.
13 will miss.
22 will hit.
go.
Oh, advantage. I'm sorry, advantage. Pack advantage.
Roar.
And boom,
Yeah.
11 bursts.
And so he's still up, but certainly hurting now.
Thrashing in my head as I bite into him.
And he falls over,
Nice.
rolls on his back or something. I don't know. And Yvarian, you're up.
I guess arrow again. Oh, nice.
Wow. There you go. Give me some damage on that one.
4.
Slowly whittling him away. And Ventus, you have advantage on melee attacks.
Woohoo! Oh,
Miss. Sildar. So Mini Penny's giving him advantage on the first.
ooh, yay.
Oh. Let that damage rain.
You got it. Hits on both because it's down.
If it's green, is that a crit?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it is. So that's 8 plus 9, 6, 17. It's dead on the first attack.
Huzzah!
Alright, high
And-
five to everybody.
Let me get you some XP here.
Man, those
XP.
monsters, they had these tentacles, guys, but like they had no idea how to use them.
They're just flopping those tentacles all over the place. There it is. 450 times 2, 900 divided by is 225 each. How do you like your wandering monsters now?
I like it.
Roar.
Bar.
Ventus wants to take a long rest.
No time. But we should take a short rest though.
You're going to attempt another short rest here?
Bring it on, man.
It goes by without interruption.
And I'm back to human form if we're actually taking a rest and we've moved the bodies and everything. We've killed those things, and then I would have shipped it back.
Okay, and Sildar is going to get some benefit from all this, right?
Yeah, if he use any hit dice, he gets 1d6 additional.
Okay, and he probably does want to use some hit dice here. Let's see.
Probably.
The NPC sheets don't have hit dice. He is what is he, a fighter? Probably a fighter. Which is a 1d8?
1d10 plus con.
1d10. 1d10 plus 1. Actually, how much is he down?
But he can use more, like if he...
Yeah, if he wants to... Yeah,
depending
he's
on his level.
whatever level he is.
Laser.
Just trying to figure out how far he's down. Okay. 1d10 plus 1, and then plus... what do you provide? A 1d6 or something like that?
1d6, yeah.
Let's see if we can stack this roll together like this. Yeah. Ooh, 1d16. Okay, so I'm going to
Oh,
reroll
that's hilarious.
1d6, and then we'll add it all up. So 4 plus 3 is a 7. So he's going to do one more. Does he get the 1d6 multiple times or just
No,
once?
just once.
Okay. So he's going to go for one more, and 8, and that will bring him up to full.
Weird.
And then let me make a note. Used 2 hit die.
Can you continue to do your attack rolls like that on us? Thanks.
Sorry, what was that, Rob?
If you can just continue to do your attack rolls on us like that, like
Yeah.
that last battle, that would be wonderful. Thank you.
I'll see what I can do. Okay, you've had your short rest. Nothing occurred during that period of time. You've got where Yavarian is, you would have to climb up that. So Yavarian, don't move any further than you are.
Nope.
Yes, if you want to do your stealth, go ahead. And then if you want to go east where Yavarian is, you'd have to climb up that cliff, and or ropes or stuff. And there's the more booming sound to Sildar did a terrible stealth roll.
Nice.
More booming sound to the northeast and then to the northwest, and then there's where you came from.
I want to go down that path because I think that this is going to buckle around, and I want to get that flaming skull.
So it's going to buckle around to the flaming.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I don't know. I just...
Okay. Yep. So you're going to head to the north. So how are you going to? So get or sort of northeast up here, right?
Which is huge.
No, more like here. Like south?
You want to go through? You want to go?
Here, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the closest route was up here, dude. That was the closest route to the sound.
To the sound, but I didn't say I want to go to the sound. I want to go to towards the room with the flaming skull. And I don't know, like this looks like it's going south. And I think that room is just south of us. If my orientation is not failing me.
Okay.
So Yavarian wants to head down that pathway that he's at. But I'm going to move Yavarian back a little bit because we got to figure out how you're going to get up that cliff. Are you going to use athletics check to get up it?
I have a grappling hook and a silken rope.
Okay, so what do we roll to grappling hook up there? Or do we roll anything?
I don't know. It was really expensive.
I want to use athletic, I guess.
Okay, let me just for fun, let me grappling. Let's find out. And I'll get your athletics there in a second. Grappling hook. Let's see what it does. It doesn't list it in the, like it lists the cost, but it usually says this is the benefits you get from a grappling hook. It gives you advantage on something or whatever.
I don't know. Maybe roll a dice to see if it gets any purchase on some rocks. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or maybe it succeed automatically if it's a really appropriate terrain. You know.
Yeah, I don't see anything quickly, so I could see a strength check to get it up there. I don't think it would be dexterity necessarily.
All it says
I was
is
looking it up, and people are saying an aim check with dex is usually how people do it,
Okay.
with a DC 10, 15, or 20, depending on difficulty.
I wouldn't say it's too difficult. It's a pretty rough thing. So DC 10 dex check it up there. All right. You've got a grappling there, and so you guys can all scamper up without checks, I would say, unless Twitch is saying anything differently.
No, not at the moment. But climbing with ropes really for noobs and stuff. I'm
And you've already, with your 16, you get up there.
There we go.
And did everybody re-roll stealth?
I did.
Yeah, and I got Sildar re-roll. So we're doing the same thing, Sildar, and
you need to resize Witchy because he's huge.
oh, he is.
Huge.
Give me a
And
second
I'm
there.
quite small.
There you go. Why do you have a million different? Why do you have a potion icon on you? Have you been drinking?
No, but I maybe should be.
Yeah. Okay, so what was Witchy's? Because you're all kind of crammed in together here, so it's tough to read. Were you a 10?
11.
11. So why does it show 10 and not 11?
What do we see? Good question.
There, now it shows 11. I fixed you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, Sildar is not being very. He was a 3. I don't know if it's showing a 2.
That's
But
fine.
anyways, yeah.
33.
There you go. Okay. So Witchy and Sildar, see what you see. Does Sildar still have the light on? It's the only way he's going to be able to
Absolutely, yes,
see around here, eh?
absolutely.
Yep. Okay. All right. Go ahead and move 10 or 15 feet at a time and see what you can see. Okay, and then just Witchy move up a bit, and then the rest of you guys.
Yeah, we keep the
Right.
marching order.
Right.
Yeah, just hold there for
Fucking
a second.
knew it.
I want to see. I don't think it's that thing. So you're heading back into that room where you saw
The glowing skull, which we can see because he glows.
the glowing skull and everything like that. And I just want to see how what you're in there. I don't think it's incredibly deep. 10-foot wide channel cut in the floor of the room. Channel. I don't know. Let's call it 5 feet deep, so you can scamper out of it without any checks or anything. And so you see Skull, and Skull sees and your brightly lit head, Sildar's head. And we are back in initiative.
Oh yeah! Let's
Muttering
do
curses to
this!
myself.
Who's ready to eat another fireball?
I'll let you guys move up behind Sildar and Witchy there.
Hell
And
no,
we'll start-
I'm staying
we'll start initiative
fucking
from there.
far away.
I should know better than to roll initiative in this form.
Okay, okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got you all in there. Sort. And Sildar is up. Sildar has 30 feet of movement. Him to just to kind of jump right in there and get going, eh? You want him to meat shield all this stuff? Do you want Sildar to rush ahead 60 feet? Essentially is the question.
Yep.
Knowing what you know about this guy.
All I'm going to say is we need to spread, and we need some kind of like up front to hold the whole whatever he's gonna send at us.
Gotcha. I think he's going to just make it up. I'm not going to worry about climbing out of that 5 foot. If you want him there.
We're gonna eat a fireball, so let's just spread. So we can go anywhere.
So sorry, what do you mean by spread? Like, do you want him? You want him as a meat shield, or you want him about there?
Yeah. Well, like at least 25 feet away from Ouija.
Okay, so he's moved 25 feet and 5 of natural, and 30 of dash. Or he can. Well, I would say he couldn't crossbow him from that because he's behind all that mechanism and stuff. So you want Sildar just to hold there?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but
Okay. All right. And Flame Skull is up.
What Flame Skull beat me in initiative? That's impossible.
And I guess since you guys had long, Flame Skull had a long rest, right?
probably.
That would make sense, right? That would make sense.
Incoming fireball.
So remind me again, how far does a
So it's 60 feet range, 20 feet radius.
60 feet range, 20 feet radius? Now the next question is, can he see you guys? I think he can see Woofy. So he's going to land a fireball right back here. And that's an attack. Oh, the range is 150 actually. Fireball.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And it's a ranged spell attack. 20. Let's see if he does the Grick style roll. Terrible. All right. He shoots off a fireball and nothing.
Oh, thank God. Let's hope he
Are
can
you
kill us before we get
serious?
into combat.
Am I serious about what?
He misses his fireball?
Yeah. Well, is it a like just a attack, right? A 20 plus his.
I really want to say yes, but it's not.
Ooh. Each creature. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a. I need you to dex save. What's his dex save? I need you to dex save at. So everybody but Sildar.
Oh my god.
And Ventus.
Why the fuck did we all bunch together? Oh, it's gonna hurt, man.
Okay, so Ventus is going to take half of this. Everybody else is going to take all of it. It's 8d6. Everybody ready?
Do it.
What's a successful save?
13 or above. You needed to hit a 13. Sorry, I said 14 before. 13 or above. Here it comes. Oh, 31 for
And,
everybody, 15 for Ventus. And I think Mini Penny is gone again.
We hardly knew ye.
Did you almost kill us all?
So where are you guys all sitting?
I am.
Unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
I'm okay.
So let's remember, Ventus wanted to go fight the dragon, and Yuvarian didn't. But Yuvarian wanted to go fight the fire skull twice.
Well, I just like this is the room of the fire skull. Everybody bunched together, like
And I said don't go here. But I actually,
amazing.
you would think we would have seen the fire skull before we got in range. Probably.
Oh man,
No, he saw you guys. You guys weren't being.
broken heart.
Okay. So who is unconscious? Oh,
Me.
Yuvarian with the broken heart.
Yeah.
You can take your stealth off now. I don't think you're very
Correct,
stealthy
yeah.
anymore. Who else is down?
Me.
Wolfie is
Richie.
down. Okay, so it's Ventus and Sildar.
Yeah.
All right.
I got this.
I'm sure you do. Ventus, you're up.
All right, I take out the healing potion that I stuck in my belt loop earlier. It's my last one. And I pop the cork and I shove it down Avarian's throat. Not the whole bottle, but the contents of the bottle.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just wanted to clarify.
Oh my god.
So it's one of those, what the hell was it? I forgot.
Probably a D4.
We'll call that part of your movement and action, even though you're ministering it to somebody else. I don't know how that works, but who cares? You guys need all the help you can get right now.
2d4 plus 2, man.
2d4 plus 2. Alright, I'll roll it.
At least it'll get you up. Yeah, I officially have none of those left.
5, alright. Well, I got some healing, so.
I have a healing kit. I don't know if that does anything.
Okay, good. Good. And
Can I also cast, never mind, he's still got light on his head, right? Good, okay.
Sildar? Yeah, and Flame Skull here.
Do I
is
need
about
to make a constitution check to see if I lost it?
yes.
Yeah, you got hit, so yeah, you do.
And let's just assume you fail it.
Okay, I would like to recast light on Sildar's head.
Okay. The flame dude is flaming up again, and he's pretty bright. So it's up to you whether or not you want to recast it. Is that an action, by the way, to cast light on Sildar?
Yeah. Well, actually, I already did the potion thing. Can I do light as well, or am I done?
No, I'd say administering it on somebody else is just sure exactly how that works.
Okay, the range is touch, so it's got to be on my head.
Okay. And once again, the flame skull is. I don't know if you want light to.
He's saying the flame skull
Yeah,
is getting up
it's
in a
already
flame.
light, so he doesn't need light.
Oh, he
Yeah.
doesn't? Okay. Well, then
Let
let me
me-
do something else.
Yeah, let me kill. Let me kill Sildar's light here because it. Okay, so you should see what you could see naturally. Dark in front of you, so you would have to go half speed until you can actually see, until you're actually in an area. So you may want to consider casting the light. It's up to you, but because you're essentially blinded right now, you're gonna
I'm going to have what?
have to feel your way ahead because you're essentially blinded right now. Like you can see where the flame skull is, but you can't see a few in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, well, I need light then.
Alrighty. I will light you up. 20 and
It's my
20.
turn.
That is your turn.
And that's me now, right?
Yuvarian is up.
Okay, so we're gonna pop a level 2 cure wound on me. that. What? Okay, so it's 2 healing plus 7, so that's 9, I guess. I'm assuming. Alright, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to get Rob back up with a healing word. Level 1. How the fuck did my like healing word almost like heal as much as my level 2 cure roll? Alright, so Rob is back up with 6. And I am going to what am I going to do actually?
Get the hell out of there! Ah!
Can I, like, so Brett, if I go here, would you give me cover? But would you allow me to still see the flame? Like currently I can't because of the.
Yeah, like you're around cover and kind of. So if you want to stay where you are, so go one more to the right,
Here?
and then we'll put yeah, and then we'll put. I think what we did before for cover was like the castle or something like that. I'm gonna take your broken heart off for now.
Okay, cool. I'm not
So
broken
that
hearted.
the castle is to remind us that you have cover because you're essentially around a stone. You are around a stone corner.
So you're gonna give me 3/4 cover?
Yeah, as opposed to
Awesome.
half.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
So, which is +5 to your AC.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put 5 on the tower.
Oh yeah, good idea. Good stuff. Okay, that's your turn.
And yes, that is my turn.
Okay.
We're back in business, boys!
Okay. One, two. Witchy is up. Well, is Witchy up?
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah,
prone,
with
right?
6,
Yeah, you are. So you're gonna have to use half your movement to get up.
Yep, which I will do. And does that leave me enough movement to get back to Varian? Let me see.
And by the way, if you guys are in this area, behind the wheel and stuff like that, unless Flame Skull decides to float over it. Just gonna see how big this or how high is the ceiling.
So Sildar is still up?
oh yeah, he's fine. Love and life.
Right. It didn't. Okay, and so, so if I have half move, that's 15. Which does that mean I can get to just the doorway, or can I actually get around the corner?
Sorry, say that again.
Well, it depends if I can go diagonally or not. But I want to get around the corner as well, back to where Ivarian is.
Okay, so you have 30 feet of movement. Use 50. Is that correct?
User Wolf. Use the wolf.
Let me just check.
Well, I wanna-
You get.
So that showed up as 15 if I use the spacebar thing, but I just need to make sure that I calculate it right before I accept that, and then I'll
Yeah,
do
no, that is correct. Though that is actually where you're. So you would have to put yourself one more to the north, which I believe you can make 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you could be there because currently you're actually where we're letting Yvarian. So you can do the same thing. You can come out one, just so you have line of sight. And we're gonna put a castle, and we're gonna put. We're only gonna give you half cover because you're not right around the corner. And half cover, I think, is +2 to your AC.
Correct.
Remember that,
Okay.
Ghost? Is that correct?
Okay, but and then so that's so I'm gonna move. I'm gonna do a heal on myself, and I'm gonna shift into my direwolf. So it's two of the extra actions, not that. Same idea, right?
Sorry, I missed that about the extractions.
So rather than have the full action, I'm going to use the. I keep playing extra action. What's it called? The
It's action and bonus action.
bonus action. So
There you go.
I'm going to count my healing word which is a bonus action, but as my regular action, and then count my shift into dire wolf afterwards, which is a bonus action as my bonus action.
Got you. So are you dire wolf now?
As soon as I do my healing word, yes.
Okay. Let me know when that let me know when that happens. Don't delete your token, and I'll just put. There's dire wolf there, and I'll put your token on the GM level, and then we'll bring them back when you shift back. Okay, Sildar's turn. Correct?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Well, he sees you guys booking it back, and he's like, "Screw this." Oops. So with 60 feet of movement, he can certainly get himself around. And that's Sildar. Flame Skull guy's up. And there's Flame Skull. And what's Flame Skull going to do? If you were a Flame Skull, what would you do?
I probably wouldn't be thinking too much. I'd probably just look to see if there's anything that's moving, and if not, then I wouldn't feel threatened.
Mm-hmm. That's what you'd do, eh?
Assuming that that's what his intelligence is at, yes. He'd be more like if his intelligence is low, he should just be like a sentry. He shouldn't be calculating and controlling.
Fire ray is going to come out of its eye. And I guess the only person he really good line of sight is Ventus.
Bring it.
Go Ventus. Go Ventus.
19 probably hits.
No, I use my staff, and I have a 22 AC now
And how long do you have a 22 AC for?
for the reaction.
Oh, so just to the end of your turn? You can only cast 2 spells in a round.
Oh, I didn't do that.
So I can't do cure rounds and healing word in the same turn.
Ghost, you broke the game.
I know, right? But it's fine. At least we know. I'm glad they brought it up.
Okay. All right. So reaction. Oh, it misses. Your staff.
By the way, I have 10 of these charges. Now I'm down to 9.
You're down to 9.
Nice.
Just check because some of the spells use up 1.
Yeah, no. The other one would use a 2 as its second level spell. This is
Okay.
the first level spell, so it uses a 1.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Now he has 2 attacks, so your AC still stays until the end of. And he misses with the other attack. Okay. Ventus is up.
I am not pleased. I am not
Last staff
pleased.
boy.
I'm going to. That would be a good thing to do. It's immune to fire.
Why the fuck are our tanks retreating?
Okay,
Like, why?
I'm going to miss and then run away.
All right, that is a miss. And Yvarian, you're up.
Guys, I think I missed the part why we're retreating.
Because everybody else was running back, so Sildar just booked it back to where you guys were.
Oh my god.
We ran for cover, so I mean, what does that look like to him, right?
The 2 tanks didn't tank.
We. Oh my god.
Well, I'm right behind you, and I'm looking aggressive. So
We need the 2 tanks to get up there in melee range and beat it to death with melee attacks.
So okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna blast it.
yeah,
Yeah, 23. Let me get back up here. 23 certainly hits.
Was it resistant to the force?
Boom.
Is it resistant to
yeah.
force? It looks like it took the full damage.
Nice.
Oh, I
And
moved you off the turn. Sorry.
do I stay here?
Well, Sildar can come back and tank, but it's kind of up to you guys.
Yeah,
Uh,
but yeah.
the ceiling is 20 feet high, so if this guy wants to kind of out of melee range, he can.
And I'm gonna healing word myself. Can I? Yeah, I think I can do it on my. No, actually, why? I'm just gonna do a cure wound. Level 1. Back up to 20. And do I move back or do I stay there? I will. I'm going to stay there actually, in that corner, and I'm gonna turn toward Bure and Sildar, and I'm gonna tell them that they need to get back there. If we can't allow this to channel us in like tight space like we are right now, we need to get back into the where we can spread.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And Rob, I put the.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Like
1,
Sildar needs to
2,
go on one side, and the wolf needs to go on the
and
other side,
it is your turn.
so that if it leaves there,
Sildar's going to be right
it's
after
gonna
you.
get like
Yeah, I've lost my sight down the hallway. Does he still have the light on him?
Yeah, you should.
yeah, it's just that you have like a fixed point.
I'm just going to move you over a little bit here.
I still can't see him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved him, but not. He's got a certain amount of sight, and then he's got the light. So sorry about that. There you go.
Perfect. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And you see this zombie here coming.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, so I can move to him, and I will attack.
And Rob, this is our character, but I'm just gonna say that just in case like you don't realize. But here's the thing: the way attack of opportunity works, if you just move there, he can move all the way up to here before leaving your reach. So what I would do is go down at least like 1 or 2 more to be like, so that if he goes here, he gets an attack of opportunity. Just so you know.
I'm still not sure what you mean. So I'm trying to make sure I'm still within his range. If I go one more, but I also don't want to be close enough to you guys that if he tries to use a fireball, he can still hit everybody.
Okay, so here's like, hold on, I'll draw it for you. Like if he moves here right now, all the way around here, he doesn't get attacks of opportunity from you, so he's free to move all the way here right now. Okay? And this is bad.
On his turn.
So you're
So,
suggesting
If
the
you
wolf,
move like here, then like he's gonna get attack of opportunity like if he moves like away from you.
So what you're saying to Rob is go as far as you can without getting an attack of opportunity, which means that
Exactly.
he can't move closer to the party without taking an attack of opportunity. So
Exactly.
you're just 1 second here.
And that's really like out of character metagaming, but I just gonna say that once so that you understand the mechanics, so you can use them to your advantage.
Yeah.
So you could, Rob, you could move as far as that because
Yeah.
your squares are touching his squares.
Okay, yes, because I'm large.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now he can dance all around you as long as his squares are touching yours. So he can go over here if he wants to. I don't know if you can see that given the light
Yeah.
and everything.
Can.
But if he starts moving towards the team, then you get an attack of opportunity as a reaction if you haven't used up your reaction.
And that's what
Okay,
you
then
want
I
to
can't
try to
really
do
use
as a tank. As a tank, that's what you want to achieve. When you place yourself, you got to be very mindful of those things.
I was kind of thinking of that but I didn't realize. I guess it's my size. I'm still not really, I guess, fully realizing yet.
You're a 2x2, and then they can dance around you for a while.
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
This guy's actually a little bit on the tiny side. Tiny. Like he's like mini penny size.
Yeah.
But he kind of loses.
So my roll is a 12.
Okay, and a 12.
Okay, and what you can do, sorry, like Brett, like this is huge
Yep.
metagaming, but just to make sure, like Rob is new, what you can do is you could hold your action, wait for Sildar to move in, give you advantage on your attack. So you could ready your action for when Sildar makes his.
Except that's in the next round.
Or
So I can't do
like
that,
for
right?
example, like when Sildar closes in.
But I can't hold it till the next round though,
Yes, you can.
and take 2 attacks in that round.
No, Sildar is next on the initiative.
But this is the end of the first round. My
Yes, it is.
initiative is
It's-
4.
Yeah, but it's until you can take a reaction until your next turn.
Oh, so count, but then I don't get an attack of opportunity because
If
it's
you
a
hold your
reaction.
action, you can only do your action. That's the only thing you can do, and it has to be set on a certain trigger.
Yeah.
Because then it won't be a reaction anymore. So if I take the action now, then I still get the reaction if he tries to move out of my range.
But the thing is, you're right that if you ready your action, it will count as a reaction, and you won't get an attack of opportunity if it leaves your reach. However, if Sildar is near it, Sildar will get one. Does that make sense?
We'll chat after. We'll just go with this for now.
Okay.
Okay. Just quickly, you can take the ready action on your turn, so you can act later in the round using your reaction. So actually, Rob, I think is right. The round ends as soon as he is done, so he actually can't hold his action, or sorry, he can't ready an action.
Because I don't have initiative.
Yeah, we'll have to look at that later. But it
Okay.
almost sounds if you're at the bottom of the initiative order, you can't ready an action. But we'll look at that later. Okay, so Wolf is good. Sildar's up. Sildar can just make it there.
Read up on.
No longer stealthy. And he is going to swing at this guy. Longsword time. 7 on the first. 16 on the second, which I believe hits. Yes, it does.
Bonus action. Reaction.
9. And gives him a bit of a hurt. And it certainly looks like that damage did full damage.
And my bite missed, right? But does it look like it really missed, or does it look like I almost hit?
You just missed. Just.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, Flame Skull turn. He is going to disengage.
Yep.
This will
So
create an
we
attack of
can-
opportunity if he didn't.
Yeah.
And
Alright. We're
He's
good.
going to fly
I'm
up
gonna
to
pull a
now.
room.
I know he's totally covered now, but anyways, he's now 20 feet up in the air, so he is out of melee range for the and Sildar.
For me,
Oh,
I think I can. Oh no.
10.
Ready.
I bet not.
Combat ready.
I don't know. You tell me.
I can get up on my hind legs.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you because you're
I'm
pretty and silver.
large and I'm pretty.
Yeah. Okay, Ventus is up. Sildar certainly won't be able to do anything about him though.
Okay, Ventus is going to cast Mage Hand, and in the Mage Hand he's going to hand his potion of flying from his backpack, and then the Mage Hand is going off to Sildar to hand it to him. And just so you know what the potion of flying does, there you go.
Yeah.
Also, I would like to move up a little bit closer.
Okay, sounds good.
Right about there, so I'm going to peek around and kind of... Ivarian, how's it going? Are we winning yet?
Are you winning yet? You're not winning and you're not losing. Boy. Yavarian, you're up.
All right. I'm going to. Oh shit, Ventus, you're in my square. I'm going to.
I am?
Yeah, Ventus go 1 north.
I'm going to blast it again.
What are you blasting again with? The
Oh,
blast.
12, 12. Oh, boy.
That misses.
Probably.
That misses.
Okay, I will. Okay, that's it. I'm going to end my turn there actually.
Okay. Zombie sidles up to Wolf. Says, "How do you like me now?" And nothing.
Tickles me a little on my underbelly. A little
Yeah.
lower. A little lower.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? And Wolf is up.
Okay, so I'm gonna stretch up if I have to, but I'm gonna still yap at it and try to rip at it with my mouth.
With my mouth.
Okay, so, at the flame skull.
Yes, with opportunity now because I have my
With advantage
pack
because Sildar, yeah.
tactics. Oh yeah, with advantage. Rather.
Well, Sildar isn't wouldn't be adjacent. Like he's below him, but not necessarily adjacent at this point.
He just has to be within 5 feet of me.
Of the enemy, yeah. Kind of like rogues, how it works with rogues.
Okay. Well, he's flame skull is 20 feet up in the air,
Oh.
and Sildar's actually 5 feet below that. So actually, there's 25 feet different distance between. There's 20 feet distance between Sildar's head and the flame skull.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't
How
work.
tall is this room?
20 feet.
So even if he's at the very top, and Sildar's how tall?
Let's call him 5 feet, 6 foot. But he's also
So he's
5.
basically like 10 feet above.
Well, he's also 5 feet down in that ditch.
Yeah. So 15 feet
Oh, this is a
above.
ditch.
Yep.
Yeah. So dude is up 20 feet. Sildar is down 5. Top. He's not. Let's put it this way. He's not within 5.
Okay.
Sorry. You guys wanted to fight the flaming skull that
Yeah,
flies.
no, that's fine, that's fine.
I
That's good.
didn't want to fight the flaming skull. Let's make this clear. I protested loudly.
We're
We'll have to check-
fine, we're fine.
We'll have to check the recording again. Wolf, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Sildar is up. So Sildar has the flying potion that was mage hand to him. So as part of his movement and action, he can down that puppy dog.
Oh, he has a
And,
flying potion.
And which is 30. So he can fly up and start attacking this.
How handy.
How extra handy.
Yeah.
Terrible.
That thing has been in my bag forever.
And Sildar says it tastes like it's.
Tastes like old man sweat. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Now we're flying up there.
Oh,
23 is a crit,
check that out.
and an 8 misses.
Plus D4 for coolness.
That's D4 for cool.
I mean, this
Slapping
guy's
the
like a
skull with mage hand,
floating,
yeah.
floating fighter. Watcha.
So he does 9 on him.
9, yeah.
And he's looking like he's taking full damage from that.
Yes, we will kill this.
We
But
will,
for
man.
how long, Ventus said. And that is Sildar's turn. Flame Skull. Flame Skull isn't too happy.
Does
Sorry,
the
that
Skull have emotions? Really?
Possibly.
If I defeat this, can I like obtain its soul and make it my own familiar?
You're a bitch.
Oh, that would be.
Yeah.
Does a Flame Skull have
Yeah,
a soul?
my familiar cast fireball. That's cool.
Mini Penny Skull?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Flame Skull casts, and all of a sudden he becomes blurry and shifting. So he has cast Blur, and for the next minute, any creature has disadvantage on against him. The duration is up to.
Your mic's cutting out a little bit there, man.
What was it? He just cast Blur, and so you have disadvantage on it against him. That comes clear. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I think we're just losing a little bit of packets. It's okay.
Yeah, it's possible. Well, only twice.
Oh, I removed dissonant.
Never
Man, I
mind
could
about
have used that spell right now.
Cast that guy. Okay, Ventus is up.
Okay, so
So
something
you see this
with the
blurry
saving-
flame skull now. Just playing tricks with your eyes.
All right, I need some sort of attack that's a saving throw.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna switch to Mockery.
What the heck can I use? If I try to Burning Hands him, I think that I'm going to get my buddy.
No, because it's up in the air.
I know, but isn't he still floating up there with his sword next to him?
I mean, yes, but you could. I'm sure you could align your cone to just like think of like three dimension. You know what I mean? Like
Get to like right, I can get to like right there, guys. Brett, can I hit him and only hit him if I do Burning Hands in the air?
Yeah, what the heck? Let's give it to you.
Let me move myself up, take off my little 2.
Okay, and he's got to do a DC.
13, he's got to beat that, yeah.
Okay, now I just want to check on the.
oh shit, it's probably really dexterous though.
Oh, I just used Burning Hands on a Flame Skull. That's super dumb.
Oh fuck.
So the
You might, get
duration.
you might get a couple points, who knows?
Yeah.
No, he's immune.
For the duration, any creature has disadvantage. I'm just checking the blur on attack rolls, but that's not.
Yeah, that's why we use these spells.
Yeah, gotcha.
Can I retcon, or am I think I already hit the button.
You did already hit the button, but you know that that they're immune to fire. So I don't think Ventus would have made that call.
Yeah, he did make that roll earlier to know it was immune.
Okay, cool. That's super awesome. Instead, I'm going to blind it.
Vorpal screwed up, but Ventus didn't.
It happens all the time. That's like my last good spell, by the way.
So blind.
Blindness. Let me get you the spell card.
So he's got to do a Constitution save against that.
Yeah,
13 or
and it's the
more.
one he does at the end of every round.
Okay. Saves.
Oh, darn.
Damn.
Wow.
Hell yeah, he saved. That's okay. It was a good try. I don't have to be that close to cast that.
We made him use up a good roll. Hey, that's a good thing.
Man,
I'm done.
you need magic missiles. Like, it would have been perfect for this
I wanted to take a
scenario.
long rest if someone didn't want to.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I just realized magic missiles is perfect for these situations.
He's got shield, man. He would just cast shield and nullify all the
That's
damage.
right. That's
But
right.
use up his spell slots to do
It
so.
would be good. That would be good.
Because
No
then he
more
can't be
spells
shooting
for
crap at us.
Okay, and Yavarian is up.
Kill him.
Mock that bitch. That's the best you can do.
Yeah. Is that the best you can do?
You don't even have a torso.
Did you forget your leg somewhere?
Okay, wisdom save. Wisdom save.
Looks like you lost some weight, buddy.
2 or more.
And
Just a
fails!
What?
Yes.
Or psychic.
Oh, dude, and a 4. What?
And disadvantage. Boom!
Okay, so 4 psychic damage. Keep
And
checking this
disadvantage.
guy's.
So he has
Okay.
to do a con DC 10 to maintain his blur.
Okay, so he's gonna do a con now.
He's probably gonna save like a motherfucker.
Another one? Oh,
Yeah.
damn you.
Saves, maintains the blue. Disadvantage as well, right?
Only his next attack.
Yeah,
His next attack
roll.
will be at
Okay.
disadvantage.
Okay, we'll do that one and then we'll. Okay, that's Yavarian.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Come tickle my belly.
Well,
I
for
really
those
want
that
to
you
kill
can
that.
see, there's a few more guys coming along.
Of course. Of course.
And these guys look like that. I think you encountered them, some of these guys earlier.
Yeah, we did. Not Vorpal, but I think Rob was here.
Yeah.
Do they burn?
I'm pretty
Probably
sure
do.
they do. I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay.
Okay,
They're gold.
they're going to bite at Wolf. Next to bite, and
Rub my belly.
Another
From
one
my
bites
belly.
the dust.
Zombie punches Wolf and misses.
Keep rubbing my belly.
And Wolf is up.
And I'm gonna reach up and bite that mother. With advantage now, or just so we're clear.
Okay, well, let's think about
Make
this
him
first.
fall prone.
Can it fall prone? Is that what you're
Uh,
thinking about?
If it falls prone, it
Falls
should fall out of
damage.
the sky.
What's the fall damage for 20 feet?
Oh, that'd be
Okay, now
so
let's-
fucking funny.
Let's think about this. Wolf has a pack advantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Blur means that he's disadvantaged.
Which means it cancels each other out, doesn't it?
Cancels each other out, so it's,
Yep. I have a
He
21
bites on a
anyway.
21.
which hits. So what's the damage? 5
Wow.
piercing.
Really?
Double
2
ones.
ones? Come on. Snake eyes!
And to
fail
make-
the
But fail your save. Fail your save.
Yeah. To make matters worse, it doesn't look like
Like the piercing
It should.
damage did anything?
it did something, but not much as you thought it should.
That's okay. Fail your save.
Oh, that'd
Does
be
it help
funny.
Does it help to know that he has
That'd be funny.
That he has a what?
he has a -5 on his strength rolls and still
Oh.
saves?
Oh, for real? I mean, that's only fair with my snake eyes.
Just
Come on.
keep biting him. Eventually he'll fail.
Yeah.
As long as they keep tickling me, this is going to be difficult. Tickling my belly!
Okay, Sildar's up. Time for him to do some more swiping. 20 will hit. Or, 20. Hold on, let's think about this for a second. No, he's at disadvantage because of the. Actually, sorry. You hit him, so he has to do a con save for the blur spell.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so let's get
Yes.
the con save in there first. And, sorry, what does he have to save?
It's 10 or the damage, whichever is higher.
which would be 10.
Which would be 10.
And he saves.
Oh wow.
The
like
one
a
I
mouse.
had to save against was like 33 or something
Exactly.
ridiculous.
Yeah, let me just check the blur. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that means that dude Sildar is at disadvantage because of the blur. So 8 and 11 both miss, I'm sure. Yes. So Sildar, Flame Skull want to do?
Shoot more scorching rays at me.
Yeah. Now, if he does another spell,
Only
How does that work?
concentrations. He cannot do another concentration
spell.
yeah. But he can do
Yeah,
attack rolls.
that's like whenever I cast my blindness again, the light spell went out.
Okay.
Like there should not be any light on my head anymore.
Oh, right now there shouldn't be.
Yeah, no, because I cast another spell that used concentration.
Okay, so let's.
Oh,
see.
no.
Even though it failed, I
Gently.
think I lost it. Right?
I think on success. Okay, so there goes your light on your head, and Flame Skull is going to do automatic hit. All three of them.
What are you doing?
You
What's
cut
that?
out. I take that's a magic missile. Who's it on?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
magic
yeah,
missile.
On me?
Yeah, no, on Sildar. So it's 3d4 plus 3 for all three.
Can I use my staff to cast shield on him, or does it only work on me? Like
Is it a
glass
reaction?
staff?
Yeah,
It has a reaction.
I think it works on you.
Invisible barrier of magical force appears.
Staff
Yeah.
of the front.
It was in your book.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Must be attuned. Oh, by the way, when you're holding bonus to your armor,
So you have to be holding.
while holding it. Staff has 10 charges. Action to cast one of them. It would have to be on your action to cast the shield. My thinking.
So what I'm thinking is it's an action to cast the mage armor, but a reaction to cast the shield, but the shield is just on me, like the regular shields.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Yeah. Okay, so 9 damage on Sildar. Now to Sildar, he doesn't have to do any check to see if he falls.
No, he's fine. It's
Not a concentration.
it's an
It's
auto
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Thanks to the potion.
Okay.
Because
And,
potions-
Potions maintaining concentration well.
and give me 1 second here, because I missed something. Bull shows up. Sildar went.
Rub
For
my
a second.
belly.
Belly. Starting to get a little busy. Flame Skull went. Yvarian is up.
Yeah, I'm gonna mock him again.
Because the vicious mockery is ended at this point, right? So you're trying to reapply it, as it were?
For 1.
Or more.
Kind of like just trying
Fails.
to. Oh yes.
He's
failed
like,
it.
you don't even have a penis.
And then he needs to save against 10. I'm just trying to make the blur fall off with spells that hit.
Yeah. No, good call. Check. 20 saves.
Jesus.
Okay, so he's mocked, but he still has the blur, and he's
Alright.
still flying 20 feet up. Ventus, you're up.
Okay, I have a question for you. Right now, Burael is not wearing armor, correct? Because he's a direwolf.
Right.
Yeah, so it's his natural armor, right, Rob?
So
Right.
my spell mage armor says if they're not wearing armor, I can increase their base AC to 13 plus whatever their dex is. Will that work for him?
I'm mocking blur.
If you cast mage armor on him,
Yes. Will he get a +3 to his AC?
I can't see why not, unless you can't. Okay.
It won't be a +3. It won't be your dex.
No. See, 13 plus your dex, whatever your dex is.
Yeah,
So whatever
yes.
your armor is right now, you just add 3 to it.
Yeah, it's 13 plus its.
So like my dex is a +2.
It'd be at 15.
So bring me from a 14 to a 15.
Yeah. It says the target.
And by the way, you guys need to hold your push to talk button a little bit better because you're cutting out left and right.
Okay, and is it me cutting out?
Everybody.
Yes.
Everybody.
Okay. Weird. Let me check my.
Anyway, that's not really
Yeah.
important for this round. I was just
Yeah.
curious for future. I'm going to take a shot at the skull.
Ooh.
Woohoo!
Oh, but yeah, fucking blur. Maybe
Does the
15
15
hits.
hit?
15. So what's the damage?
Does it hit?
Yeah, it does. Sorry, you guys must be losing.
Yeah,
15 does hit.
we're losing the tail end of your sentences. Hit him for 8.
Nice. Jesus.
That's awesome. Oh, and then I'm going to run away. I'm going to move up. I'm going to move up here, and holy crap, there's a bunch of bad things over there. I'm going to move over here to right there.
Okay. Flaming Skull is very hurt. On
Yes.
on his last non-legs. And Ventus, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 1 moment. Yeah, that guy moves up beside Wolfie as well. I think he,
Grab my belly.
and he's gonna go for the claw. 21. I imagine a 21 hits.
Oh shit, yeah, the paralyzed.
Who's he swinging at?
Sorry, he's swinging at Wolf. So 21 hits. 7 slashing on Wolf.
Okay.
Okay, and then if the creature is other than an elf or undead, it must do a Constitution saving throw. So, would he do saving throws? Is he considered an elf or a wolf at this point in terms of Constitution saving throws?
Con is based on wolf.
He's not an elf anyways. He's a half elf.
Yeah, I'm a half elf anyway, but still, I'd be based on wolf.
But
Okay.
yeah, he's gonna use the wolf stat.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah! Eat that!
There you go. Okay, ugly guy number. How many we've got here? Comes up to rub your belly. You like the claw thing a lot. We'll try that again. 16 hit. Yeah, 16 hits on the wolf, right?
Yep.
Okay. And 7 slashing, and do another con.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yep.
Just adjusting the headphones.
You are good.
Oh god.
God.
Okay, the other ghoul sitting right beside you. Likes what he sees from the other guys.
Grab my belly!
Swipes at you again.
Hold
my
on,
God.
hold it.
Yeah.
Gonna use my cutting word.
Which?
Cutting words.
Uh-huh.
And he
Ooh.
adds that, or actually the target, subtract that from his roll. So
Okay.
the
Misses.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Well, I skipped too quickly there, but zombie's gonna. It's gonna massage it very hard with fists, and critically misses.
Whoa! Oh, he hit the other guy beside me. Excellent.
And okay.
On the skull, of course.
Yeah, I know you guys can see all this in
That's pretty good.
metagaming wise. Wait. Wolf's turn, and sorry, you try. So you attack the skull. Okay.
Yeah, and I bit him in 12 piercing minus whatever his resistances are.
Skull is down.
Oh yes.
Skull is down, and
Oh, I was hoping you didn't remember that.
light is out.
So is the light. Fuck.
I can't
Damn
see.
it.
Wow.
I realized that like 2 turns ago. I said, oh, yeah, when this light. I can't imagine the flame.
Poor Sildar is floating around in the darkness. I'm going to immediately cast light again as soon as I am able.
Gotcha. It doesn't say anything, but I'm pretty sure that flame. Wolf,
Sputter's
is that-
out.
Yeah,
that's
Wolf,
the end
is
of my
that your
turn.
is that your turn? Okay.
Actually, I still can move, right?
You can move, but
But
Take
then
an
I get
attack.
to get an attack of opportunity. Never mind. I'm good.
you'll get a lot of attack of opportunities.
Unless no, okay, he cannot disengage. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, he took his action.
But he still has a bonus action though.
Yeah. So
Wink,
is your
wink, wink,
turn over, Wolf?
wink.
Give me.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I'll heal myself. I know. I was thinking that too. Don't worry.
Nah,
I just don't have that on my sheet yet. So give me a sec.
no problem.
Man, I had all these great plans to do this tactical maneuvering, and I have this one scroll of Misty Step left, and now it's all dark, and I gotta cast a flippin' cantrip.
Is it just 2d8?
It's
Hold on. I'm just looking at the.
yeah. If you
1d8
burn
per level,
a
yes.
level
Okay, per
2
level two.
slot, yeah. It's 2d8, and you gotta put a slash.
I know. There we go.
Okay, so you're up 10.
Yep, and I'm done.
Okay. Ghoul Claws,
Can we see in
22.
the dark?
Oh yeah, Wolf can't see either. So you feel these claws rip at you. They hit 22, and you take 7 slashing damage. And a Constitution, thank you. And you failed your Constitution.
Oh great.
So you're now paralyzed. At the end of each, you can do another Constitution saving throw.
Wait, this is not good.
So we're gonna paralyze you.
Cause like attacks auto crit you, so
So we're gonna put a
What?
yeah.
on you.
Nice.
Say you're paralyzed. Okay,
Remember the
Sildar's
part
up.
where I said don't get surrounded?
Yeah, remember the part where he said, "But push in further."
Well, that's also why I asked when moving. So.
Okay, Sildar is still up there floating, but he can't see a thing. So he's going to stay up there and
You would
say,
probably wait until I do the light.
yeah. So he's going to stay up there and say, "Somebody give me."
Oh man, what can I do?
Ventus, does an 18 hit you?
Not if I use my bubble. Which
Can
I
you
do.
use your bubble, not knowing?
It's just a reaction.
Oh yeah.
If they attack me, I can do it. It has to be an attack roll, though. It can't be a saving throw.
No, it was an attack roll against you.
Boom! I'm down to 8 charges. Best weapon ever.
Ooh, but it's for +5 for the round, at least.
Yeah, +5 until the starting your next turn.
Yeah, so that's 22.
All right, you're good.
Alright, I'm gonna move down
Okay, you're Varian.
here. Try to. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the cover. I'll probably get like. Well, we'll see. Just gonna get rid of it for now.
Yeah.
And that was. I use 15 feet and 1, 2, 3, 4. Good lord. God. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, I'm gonna move over here in that square adjacent, and I'm gonna pop a level 2 cure wound. On Rob for 15. And
Too bad they can't take me above my maximum.
and I'm going to okay, and I'm going to inspire you. So I'm going to give you a D6 that you're going to be able to use for ability check or saving throw. And just hold on there, man. I don't know how, but we'll try to save you somehow. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Ventus, you're up.
Okay, the light spell comes on.
Okay, 20 and 20.
Yes, sir.
And oh my God, right beside you.
No, what is
Oh
that?
my god, it's like a freaking wall.
Look at all of them down there. What? Okay, so that was my action. I guess I will now use my movement to not move anywhere because I don't want to hit. But I would like to look in my pack, and I'm going to take out my scroll of Misty Step, tuck it in my belt to get it ready for quick use, and then I also have these flasks of oil, so I would like to take out 2 of those and also tuck them in my belt for easy, quick access at a future date.
Sure.
Because I'm going to set some shit on fire.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Please don't kill me.
Don't kill
Actually,
you.
do you guys want to take like a 5-minute break here in a little bit?
Yeah, why don't we do that right now, because take 5 and then just come.
Before I die, that's awesome. Okay.
Oh, yeah, before he dies. Hey, Brett, why don't you try restarting your machine too? That might help with the audio issues.
Yeah, sounds good. That won't affect that. So do that.
Okay, cool. I'll be
Okay,
back.
see
5
ya.
minutes, guys.
See you in 5.
Alright, let's take 5. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here and chat with the chat. Alright, so I don't know how. I don't think we can save. I have one more bardic inspiration that I can use to do a cutting word, so I can probably save 1 attack. But there's still like 4 of them, which automatically hit and crit. So there's no way he survives through that. Um, oh my. And then the inspiration, he will be able to. Something that draws the. Yeah. We need. Oh shit. Oh. Actually. I mean, I could have used a sleep spell, but I don't think I would have. I don't think I would have gotten all of them, so we would. Yeah, I think we're gonna bust out the sleep. And I did use a level 2 cure wounds, right? So I don't have. So it's gonna be a level 1 sleep spell. Which will probably get like 1 or 2. Turn undead, yeah man. Like having a cleric right now would be awesome. I mean, Ventus has sleep too. Or is sleep a concentration? No. Good. What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, not bad. I'm just... It's all about like... It's all about Beryl not getting one-shotted. If he survives one more... I doubt it. Like, how the fuck can he survive like... Actually, this one doesn't attack. This one doesn't attack. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. But he's gonna be dead by now. Is he going to survive? He's paralyzed. What does paralyzed say? Paralyzed. Incapacitated. Can take actions or reactions. Automatically fail strength and dex. Attack roll advantage. Any attack is a crit. Okay, so it doesn't automatically hit. So could get lucky on 1 or 2 attack. I will be able to use my cutting words on 1 of the attack. And then if he like eats 1 attack, yeah, the crit damage is gonna be nasty. The crit damage probably gonna take him out of his form and probably bleed over. Like, as long as he's not unconscious. That's all we need to do. If he's not unconscious, he's gonna be able to take care of himself. Oh well. Oh well. I guess it's all going to be what about webbing? Yeah, webbing will be good, but the thing is they can still use their action if they're webbed. So like webbing will be good when we try to disengage, but as far as having our druid survive, like webbing won't help to keep him alive for now. Can't use... Hold on, can you use... Okay, hold on. We might... Okay. I'm wondering if he could use like his ability, which is a bonus action. Because okay. I guess a bonus action count as an action. Probably. Yeah. Okay, so can't heal that. Oh man.
Okay, I'm back. Who's still around?
I'm still here.
Okay,
I'm not here. I'm somewhere else.
good. We can talk about you.
Trying to figure out how we can keep Rob alive.
you
Won't be
guys just made too much noise in a room beside another room. That was the only problem. I'm just watching my pings here. And so far, so good. The other thing too is I'm on the laptop and I lifted it up off the table a little bit just to give some air circulation underneath. That might have possible the fan in the CPU was getting hot,
Yeah.
so it could have been the fan running stuff.
Because you're
Anyway,
loud
so
and
far
clear
so
right
good.
now. Yeah, you're perfect.
Yeah, good. We'll see. Hopefully hopefully it holds. All right, let me get a few things set back up. Vorpal isn't back yet, eh?
Alright, so depending on the dices, like it all going to depend on the dice gods, but I think like if you survive this round, I think you'll be fine.
Everything will be fine if you survive this round.
But
Well, they have to do 37 points of damage, and then they have to do another.
it's all about 4 attacks. If you can take 4 attacks, like either they miss or oh my god. Because after that it's you. Okay.
Assuming they all attack these stuff, because one of them is on Vorpal, right? And
The next 4 are all the ones threatening you. And then there's 2 more that probably won't get an attack on you this turn. And then it's your turn.
and then I get to unparalyze myself, and at the end of my turn, meaning I don't get to act, and then I get 4 more attacks against me to paralyze me before my next action.
Yes, but
How
I'm back.
evil is that?
we get to act and do something
I know. I'm
in
just
the
a meat shield.
meantime. So
I'm a meal shield. It's all good. I accept my fate.
I think we can get you out of there, though. I think.
Okay, Vorpal's back. It looks like you there, Vorpal.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome.
All right, where we last left everybody, Wolf was paralyzed, bunch of ghouls, couple zombies, one zombie, and the lights just went back on.
Light is on.
Alrighty. Ghoul next to all my shortcuts thingy's gone away. All right, no worries. I will bring them back as we go. Yeah, they're gonna attack paralyzed Woofy, which I believe gives them paralyzed creature. Creature automatically fails. Attack rolls advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. So advantage, and if it hits, critical. Everybody all ready for this?
No.
Does an 11 hit you?
Oh, nice. So that's one.
No.
I don't know why these guys switched to the bite, but what the heck. Oh,
Oh my god, yes.
Brain.
this sucks.
It's because I smell so lovely.
14 hit you.
Brain.
Does it hit or?
Does
Oh
it?
no, wait!
Yeah, it
Don't say it.
does.
Oh no! Fuck!
I am 14.
Fuck! Fuck!
I have AC 14.
So that is this plus another damage dice, which is
Roll the 1.
a 2d6.
What the hell? It's quite the bite. I want that bite.
Yeah.
Wait, I have that bite.
19.
Fucking 19.
Ouch.
Yeah, 2d6. Got that right. Okay.
You're mean.
Zombie time.
I'm gonna cutting word that attack.
Now this guy just
I need
punched,
to.
so I'm sure everything will be fine.
Can he reach me?
Yep.
Lies.
What do you mean? Lies. He's right beside you.
Lies.
He's pulling your tail.
I fart.
Oh
He
nice.
missed me.
Don't even need to. use
12
it.
does not hit.
Fine.
More.
Okay.
Let's keep it the biting, eh? That seemed like fun.
Whoa, but this one's
Oh,
not
that
in
was
range.
damage. Sorry,
this,
never
this
mind.
one's not in range.
Oh,
These
oh,
two.
I'm sorry. You're
these
right.
two
Yeah.
are not threatening.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How do you like me now?
Oh fuck.
No,
Well, it's fine. He still missed. That's fine. I farted on him.
that's his damage. I rolled his damage by mistake. So does a 20 hit you?
What?
Wait, hold on. Can I, if I do some calculations? Wait,
all the
don't say
calculations
it,
you want.
don't say it, don't say it.
I won't say anything. You keep doing whatever you need. I got
No, okay, I can't do anything. Sorry.
I farted at him. Did that give him a disadvantage?
Probably not. So you take 10.
Yeah, it is.
You take 10 plus another 2d6.
Oh my god.
15.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, you're welcome.
So bad.
Are you alive?
Yes, I am.
Please, sir.
Hooray.
Can I have another?
No,
1,
no
2,
more.
3.
Although I don't look really alive, but I
I
look
thought they were
alive.
slow moving, so I
I
don't
look
know.
like beaten to shit.
They're not zombies.
Yeah, how are you doing? Oh, you're not doing very well.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm gonna cutting word that attack.
Another bite coming up. By the guy that just moved up to 16.
I'm gonna
believe
cutting
that's-
word that one. I'm gonna cutting word that one.
What the hell?
Okay. How can you cutting word that one? Oh, based. Oh, I got you. Based on the math, you're. Okay. So
Oh, motherfucker.
16 drops it to 14, which I still believe hits.
Still
Yeah.
hits. No.
What about the spell he gave me earlier? Does that help? you at all?
Inspiration.
The inspiration?
No, it's not for that. It's
Okay.
gotta be for your saving throw. The end of the round.
9. I don't think I have to do another 2d6 on top of that, eh?
No, that brings me down, and I fall to human.
Oh.
And it is your turn now.
But hold on, let me think this through for a second.
Okay. Let me know if you want to stay human, and I'll bring that token back into play.
I do need to figure out the damage you did because it's gonna carry into my human form. So give me a sec. Which I think still leaves me at 3, but in human form.
Yeah, so we did 20. You had 3, so that's 17. So 17 from your human form, which
Oh wait, how much did you just do? No, you have to take off what I still had left in my wolf, plus...
so you did 20 in total, and you had 3 left, so that leaves 17.
Oh, okay, I'm only seeing 13. Your wolf.
So there's 17 damage against your human form.
Oh, never mind, sorry, I was seeing Max's roll of 2 there, that threw me off. So you did 17 damage?
I did 20 in total. You had 3 left on the wolf, right?
Okay, hold on. So you have the... Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, 20 in total.
Yep.
And I had 3 left in the wolf, so then 17 I carried into my human form.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, that still brings you down to 0. Because I was hurt to my human form.
Okay, so we should take the wolf out and move your human form there,
Yes, please.
unconscious. I'm just going to move your wolf off to the side here. Let me know if you need him back. And if you don't mind, just take the tower off, do the prone thing, all that kind of stuff.
Do the prone thing.
And you get your first death save. And if you still have a check mark on your failure from the last time, then obviously you can remove that. 1d20, you want a 10 or above. That's less than a 10.
You're
Nice.
at 1 failure. Oh god.
And, oh, another ghoul's turn. Wow, lots to do, eh? Lots to do.
How many ghouls are there?
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 1, 2, 3, something like 7, yeah.
Oh, this is the next round. Okay.
Yeah, I thought there was 8, but anyways. I'm sure there's another 8th one lying around somewhere. Ghoul's going to attack, who's he beside there?
Oh man, we're gonna die to gold.
Yuvarian, because Sildar's still flying up
Can't believe
up
this
top
shit.
there. He's going to do a bite on Yuvarian for a 6. So I doubt that hits.
Nope.
Okay, and then Sildar's turn. Sildar is going to float back down to the ground. I think that flying potion is 1 hour.
Yep.
So actually, you know what? I'm going to leave the wings on him to remind us that he has that flying potion. But a 0 means he's down on the ground, and he is going to slash at that one ghoul. And he tells Yuvarian, I have parry, so if you can get out of here, if you can disengage, go for it. And he does an 18 on first attack, and he does a 14 on the second. What's that going to do? That hits both. Sildar to the rescue! 9 damage on the first. 6, 9, 6, 15. Hurts the ghoul quite a bit. Next ghoul's up beside Ventus.
Things I have.
He's going to bite at Ventus with a 13. Probably misses.
That misses, and I don't even have to use a thing.
Alrighty. Yuvarian, you're up.
All right. I can't really risk it, otherwise we're fucked. So I have to use it to disengage and move. That was hold on one.
Do you have range heals or just touch, like within?
I have range.
Okay. Sildar's probably going to need that. Sildar is obviously Witchy is down.
Did Sildar fly back up again after his attack?
Sildar's looking rough.
Sildar's not quite half, and Ventus is where are you at, Ventus? You're not quite. Actually, you're just a bit below half.
Does Sildar have any healing potions? Do you guys have any healing potions?
Nope.
I don't think Sildar does. You guys had a bunch at one point, but I know you've been kind of.
I'm pretty sure Seth has like 4 or 5, but.
No, I think you had a bunch and you kind of handed out like 1 to each or something like that, or 2 to each. But yeah, Seth probably has a couple.
We've used 3 my only 3 this session, so.
Okay.
Okay. Oh man. I yell at the guys that as we retreat, I'm going to try to put them to sleep, or we could also try to web them and try to get Barail out of there.
Okay.
Eventually.
So are you suggesting that Sildar should retreat as well, in order to use web and sleep?
Oh God, he's a human. You should try to help us retreat. So he needs to hold them back a little bit.
Just don't send him in here.
Question though, did Sildar float back up out of their range after his attack?
Can't Sildar like grab this guy and float up away from people?
First of all, no.
Fucking amazing.
No, he didn't. He didn't float away because that would incur an attack of opportunity. But we could look at him grabbing do a disengage and do some flying stuff. Based on the movements you saw these ghouls doing, they could, like, if you guys all retreat back to where Yvarian is on their next turn, they could make it there as well. But you could also cast. You would bottleneck them, so you could cast web or sleep in a certain way that would hit them and not the rest. That being said, they are ghouls and zombies. What do ghouls and zombies like to do? Eat dead people. Or dying people. Particularly pretty half-elves.
Yeah, we need to. Fuck.
I have an idea. I can make a distraction here, guys. If you can get our injured druid out of here and get back to that bottleneck, I can do something.
Okay. Now remind me, Witchy is a half-elf?
Yes, sir.
So immune to sleep like a full elf?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so then you, sleep-wise, you don't have an issue. And web-wise, if Witchy gets caught up in the web, as long as the other guys are stuck, who cares, kind of thing.
Do you have web, Ivarian?
No, I got sleep.
I don't have web anymore.
Oh,
it's a second level
God.
spell.
You have sleep though.
If you have sleep, then you'd know how effective that is on undead.
Yes.
It is effective, actually. We tried it before once.
Yeah, let me.
I don't know what they dream of, but they do fall asleep.
Okay, so you've already, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Ventus, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to take that scroll that's in my belt, the Misty Step,
Mhm.
and I'm going to use it. I'm going right here.
Okay, just so you know, using a scroll is an action, even though if the spell is a bonus action, I think. So careful.
I would say it is an action because you have to read it and.
Yeah. So Misty Step is a bonus action, but reading the scroll will make it an action.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
What a crappy scroll. Alright, well, never mind.
Just saying, in case.
What a crappy scroll.
So you can go
Like,
to
completely defeats the purpose of Misty Step.
Well, if you want to retreat, it could be good. Like.
No, there's other easier ways without using spell slots to do that.
Who invited Ghost?
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna cast sleep on the group of them down there.
Alright, let's double sleep this shit and fly the druid out.
Right in there, man.
Okay.
I'm just reading up on the DMG contains spell scrolls with the following rule. If the spells on your spell class, you can use it. If the spells on your spell class list, you can use it as an action to read the scroll and cast the spell.
Yeah.
With a bonus action, how's it supposed to work? Anyways, nobody wrote. I know somebody did. Casting. So there was a change to the DMG. Casting the spell by reading the scroll requires the spell's normal casting time, whatever that means. Okay.
Oh.
Who cares?
Well, that changed things. Where did you saw that in the like the errata or?
They were referencing the errata. So this is stackexchange.com, rpgstackexchange.com. So it says the errata to the DMG included a modification to spell scrolls, which replaces the sentence given in the question with casting the spell by reading the scroll requires the spell's normal casting time.
So yeah, so that means the scroll would be a bonus action now.
Oh, good.
There you go. All solved.
Fantastic. Okay, so there's a bunch of these guys, and we need to soften them up for sleep. And so I'm going to hit all 5 of them.
Okay. Creatures within 20 feet of a point. So, and I'm sorry, that's where are you landing it? Where's the
No.
point?
I'm not casting sleep.
Oh, okay. So you misty stepped.
I Misty Step to right there, and then hold on one sec.
You can misty step up to 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. That'll get them all.
Oh, you're gonna burning hand. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna Burning Hands all these guys, get their health down, and that way your sleep spell should be more effective.
Oh my god, yeah, that's.
Let's get some DC saves. Come on, fail.
Alrighty.
Fail.
We're going to start with this guy to your left and then move along the front rank and then the back rank. So,
If you one-shot the whole fucking group, that'd be epic.
So this is a deck save, right?
Yeah, DC
So
13.
he saves.
Help.
Motherfucker.
Still takes 5.
Yeah.
Zombie fails.
Epic fail.
Ghoul in the front right there, your front right. Fails. Back left, your back left. Fails. And back right. So far the zombie has succeeded and that guy has succeeded. So
Not
zombie
bad,
takes...
not bad.
No, not bad. So zombie takes 5. On the back takes 5, and then everybody else takes 11, right?
I think this one
that's
takes
correct.
5, and this one takes 5, I think.
Yeah. So the zombies that took the full hit was a how do I describe this? What the hell? Took half their hit points. They're half down.
Are they susceptible to fire at all?
I believe. Extra susceptible.
Yeah.
No, and let's check the zombie.
With some of my movement that was left, because I didn't use any movement, could I have taken that flask of oil from my belt and tossed it at their feet before I did this?
Yeah, like it's kind of in your belt ready, so.
I think it's use an item, and it's part of the move action, so I
Yeah.
think you can, yeah.
Yep.
Holy crap! Then I totally do that, man. I tossed that flask of oil on the guy in the middle.
What
And
does
I
it
don't
do?
know. I have no idea how flask of oil works. So just however you want to do it, Brett.
I'll quickly find the player handbook. It's I think it's pretty
What does
I
it
now
do?
have 5 flasks of oil and
Yeah.
1 more in my pouch ready to go. Or in my belt. The
Flask of oil.
others are in my
How
backpack.
does that work?
Man,
know
I'm glad
it's
I
in-
bought those.
I know it's in here somewhere.
I mean, what does it do,
Oh.
though?
I don't know, maybe like a persistent D4 burning effect, kind of like the web. Maybe.
Here we go. Here we
It's
go.
around here.
I got it right here. Here we go. As an action, you can splash the oil in this flask onto a creature within 5 feet of you, or throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a ranged attack against a target creature or object. On a hit, the target is covered with the oil. If the target takes any fire damage before the oil dries after 1 minute, the target takes an additional 5 damage. You can also pour the flask on the ground to cover a 5-foot square oil. 5-foot square area. So essentially, you're either covering a 5-foot square area or you're covering a one creature. So you can chuck it at a creature to give that one creature more damage, 5 more damage.
Okay, sounds great.
And you're supposed to make a ranged attack, but you know what? Let's you chuck it in the middle there somewhere, and let's just say it hits somebody.
Okay, just pick one of those you'd like to take the extra 5.
That's a 1, so that's the top left corner.
Cool. The guy that resisted.
Yeah. Sorry, our top left. So it was the guy that did not resist.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and he's looking very, very bad. The guy right up there. Okay,
All
is that your
right,
turn?
drop that sleep spell, man. We got this.
Okay, let's get through about 6 ghouls and zombies first.
It's okay. I have lots of charges in my.
Yeah,
Bring it on. They're probably pissed too.
Yeah, but you only got 1 reaction though. That's the I think with that staff.
But it lasts my whole.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh,
though.
that's
It's
right, that's
fucking
right.
OP.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Ventus, I like you right now
okay.
a lot.
They enjoyed their claws better than their bites, so they're going back to the claws. Does an 11 hit?
Miss.
Ventus is just sitting there laughing. Wow.
You have to be at 17 first.
Okay, before you even use your staff.
Yes.
17. Are we using the staff?
Yes. That brings it to a 22. I am down to 7 charges.
Okay.
If I get to 0 charges, by the way, it like breaks. And I never
Destroy
use it
the
again.
staff.
Yeah.
Recharge it before then.
Yeah, for sure.
Next claw. 8.
Yes.
Now, can the zombie get in this party? 10. Yes, it can. Actually, you know what? It's going to go that way.
Oh shit.
And all he gets to do is punch you. 16.
Miss.
Right? What's your
17.
Oh, you're cutting up real bad again, Brett.
23,
Oh, I am,
isn't it?
My AC is 17 naturally
Yep.
because of my draconic ancestry, and because of the staff gives me a passive +1 to AC. So I'm sitting at 17, and every time this round, if they don't hit a 22, they miss because
Gotcha.
I've already used my reaction once to give me the 22
Yeah.
AC.
Gotcha.
So I don't have to use any more charges on the staff to break anything.
Okay. And you mentioned I'm breaking up again, and actually I can hear the laptop fan going again. Claudette Sildar missed. 1 more ghoul so far. And yeah, they're pissed, Ventus.
Wow.
And
I don't know how, but
18 misses.
I mean, if we survive that.
Wolf is up,
Huzzah!
which is another death saving throw, right?
Yep.
Oh, no, man.
Ooh. Now, once again, somebody could get up close to him and attempt to stabilize with a medicine check, or if you have a healer's kit, you can automatically stabilize at 0 hit points.
I have a healing kit.
Or obviously healing or
Or
healing
range.
potion. Okay, another ghoul is up. Which ghoul is this? The guy beside Sildar. Closet Sildar. 9 will miss. Okay, what would you like Sildar to do? Keep going at these guys?
No. Pick up Birel, eat the attack of opportunity, and get the fuck out.
Okay. Well, actually, he can disengage and not even worry about the attack of opportunity.
There you go. Needs to do that.
And he can fly up out of range.
Yeah.
Yeah, fly up out of range, so he's.
Yeah, I'm just checking on that. He can fly
60 feet probably.
like walks, so he can fly 30 feet. He can't dash unless he eats up the attack of opportunity. So he may want to eat up the attack of opportunity.
But if he just grabs me, I'm only 2 squares away, right?
Yeah.
And then it flies straight up. That's 2 more squares because it's like 10 more feet up, whatever. Out of the
Yeah.
range.
So
and he can still do all that.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. It's going to take 20 to get where you are, and then 10 more up, which is 30. So yeah, he can do it all. So that's what he'll do is he'll do a disengage. And I'm just going to put him there. Now, grabbing you. Strength check. See if he can hold on to you and get you up.
Probably. I mean, I'm
You can do
prone
it,
and I'm
Silver.
small, so.
He's got a +3 on his. That's a strength saving throw, though. What the heck? We're gonna use it. He's good. So if you want to put some wings on you and put a 2 on those wings, you guys are actually. What did I say? He could fly up 10 feet? Yeah, 10 feet. So put a 1 on those wings. You guys are both 10 feet up in the air.
Is that far enough out of the bubble of the sleep spell? Like, how high does a sleep spell go?
It depends on whether sleep spell is a cube or whatever. Let's see here. Sleep spell is creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range. 20-foot radius sphere. So you could probably, if you placed it there, for example, 5, 10, 15, that would do. If you placed it right on that one ghoul right in front of you.
Sweet, so it should be good.
Yeah.
Did you
Okay.
see that, Avarian?
I'll show it to him again.
Say that again.
When we
Sorry,
get
I was
there.
typing.
That's okay. It's not your turn yet, but you'll want to place it right on the ghoul right in front of Ventus to sleep those guys and not sleep Sildar and Witchy.
Yeah, but I don't think we're
Meanwhile-
going to be needing that.
Oh, you got a plan.
Because it's... yeah.
This
is
guy
my-
comes around and
Oh,
says hello.
shit.
No, not your turn yet.
So do I have to have 3? I have to succeed in 3 saves to stay alive?
Oh,
And,
yeah.
I fail too?
Yeah, so if you get another fail, you're dead.
So I need to be healed on this next round.
exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if I get paralyzed, this is bad.
Here comes the claws.
Oh, man.
21,
Oh, my God.
I would imagine hits.
Oh, my God.
7 damage.
Got nothing. Oh, no, wait. I can cutting word it. Can I
Okay.
actually? Can I? No, I can't.
I don't know.
No, I can't because not on 21. Oh my God, 7 slashing.
You need to do a
Okay.
DC 10.
The
Constitution
fucking
save.
DC 10. It's 50% chance.
What about
10?
your... Can you boost your save?
Nope.
Slightly higher than 50% because you get a 10 and above. So you just don't want to. There you
Oh
go.
my
Yes,
God.
yes!
Thank God.
You're gonna
Oh my
live,
God.
Witchy.
Okay, Yvarian, you're up. What's the plan?
Okay. I can't sleep them because I have to use my word or whatever the fuck it is to heal Rob so he doesn't die. So Rob, I'm saving you.
well,
You
you
better
can't do
save me
both?
back, man.
I know.
You better save me back. If
know.
you fuck this up, we're not friends anymore.
You love
Okay.
me always.
So you're at 4, and you're conscious. And it's So here goes my action. No, actually, sorry. That's my bonus action, but I can't cast 2 spell in the same turn unless one of them is a cantrip, and Healing Word is not a cantrip, unfortunately. So to save Rob, I can't cast Sleep.
Do you have another cantrip that would be helpful right now?
I think the most helpful cantrip that I can cast right now is Disengage and run. Oh god. But where the fuck do
Once
I
again,
run to?
wasn't it Yavarian that said earlier in this fight, why are we retreating?
But now it's we need to be retreating. But where to? Where to? I think okay, Ventus is gonna be good.
Well,
So I'm yelling to Ventus, I'm just gonna book it. You need to book it the way that that we came from initially. Go west, and then we'll meet around.
You need to sleep these things or they will eat me.
No, they can't touch you because you can just like disengage and bubble if needed.
Sildar can fly him and Witchy probably over to where you are, and tank you guys. And Witchy can go to Wolf power again, and tank in that area while you try to deal with the sleep.
Exactly. So
They need to get some of these down before I'm tanking, because I mean, I too many say.
but do it smart, because I am like I'm out of there and in like a direction opposite from you. We're gonna split the party. I don't think we have the choice, and this is like an extremely bad idea. But I don't think we have a choice.
Yeah. They're pretty hurt. Some of them are pretty hurt. So I think you got a couple of choices. One is that Sildar and Witchy go towards Yavarian and tank you while you deal with the sleep spell. Can you do the sleep spell from there on your next turn, or do you have to get closer?
No, I got some range.
Okay.
You mean the thing is, I can't chance it. Like, I need to run right now. So
Okay.
I like if they block them here, if you tank them here, I can sleep them there. But these guys, I think Ventus is gonna have to be on his own. I think he's gonna have to work his sleep magic, or just like disengage and shield until we wrap around on the other side.
Ventus, do you have sleep?
Yeah, can I just sleep bomb myself? Sleep everything around me?
Are you gonna fall asleep?
Maybe.
Unless, oh no,
Starts
because if you have more HP than them, you're
Starts
good.
with
It hits them first.
Starts with the lowest
Oh.
HP.
Yeah, I would do that.
I might have the lowest HP among this group.
Oh shit.
I mean,
There
it's not good.
There are some looking worse than you, and there's some looking a little bit better, and some looking a little bit better than a little bit better.
Oh my god, strategy. Okay, but so yeah. As far as I'm doing, I'm disengaging, and I'm
Yes.
gonna. I have 35 movement, so I think I can. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But now I still have like 10 feet of movement.
Yeah.
But
And you're on
there's. Yeah, this is
You're at the edge of the cliff.
Yeah. Okay. So can I? Like I just wanna I wanna go down, but like I don't know what would it be like athletic or acrobatics, like.
Yeah, it's an athletic. What move is that? It is check. Athletics check.
Okay.
DC 10 or more, or you fall and take bludgeoning damage. If a creature that fails the check by 5 or more falls and takes bludgeoning damage.
Okay, by 5 more.
Yeah. I the way I read that is if you fail it by less than 5 or more, you don't make any
Progress.
progress. Exactly.
Okay, so athletic checks or check coming in, please, dice gods. Ah, Creekism.
Now it's 20 feet down, and you climb at half your speed. So how much do you have left? 10?
Yes, I have 10 feet left. So I'm kind of
Okay.
like in the middle here, I guess.
You got 10 feet left. You're only going to make 5 feet, so you've got 15 more feet to get down on your next turn.
Okay.
So I'm just going to put some sort of icon and a 3, which the 3 is going to remind me like 3 squares out of 4 kind of thing, or 3 movement points, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what that icon is, but that's what we're going to use.
Good lord.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Ventus, you just heard Uvarian yell to the north of you, "I'm out of here and heading west."
Okay, we need the recorder.
You didn't see that, but that's all you heard.
Okay. I'm going to look around, see that I'm surrounded by these slavering monsters, and I'm going to take the last flask of oil that's conveniently placed on my belt, and I'm going to toss it at the feet of the guy right in front of me here. And then I'm going to cast Burning Hands on these 3 that are sitting in front of me, and I'm going to yell, "Burn!"
Okay, now I'm just trying to remember something. You've got the light on your head, right?
Yes.
Did you take a hit last turn?
No, they never hit me.
Okay, go for it. You splash it on the guy in front of you, no problem. He's within 5 feet. And then you're doing Burning Hands on the 3, like northwest, north, and northeast. Yeah. So you're not touching the guy to your west and your east.
Yeah, I don't think I can get him, man. If I could, I would.
Okay,
Maybe
no
I do
problem.
it like a
What's the range on it?
Okay, so deck save.
You
Yeah,
can tell
deck
who
save.
has kids. Oh man, this is
So the guy to your
so
north,
clutch.
like you're
like
starting
so
at left,
clutch.
he
Can't believe
saves.
this shit.
The
Every
guy in the
fucking
middle
every session.
misses.
So he takes 16 plus
To
5.
the right also misses. So yeah. So let me see here. So this guy takes 8. He's quite hurt. Another hit like that is going to do him in. And then this guy takes 16 plus 5. He is gone, burned to a crisp. And then this guy takes just the 16, and he is gone and burned to a crisp. Well done.
Hooray! It's turning!
Yvarian, come back! Tide is turning! Is that your turn?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna run away and let him hit me. So
Yeah, gotcha.
I can actually tank pretty dang good with a 22 AC.
Yeah, exactly.
Drinking acquires you allies.
Okay, so the guy to your northwest is going to claw at you with a 15.
Miss.
Okay. I think that's a dead guy, and I think that's a dead guy, yep. The zombie is going to punch you. 10.
Miss.
And, okay, so this guy is... Well, they like the smell of fresh meat, so they're going to go your way. And he's going to claw at you.
Miss.
Ventus is fucking soloing.
That's
like-
one
Man, thank
move.
goodness you're rolling low today.
Yeah, exactly. Eh? I just want to move. You can't see them, but I'm going to move the 2 dead guys off to the side here.
Ventus is taking
in
like
my
a
way.
fucking boss.
Yeah.
Did I get an attack?
Right.
Did that guy run away after he tried?
No. Sorry, I had to move him out of the way to move the dead guys out of the way. It was
Okay.
they're
I was
stacking.
getting excited. I was about to use my dagger for the first time all like campaign.
The guy to your east is going to swipe with the claws as well. 19.
I use my shield,
Okay, so he misses.
and it's this like awesome golden fire shield. very cool.
Wolf, you're up.
Okay, so how is everyone looking? I've taken, a little bit of time during this whole few seconds to kind of have a quick view. Who's hurt? How badly?
In terms of the bad guys or the good guys?
The good guys.
Okay.
So Sildar is like, how is he? Is he fine?
Sildar's like 2/3 to 3/4. Like he's doing all right. Ventus is one really good hit or a couple of good hits would take him out.
They have to hit me though.
Yeah. Oh, mark off that other charge on the staff there if you haven't already.
Yep.
Thanks, appreciate it. So you're the worst of the lot. Ventus is, again, one really good hit would take him out, or two halfway decent ones. And Sildar can so far hold his own, but you guys need to take care of this stuff and not get attacked again.
And there's still one guy down underneath us, up at the top there.
There's one guy just kind of like to your northeast a little bit.
Is he wounded?
Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt. One good hit would take him out. The guy way off to the north here doesn't look injured at all.
Damn it. This is tricky. I'm gonna. I'm just trying to decide if I should cast something first, or if I should do the attack rep. I can drop down from where I am and use my bonus action to change and still attack.
Yes, and I'll give you that without a check. As long as you change in the middle of the air, then you just land on your feet like a wolf does.
Then I shall do that. Yeah. See, I'm gonna wriggle. I'm gonna say, let me fall and let Sildar drop me, and then I'll shift into wolf form.
Okay, let me get you there. And Wolf will have full health, right?
Yes, he shall.
Which is 37.
Yes, it is.
Okay, there you go. You are down on the ground. What's the... Oh, the 9 was the perilous on you. We'll get rid of that.
Yes, please.
All right.
And I'm trying to think if it's... I guess I'll have to just attack this guy that's right beside us. It's going to be easier. That way Sildar can come down and whatnot. So I'll just attack the guy that's right beside us right now.
Misses.
And do I still have the inspiration?
I don't know.
Yes.
How long?
Yes, it lasts
Okay.
10 minutes.
Okay.
So how does that work?
You add 1d6 to
Do-
a roll.
Do I have to call that before I do the roll, though?
No, you can do it right now.
I think specifically you have to call it before I tell whether it misses or not, but we'll
Exactly.
ignore that. I was going to say you're not going to want to roll 1, but you can roll everything else but that. So you hit.
I rolled a 6. Excellent. Okay.
Seven piercing, and he dies in front of your eyes.
Excellent.
And you
Okay,
still
is
have
that-
some movement left.
Yeah, he's got that shield, though. I don't know if I want to get close yet. But I guess I should. Yes, with the rest of my movement, I'm going to come up behind these guys.
Okay, and so I'm going to put Sildar there, buying 2 spots. And you're up flying around. Okay, is that your turn?
I guess it is.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where to put Sildar. Sildar can't end his turn in any of the 4 squares that the wolf is. Like, he's not large enough that he can actually like hang out underneath him or something like that.
You could be over.
I'm just trying to figure out. Yeah,
He was still flying, so he could still go over top of me and then drop wherever he wants.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where to land him, but I think he's going to land there because that will allow him to attack and also give the wolf as much of a pack attack as possible. Okay, he's going to eyeball which one looks the weakest of the two. And it's going to be the one by Ventus to Ventus's east. And so he's going to swipe the longsword at that guy with a 22. He's going to swipe again with a 7. The 22 is the one that hits. And does 7 damage. And a couple more like that. And he'll be down too. And ghoul turn over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. And you are 5 feet down. So let's say you're out of range. So he's going to do an athletics check and start coming down at you. And he doesn't make any screws up and doesn't make any progress.
Okay.
Okay, Yvarian, you're up.
Okay. So
I roared really loud when I changed, by the way, like I always do.
So basically, I want to go there. Quickest
so
route. So I guess I'm gonna throw you athletic checks like before anything.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how that works. Let's just use the athletics checks for before. But you still have 15 feet to get down, which is going to double your movement. So it's going to take you 30 feet to get down to the bottom.
Did we collect the grappling hook?
Like here, like 3.
Oh yeah, of course I did. It's like my prized possession. I coiled it back up and put it lovingly back in my pack and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought you might have left it there for us to leave.
30 feet to get here.
Exactly.
Okay, and then I still have, assuming I double while I use my my dash, I have 35, so I have 40 left.
Mhm.
1.
So if you want to climb back up here, you can using the rope that's there. But again, it's going to take double your movement to climb up.
Okay, so
But you can do it without check.
I'm at like 20. I have 20. I have 20 left. So I guess I would be 10 up.
So you get to the edge and you still have 20 left.
Yes.
Yeah, and so 20 will get you 10. So yeah, you're 10 up. So you're halfway. You're halfway up.
Awesome.
So once again, I'm just going to do that to let us know that you got 2 movement squares left to get up to the top.
Awesome.
Okay, that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. And what we'll do is we'll try to finish this encounter and then call it, but I'll keep going.
Oh, right. It's 6:30. Yeah.
Yeah. But good times. Okay, Ventus, you're up.
All right, I'm going to look at Buriel and Sildar and say, this is going to be either really smart or really stupid. And then I sleep bomb myself. So it's going to be this square, that square, me, of course, and this guy right there.
Okay, so I'm sorry, you're placing it on this square, the ghoul there?
Well, the 4 squares that I'm in, and I'm in the bottom right.
Okay, I got you. I thought it stretched out further than that. The sleep spell.
How far does it go?
I don't know.
20?
Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose. So you choose a point, and then creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures. So within 20 feet of a point you use. So just give me a second here.
Whatever's going to hit the most of them and not hit. Well, it doesn't really matter because he has infinity hit points.
You're not infinity, but I'm fully healed.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Unless he gets
So-
paralyzed again.
Within 20 feet of a point you choose. Well, that's a 20 by 20 box.
So move that box over all of us and try to exclude Sildar.
Like that? I think that's the only way you're going to be able to
Yeah.
pull it off.
That sounds good, man.
Okay. Okay, let's check out some hit points here. And
25.
Wow, that's a
25.
good roll.
I'm just trying to figure who's got the least here. Okay, so this guy is asleep. You are asleep.
Oh,
No.
God.
And that's it.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I thought they were more hurt than that.
Some of them were close to you, but not. And some were. But yeah, you were just underneath the wire. Okay, Ventus, that is your turn, obviously.
That is my turn. I am asleep.
And I'm gonna put a 9 on your.
Oh my
So once again, how
God.
does somebody wake somebody from sleeping? Like an attack that causes damage, or can a friendly person just kind of give you a slap and wake you back up?
Yeah, it's in action.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's the guy who's asleep, and so zombie is quite surprised at all this. And I'm just going to, because it's tough to have one thing stand on top of the other one. I'm just going to have these guys exchange spots so that the zombie is essentially on top of him, and I'm going to punch the wolf for 16. That hits. 3 damage.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Oh,
For some
yeah,
reason
don't
they
have their
turn to
claw.
bites, and they bite for 12, which misses you. This guy is going to bite Sildar for 7, misses. Wow, you guys are getting off easy. Wolf time.
Yay! Okay, so who looks the most wounded? Well, not the one who's sleeping, I guess. The one that's.
The zombie is more hurt than the ghoul is.
But the ghoul is the one that's paralyzing us,
Yeah, the ghoul has the ability to paralyze.
which I have seen firsthand. So I'm actually going to take the ghoul, not the sleeping one, but the other one.
Yep.
And I have opportunity.
Oh yes, you do. So that does hit.
Whoa.
12 piercing. It's going to hurt him, but not put him down, and he's going to go prone.
Yay!
All right.
Prone.
And then Sildar.
Okay, is that your turn?
Hold on one second. Yes, I don't need to go. I'm good.
Okay, now Sildar will probably want to attack the prone one, eh? Because he probably gets advantage. Attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
Or he can wake up Ventus.
Yeah. I think he would attack the ghoul, try to take these ghouls down. Because right now there's a zombie, ghoul, and ghoul that are awake and attacking. Zombie, ghoul, and ghoul. If he takes out this ghoul with this attack, or gets really close to it, then you're now down to zombie and ghoul. I think that's what he would do. What do you think? He gets
yes.
He gets two melee attacks at advantage. He's got a very good chance of killing that ghoul.
Correct, but the thing is, while Ventus is conscious, he's invincible. However, if he's unconscious, he can get one-shotted.
Yeah. And you know what? Here's the other problem, too. Silver's going to have a lot of trouble hitting anything. in the dark because Ventus's light just went out.
Right.
He
Wow.
will immediately. Yeah, dude, he's gonna immediately try to wake me up so I can produce light again. Probably.
Yep.
That's what I would do if I was Sildar. And
Okay.
Then the dark came.
Alrighty. So he just slaps him essentially.
Yeah, shakes me awake.
Alrighty. He does that. Actually, he'll probably kick you with his boot in your general direction and wake you up.
Oh, did it work? Why is it so dark?
And he says, "Cast light, you fool! Cast light, and don't put yourself asleep ever again." So he kicks him as an action. So Sildar has movement, but there's not really much for him to do to move. Would the kick be an action, like an actual action?
I think it says in the description here. So, someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Okay, an action. Okay, all right. So that's all Sildar does, and the ghoul sees Ivarian running away, and he says, "Nuts to that." Oops.
Where's that
Okay.
ghoul?
He was up by where Ivarian ran away. Ivarian, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna keep climbing up.
And over your shoulder, you saw the ghoul run away from the cliff.
Awesome.
So you're going to keep climbing up. So
Yeah.
10 feet. So it's going to take 20 feet of movement to get you up to the edge.
Okay, I still have 15 that I'm gonna use to move here. And I can't see that goal. Fuck.
What are you looking for?
I was trying to see if I had a visual on the goal, but I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
This would be a great time, Ivarian, for you to go exploring that scale
Yeah,
up into the
absolutely.
northwest corner there.
No, I will. Sorry.
Or go swimming up the very shallow river.
And draw some more aggro. That sounds great.
Alright, so I'm gonna cure wound myself. Back to 20. And I'm going to, I think I have 5 feet left. And I'm just gonna move here and end my turn there.
Okay. Is that including dash and everything? Oh, you used an action to clear
exactly,
yourself, right?
I can't dash,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Okay, that's your turn. Ventus, you're up.
Let
And
there be light.
Sildar saying, "Light, you fool, light."
I cast light. And then I stand up.
Okay.
And then I say, that didn't quite work out. Where's Ivarian?
I'm
That's what
down!
Is that your turn?
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I have one sorcery point. I'm going to burn that for another first level spell.
Okay, and what's that spell going to be?
It can be whatever. I have spell slots.
Oh, you're not going to cast a spell. You're just going to.
No, because I use my action to use light. So
Okay. Alrighty. So that's your turn. Zombie takes another punch at the wolf. 16 for 3. And the ghoul that you knocked down gets back up. And bites at the wolf for 12, which I think is a miss. And the ghoul that was attacking Sildar, gonna bite him as well. 16, that hits, but Sildar is gonna do his parry thing, which is a 1d6, I think, so he automatically parries that. And wolf is up.
and I got a bite at. So I guess the one that just bit at me.
Okay, the ghoul is you're attacking the ghoul there because he can paralyze. Is that what you're still doing?
Yep.
Okay.
25.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, I was gonna.
Is that crit?
And it's
That's
a crit.
Yeah.
Yay!
So did it? I think it added your crit damage there. 2d6 plus 3, and plus a 2. Oh, your crit is still set at 2d4. Let me just open your sheet here and change that. And then while I'm doing that, can you roll 2d6? A 2d6, and we'll take off the 4 and add your 2d6 roll. So let's see here. Bite.
So what did it do? Sorry.
Just give me a second and I'll tell you. I don't know why. See, when it critted, it gave you a 2d6 to get the 11, and then it gave you a 2d4 on the extra roll of the dice. But I don't know why.
Oh, because originally it was at 4 and I changed it, but I guess I didn't change that one.
You didn't change the crit.
Yeah, but I don't see on the NPC sheet where to change the crit. Oh well, we'll have to worry about that some other time. Anyways,
So 4
So-
or
14. And
Or
that
just-
guy,
okay.
sorry? That guy
No,
goes
that's fine.
down. That guy goes down.
As it shears his head in half.
Okay, is that your turn?
1 sec. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. And the wolf, which I imagine has relatively keen hearing, can hear a ghoul coming up from the north there, and which you can just see. Sildar's up, attacking the ghoul to his south with 2
Ooh.
shots, and there's a crit for the first one, and almost a crit on the second.
Good roll.
Let's do some damage. So there's 12. Another 9, 21. Oh no, that's Sildar's. Anyways, either way, takes him out.
Ooh, yeah.
Right.
Takes him out. And who's this? That's that ghoul. Advances on the wolf. And goes for a bite. Actually, you know what? You guys have been getting pretty easy. He's going to go for the claws. 21.
Of course.
That's why I moved off to the bite. The claws were always hitting. 6 damage. And a constitution, please. Save.
Wow.
Just-
Wow.
Yay!
You need to, in D&D, you need to meet or beat the number. Yvarian, you're up. Are you getting your ham sandwich out of your backpack and having a snack? What's
Hold
going
on. Let me see. Just gotta read my message spell. What does my message spell says? You point a finger within range through solid object if you are with the target no 1 foot of stone. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure this is more than 1 foot.
Yeah, and you're 120 feet. But yeah, you've got more than 1 foot of stone. I don't think you're gonna be able to cast that.
I'm just gonna stick with the original plan book it and come.
Oh,
the
hold
other
it.
way
Just
around.
1 second.
Oh.
Just 1 second. The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners or through openings. So let's give this a
Oh.
look. So 120. So there's 70 to there, give or take. Who are you trying to message? I guess anybody you can. You can just reach Sildar and Wolfie.
Oh, nice. The thing is, I would. Okay, so let's roll this. Let's roll a d4, and so Rob's gonna be 1, Sildar's gonna be 2, Ventus gonna be 3.
Can I make an out-of-game suggestion?
Yeah.
Woofy cannot communicate back.
Why not? It's
Well,
telepathic.
Woofy can.
It's telepathic.
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay. I was going to say,
Clarify
all you
in
can
there.
do is go woof, woof, woof.
This would be like the best way to talk to me in this form.
Yeah, exactly.
here's the
Okay, go
message.
for
You
it.
can reply it in the whisper. Yeah, I guess. Well,
Okay.
and it's a 3, so that would be 1, 2, 3. So that'd be Ventus. So I decided to message Ventus, but he's out of reach. Is that it? I think that's what we established.
Yeah, 65 to there. I'm going to give you the shortest line of sight possible. 65 plus 55. 120 exactly to Ventus. You're good.
Oh, I'm good. Okay.
If I use the absolute shortest line of sight to get there, shortest as the crow flies to get there.
Magic.
Oh man. And I messaged Ventus. Do you know if the zombie is still after me?
And the message you get is, I'm sorry, Ventus is currently sleeping right now. If you leave a message at the tone. So Ventus, you get this message. Is the ghoul still after me?
I don't know. There was like 6 of them on my butt. Where have you been?
Oh my god. I can't reply to that, so
Nope.
I
That's it.
okay.
What
I'm
do
gonna
you do?
stick to the original plan and move 35.
You're an asshole.
Well,
I can't wait to eat you.
like my character doesn't know. Fortunately, I don't want to. All right, that's it. That's it for my turn.
Okay, and just give me 1 second. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. The end of your turn.
Yeah.
Sorry for the door slam.
Okay.
Ventus is up. Got another sleep
Shocking
spell?
grasp. Wait, why did it draw a little thing? That's weird.
You like drew a fez on his head. Is that a spell that you have? Like magical
Shocking-
fez?
Magical fez hat. No, shocking grasp to your face.
Bitch.
A 19 will definitely hit.
Oh, golly.
Oh,
It's like when you rub your feet on the carpet and you touch a doorknob.
it's
That's what it felt
exactly,
like.
exactly like that. Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm going to sit here.
Okay. Zombie is up. I think he would be. He would take note of that, so he's going to punch you, Ventus, with an 8, which misses. And I got some dead ghouls here to get off, and then Wolf, you're up.
And I miss him. Oh my god.
Yes, you do. Is that your turn?
Hold on 1 sec. No. I'm gonna also spend some dice to heal. 1 moment.
Sildar says, I will take care of the zombie behind you, then come help. If Ventus doesn't put us to sleep.
Take it again.
No guarantees.
Ventus was a mole all along. He's waiting to get you to this point and then just puts the whole party to sleep. Ventus is Glassstaff. That's
The mine!
That's
The
what
mine
we-
is mine!
That's what we should have done. Ventus is Glassstaff. Or the Black Spider. That would be even better. Oh man, Vorpal, why didn't we have that conversation right at the beginning? Hey, Spider. Okay, so Wolf, you
That's
heal
it.
up.
I healed, yep.
Okay, Sildar's up, and he moves on the zombie behind you. Attacks with his trusty longsword. 15, I think, hits, but I'm going to do one more attack and then figure it out. Oops, why didn't that work? 15 and a 6. Pretty sure the 15 does it. Yes. Gee, the 6 almost does it, actually. Zombies are very slow.
Is that a sleepy prone zombie?
What's that?
Is he still sleeping, the zombie?
No, the zombie isn't sleeping, but their dex is very low. They're slow and lumbering. And the ghoul is up next. And gonna claw at the wolf with a 9. Ivarian.
Alright, booking it. So that's 5, so I'll have 30. And still have another 35, so that's gonna be 15. So I'd have 20.
Okay.
And 20 brings me here. And that's it.
And where are we now? We are at Ventus, Vorpal?
Okay, again. Better damage this time.
Okay, that's on the zombie, right?
Yeah, the same guy.
He's looking pretty good, pretty hurt. And is that your turn?
Well, since I hit him with that, he can't take attacks of opportunity. The other guy is asleep. Now I'm going to run away.
One more hit like that on the zombie and he should be good.
All right, I'm going to chill right here.
Okay.
Did that take any more movement to get up on this little thing? How high up is that?
No, it's 5 feet. 5 feet. No dex check, no nothing. Not even. Don't even worry about movement. Act as if it's a flat.
All right, I'm done.
Okay. Zombie's turn, and he's gonna go at Sildar with a punch. Ooh, crits it. It doesn't matter whether Sildar can parry that, right? A crit is an automatic hit.
Good question. But I don't know actually.
Actually, you know what? Sildar couldn't even parry that.
Yeah,
He'll
that's what I
miss-
was.
Even with a 6, he'll miss by 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I do know a crit. I think it is. I think a crit automatically hits, regardless of modifiers. A critical miss automatically misses, regardless of modifiers. So you could have like a plus 15 modifier. If you roll a 1, you miss, regardless of AC. I think. And wow, he only does 3. Pshaw. Do I have Sildar selected there? Yeah, I do. Okay, it is Wolf turn.
Bite, bite, bite.
Bite, bite, bite.
Ooh, yeah.
That will hurt. Hits and hurt. For 12. Oh, that took a big bite out of him.
Do your saving throw.
Oh, yes, thank you.
No, thank you.
He's down.
And I'm good.
Okay. Sildar is up. Keeps going at the zombie. 11, I believe, actually hits. I think the zombies are like 8 or something like that. The 5 will not hit, though. Yeah, the 11 did hit. For 4. And that guy needs one more hit, and he's gone. And the ghoul gets back up from prone. He's got a claw. Dog across the street is pissed at something. And 10 probably misses. Uvarian, what would you like to do right now?
Coming to save these guys. Well, actually, I gotta open the fucking door first.
You got to take a turn to get the stuff out of the way.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do.
So on your next turn, so I'll open the door, and on your next turn, you can go through.
Alright.
At the start of the next turn, you open the door. That's your turn then? Yep. All right. Throwing shit left, right, and center. Getting that door clear. Ventus.
How's this guy looking right here?
He's looking pretty hurt. One really good hit would take him out, or a couple of average hits.
Okay, can I take
The zombie over here, all he needs is a hit, and he's gone. The zombie right there.
would it be possible for me to stay where I am but use my movement to get my one of my flasks of oil out of my pack and toss it at him with my movement and then cast a spell?
Yeah, I'd say a part of your movement is getting it out of the pack, and then your action. I'd say your action is tossing it, and then we'd have to do a ranged attack to see if it hits him.
Okay, well then never mind. I'm just going to cast Firebolt at the guy over here.
And that hits, and takes him
And disintegrates him.
10. Yeah, he
Is he dead?
goes down.
All right.
Okay, anything else from Ventus?
Nope. I'm gonna chill right here. Well, I'll use my movement to take one of the two flasks out of my pack and put them in my belt for easy access.
Alrighty. Okay, and then Woofy is up. Yuvarian, you know what's going to happen by the time you get here, right?
15?
Right? Ghost? The 7
Uh,
misses. You know
yeah.
you're going to show up just at the time that everybody gets killed. Like, that all the NPCs get killed.
15 hits him?
Nah, I'm gonna gonna get the final hit with the mockery.
Okay.
You know me.
Sorry, I saw the 7, but yes, a 15 does hit him. Sorry, Rob. Ooh. You almost took him out. Is that your turn?
Would be my turn. Do your saving throw.
Oh, thank you. Actually, this saving throw could mean a lot right now. He's still up because Sildar was going to come around, and if he was prone, he was going to do some damage. Okay, I'm going to ignore the 5 feet difference there. And longsword this guy. 18
Ouch.
hits, and he's down. I don't need to. I don't need to check the other swing. And unfortunately, the zombies that you guys killed naturally without the fire and this zombie, none of them made their Constitution saving throws to come back alive. I was pissed off at me. I hate that. Okay, you've got the one ghoul sleeping.
Can I just tear its head off?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Just
what we want to
put
do.
its whole head in my mouth and just yank it right out of its spine.
Perfect. And we're out of initiative. And let's and Yuvarian shows up. Hey guys,
Hey
Where
guys,
the hell have you been?
how can I help?
dude, you won't believe. So, like, first I escaped that goal. Like, you should have seen me like climb down and climb back up. And then what I did is I scouted around just to make sure you guys were safe. And on top of that, like, I also found a place that we can rest. So I've been quite busy, to be perfectly
Very-
honest with you.
Ryan, can you roll initiative, please?
Good dire Wolf is not happy.
What have you guys been up to? I see that you've been.
Orion, the last time I saw you, you were getting smaller and smaller as you were running away.
Yeah, but looks like you guys are taking a break. What are you guys doing? Sitting and like we need to.
Oh my gosh.
Rob,
So-
I just-
staying in wolf form, I'm coming towards him and looking as big and bristly as possible, sneering, big, gross mouth, just looking at him.
Rob, you might notice I rolled initiative for Yuvarian, and you have 14
Excellent.
over 9.
And I'm like licking my lips like it's delicious right now.
So as a,
Hooray, sit on him for a little bit.
And then just a big lick in the face.
So there's this room right on my left that I think we should go in and take an like a full rest.
Long
you know,
rest.
like, yeah,
Long
just,
rest, man, yeah. That was an intense battle. That skull, holy crap. We got hit by its firebolt twice, guys. Twice.
Sorry, say that again about the firebolt?
We got hit by his fireball twice in one day.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think we could barricade in here and
Yeah, you guys figure that out while I figure out XP here.
awesome. Yeah, so let's all barricade.
High five, though. That was badass.
Yeah.
Badass? Okay, so, once we're barricaded, I'll go back to human. And then, oh my god, are you guys trying to kill me?
Well,
I remember him
What
healing
the
you from
hell?
a couple times.
I said, no, I don't want to go after that stupid skull, but nobody listens to me. And of course, he sees me and he's like, oh, look, lunch.
I agree. We weren't very, I don't know what the proper word for it is, but we didn't do good with our tactics.
If it wasn't for the fact that you brought me back from the brink of death a couple times, Ivari, and I swear.
well, I would agree that the approach was a bit shaky, but I think we did good overall. So
The results, yeah, the results were good.
yeah.
So the question I have for you is does Yuvarian get to share in some or all this XP after he was doing his little jog around the cave?
He initiated combat. He was in there with us until he couldn't be there anymore. Plus, he brought me back to life.
I was doing work, man, scouting around.
That doesn't matter. If you hadn't brought me back to life, this would have been a different ending.
Yeah, we would have all died.
Okay. So your XP is each, so total 2950. So each 737.5. So call it 738 XP each.
I'll take it.
And how much towards the next level?
Let's see here. Let's see. Level 4 is 2700, and
Yeah.
level 5 is 6500.
Yeah, level 5 is
That's a long way away. Holy cow.
Do you know how much experience we got for the day?
That's a lot, guys. That was a great day. Man, I am so durable in the fight. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should take like Warcaster feat and like get a shield and a proficiency in it and go attack people in their faces.
you could.
I mean,
Dual
It's a
class
good
as a
rating.
warrior.
Yeah, you could have the staff and the shield for sure.
Now with that, unfortunately I do have to run. I'm about 30 minutes beyond what I said I'd be, and the family, we're going to get together and watch a movie before the kids have to get themselves together. So I'm going to quickly say thanks and leave it there. But if you guys want to continue and talk about the next season, because we could be anywhere from 1 session to 3 sessions away from closing this out, depending on like role-playing Phandelver and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a couple little mini adventures when you get back to Phandelver that you could have done at any time. But in terms of Wave Echo Cave, you could be out of here in a session or 2. So if you don't mind, and if you guys have time, I'll leave it to you guys to speak about it, or we'll figure out some way to talk about it.
Yeah, I can stay if you guys can stay, and then we can kind of like start the dialogue, and I'll update Brett and then maybe we can either we do it next time, like next week, or if we can find some time during the week that we can all meet and discuss it again, then we will. But like for now, I can stay for a bit.
Yeah, sure.
What about you, Rob? Did you have any plans? No. You said no. Okay, good. No.
I gotta take my dog out though, I believe. So I might be away for a bit.
Put in
So
my
how much did you
balcony.
calculate for XP for the day, by the way? Don't be a dick.
I can't remember how much XP. Like this one was 737 each, and then I just closed.
No, hold on. I can calculate it for
325
you.
for the wandering, plus 325 for the bugbears and the Fodro, plus 88 for the zombies.
I have 1,376 XP today.
Okay, good. That's what I have too. Just want to make sure it's right.
Awesome. Which is
Yeah, I'll
crazy.
be level 4, which is pretty cool. Well, I'm gonna roll my hit die real quick while you guys are still here. Hold on.
yeah. Do your stuff. All right, so I'll shut down the stream and then we'll get to talk. So I'll stay in the channel. I'll be right back.
Okay, have a good rest of your long weekend, everybody.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, Brett. Awesome session. Thanks. Thanks a
Yeah,
lot.
it was good time.
Thanks, man.
We'll see you guys next Sunday.
All right, take care.
Okay, we'll do. Bye now.
Bye. All right, guys. So we'll end this session right here. At kind of like our long rest. I think we'll be fine. If anything, we'll get an encounter, which we'll probably be able to survive. It's just like, in case we encounter like something like much nastier down the line, we will need our spell back. We took a beating, but like I don't know if you guys feel that but like twice a day I got really scared of losing my character, and like I really don't want that to happen. So I don't know if on your end like it's something that you can feel like as a viewer, but like it's tensed. Like I don't like when I run away. It's because like I really think usually I'm really good at calling stuff. Like when I play like video games and things like that, I'm a really good shot caller usually because I calculate like how much they can do in average on their attacks, and I am able to compute like how much like damage on average I can take like each round, and I can do that, like I can do those math really quickly in my head so that I can take the decision right away. And then if that goal would have hit me and I'm paralyzed and then they have advantage on the attack and then they crit me, I like that's it. Like they one-shot me and then I'm dead. And then so I had to run. And that is fucking scary because as I run, if I fall, then I can take falling damage and then I can still die. So yeah, it was really clutch. And then the guys down there, I'm glad that they pulled it off. The sleep bomb maybe wasn't the it could have worked better. It could have worked worse. So it kind of worked a little bit. We'll say. We'll leave it as that. Oh God. So yeah, I think we're our DM is there in like next week. I think most of the I don't know how to say that, but we should be back on a weekly schedule pretty much every week now, unless something come up. Hopefully we get Seth with us next week, so that'll help. Hopefully we still have Ventus because Ventus fucking awesome. He can tank shit, really doing work. And same thing for Burrell. The Dire Wolf really helps to tank stuff, and when people are prone, we're able to get some good crit damage in there. So I hope everybody is back next week so we get like a better chance. And like just a better synergy, right? Like when we have like more like different classes and things like that, we can really stack the combos better. So that works really well. And Ventus is going to be level 4. Level 4 is a big step up. So you get either like ability increase, which really helps for spell DC, things like that, or you get like a feat like I took with Spell Snipers, fucking amazing. really changed quite a bit my character. Right now I have like an insanely long range force damage spell. Not a lot of things are immune to force damage, so he's gonna get his share of that. He's gonna get more spell, more level 2 spells, so we'll see what he does with that, but should be really interesting. And what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna try to discuss the future plan, like the adventure after this one, if we hop onto season 1 or if we hop onto season 5, because season 5 has the whole Roll20 like integration. It's much easier for the DM, so we'll see what we do with that. And in the meantime, we'll probably finish Wave Echo Cave, and then maybe do like some satellite quest of Phandelver. Maybe grind that level 5 before we move on to the next adventure. So we'll see. On top of that, so I wish you guys like a good holiday tomorrow. I hope you have a holiday. I'm in Canada, so we have a holiday this Monday, so that's pretty sweet. Actually, I'm gonna play some more D&D tomorrow, which I'm really excited about. But hold on, I'm not gonna play on Roll20, so it's like it's an offline game that I play with, and I just started with friends. So they're just not to confuse everyone. There won't be any stream tomorrow. We'll be back with the stream next week, next Sunday. Same bad time. Make sure you follow Twitter if you want the updates. I usually tweet like an hour before we're live, just to remind you guys of the timing, because we're all in different time zones, so sometimes it gets confusing. But as a reference, we play at noon Eastern Standard Time, I think. And yeah, so I'll wish you guys like an awesome week, and then I hope to see you next Sunday. And I really appreciate the help that you guys brought with the rules, the entertainment that you provide in chat. Really like to read your comments. You guys are hilarious. So yeah, keep them coming. I really appreciate the interactions and things like that. So yeah, hope to see you again, and take care, guys. Later.